Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I was trying to have a conversation with my girlfriend earlier today about some of the wacky stuff going on. Like I was trying to talk to her about Howie Mandel posting a prolapsed anus on TikTok, but she just didn't have much interest in the topic. She just can't appreciate a good prolapse like we can. So I figured, you know what, if she's not interested, I'll talk to you all about it. But it's not just the blown out asshole that I want to talk about. There's a couple things that went on this week that I just want to at least discuss a little bit. But let's go ahead and start with the most interesting. On Howie Mandel's official TikTok account, he posted a peculiar piece of film where he showed a picture of a man whose entire butthole fell out and asked if it was related to COVID. I obviously can't show the full anus here, but I can at least show Howie Mandel's portion of it.
When my friend Neil bent over, this happened. Does somebody know, is this COVID related? And if it is, what do we do about it? Ow.
Right next to Howie is a giant prolapsed ass. It's not like goatsy or anything. It's a picture of a man who's squatted over, and it actually just looks like he dropped sausage casing out of his pockets. I'm sure all of us are familiar with prolapses, but just in case, an anal prolapse is when the rectum falls out of the hole a bit. It tries to make a prison escape, and it pokes its playful little head out of the anus like a curious gopher. And in the picture Howie Mandel shows, it looks kind of alien. It looks like a zit that's being popped. It also looks kind of sharp, like it has a pointed edge on the prolapse. Like, that shit looks like it could cut bread. It almost looks like a challenge flag is being thrown out of this dude's ass. It's not all super red, like some of it around it looks like even a little infected. So it is a pretty unnerving picture that definitely would catch people off guard, especially on TikTok where the average age is like 9 years old. They would think this is the scariest thing in the world. Howie basically just posted the new blue waffle for Zoomers, and I actually thought this was a great piece of content from him. I only really know Howie Mandel from Deal or No Deal and America's Got Talent, so I had no idea Howie went this hard. Dude straight up went Insano style. But maybe this has like a direct tie-in to his other properties, like the actual prolapse anus victim here is the banker from Deal or No Deal. But Howie really did just hit us all with that golden buzzer. I didn't expect it, most people didn't expect it, but I actually thought it was pretty entertaining. He's clearly doing it as a joke. My friend Neil bent over and this happened. Is it COVID related? You know, like, it's clearly just meant to be a quick 15-second little joke. Bang, here's a shocking picture, and here's Howie right next to it. It's just a good piece of fun. People really blew it out of proportion. A couple news outlets picked it up saying that it was traumatizing to his audience and this and that, just a bunch of bullshit. But I want to commend Howie for being this brave. No one goes on TikTok expecting to see what Howie posted. So he really bamboozled us there. But apparently it's not the first time he went a little unhinged. There was actually a circulated rumor on TikTok that Howie Mandel was kidnapped and being forced to make TikToks. A wild story. I didn't really look much into it because the very first piece of evidence I saw is Howie Mandel holding up a bag that had shoe supplies on it or something, and when he was pointing to shoe supplies on the bag, he made a triangle with his finger on the S, O, and S, so people were saying that it was a cry for help or something. It was outrageous, but it was a moderately popular theory that Howie Mandel was kidnapped. I don't necessarily believe it. Maybe he was. I mean, who am I to say? I'm not Howie's PR guy. I don't know all of his lore. But the evidence wasn't super compelling, and from the brief 45 seconds I spent looking at it. But again, this isn't the first time Howie Mandel's been in the spotlight for some weird shit. Now, another thing I wanted to briefly touch on, since I get asked about it a lot, is my opinion on Elon Musk backing out of the Twitter deal. For those that don't know, Elon Musk is trying to weasel his way out of buying Twitter now, saying that he's, no longer interested in Twitter, was in breach of the provisions, this and that, and now Twitter's trying to sue Elon to force him to close the deal and buy him out. It's a big mess. It's super muddy and stinky, and I don't get all the specifics. But I will say, Elon Musk is just like a human shitpost. There is never any telling when he's genuinely going to follow through on something. Dude's been promising self-driving cars every year for like the last 8 years, and his entire Twitter feed is nothing but memes. But I still believed he was actually following through on this purchase since he went through all of the effort, all of the legality and litigation or whatever to get it to this point. I didn't think you could go that far and then just conclude with it's just a prank. But the madman did just that, citing that Twitter was actually the one in breach of their agreed upon rules because they didn't accurately disclose how many bots there were on the platform, which does sound like a legitimate concern if Twitter isn't providing like actual information on how many of its users are bots. But to me, this just seems like Elon finally sobered up from his 2-month-long bender, realized he made a stupid decision that no sane, rational person would do with trying to purchase this dog shit cesspool of a website, and then looked for any way out of it. And this seemed like one that was a good target. I don't know if it'll work. Probably will, but I guess we'll see. I just wanted to at least mention that, yes, I know Elon is no longer buying Twitter, but I am curious to see how this concludes. Twitter lawyers are probably also coming in there with, like, big muscles because Twitter, they're not going to just take that shit lying down. Their stock is already dropping from this. So I'm curious to see that clash of the titans and how that unfolds, but yeah, I at least wanted to bring it up since I get asked about it a lot. My opinion's always been if Elon buys Twitter, great. I don't think anything changes. If Elon doesn't buy Twitter, great. Obviously nothing changes. It's still shitty both ways. You can't really fix it. The problem with Twitter isn't like a problem specific to the platform. It's a people problem. The people on Twitter are fucking stupid. Like, it's just, it is infiltrated and infested with the actual dumbest human beings this godforsaken space rock has to offer, giving the worst takes on every situation ever. And you can't really fix that. And then the last thing that happened this week that I just want to at least mention is that whole Doja Cat drama with Noah from Stranger Things. I don't know why anyone thought that would be interesting to me, but I got that question a lot during Twitch streams because it was huge on Twitter. Basically, Doja Cat sent a message to Noah asking if the guy who plays Eddie in Stranger Things was single. And that was like a whole big fucking hoopla on Twitter for like 3 days. It was the most uninteresting, stale, ranky dank nonsense. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. I love petty internet drama a lot. All of you know that. That's not a secret. That wasn't anything. It was the biggest nothing burger I've ever seen. But it had like 300,000 something tweets about it. And every time I was looking for some spicy garbage on Twitter, it was just Doja Cat and Noah stuff. I don't care. I don't want to get asked about it anymore. I just want to make it clear. I don't care. That is the most meaningless shit ever to me. A celebrity asked another celebrity about another celebrity's status on whether they're single or not. Woo! I mean, that's just so fucking boring. So yeah, I just wanted to clear that up. That's not my kind of internet beef that I care about. That's just not super interesting to me. I like the more wacky and wild stuff. So anyway, just wanted to mainly talk about the Howie Mandel shit, but also at least briefly mention these other two things since I got asked about them so much. That's really about it. So yeah. I've stayed silent on this topic for too long because I didn't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but you know what? Maybe a little tough love is what you need. Maybe a nice firm spank on the bottom is exactly what you're missing right now, and you know what? I'm here to give you that fiery kick in the keister. I'm sure you've all heard of the Mandela effect. It's very well known now. The Mandela effect, for those that aren't aware, is the phenomenon where a large group of people all share the same false memory. The biggest example of this is actually where the name comes from, Nelson Mandela. Well, I mean, Nelson Mandela is real. It's not like the false memory was his existence. Nelson Mandela was very real, but it's named after the time where a large group of people thought that Nelson Mandela died in prison, when in reality he didn't. But there was such a massive number of people who all swore that they remembered hearing or reading that Nelson Mandela died while in prison. But that just didn't happen. So the Mandela effect refers to this phenomenon where a large number of people all collectively share the same false memory. It's just super fascinating, and over the last like 8 or 9 years, it's becoming more and more common and more talked about. Like, here's an example of one I just saw on Twitter the other day. Cheez-Its, and I'm still saying it wrong. Cheez-Its never existed. They have always been Cheez-It, not plural. I always remember the box being Cheez-Its with the Z at the end. In school, we always referred to them as Cheez-Its, like, oh, what are you snacking on? I'm just having some Cheez-Its. Jonathan just choked on a whole bunch of Cheez-Its and ended up in the hospital sending prayers to his family. You know, like, we always referred to them as Cheez-Its, so it's deeply ingrained in me that when I talk about them, I use the plural. But they've never been Cheez-Its. It's always been Cheez-It. But this isn't one that I'm super passionate about. This one's entirely possible that I was just a dumb, stupid, milk-drinking, glue-sniffing kid and just got it wrong and never bothered to correct it. But there is one that I am extremely passionate about, and that's the Berenstain Bears. I made a whole video on this like 5 or 6 years ago now, I don't even remember, going into this giant rabbit hole of Berenstain Bears. But that never existed, apparently. It's always been Berenstain, which I still, to this day, refuse to believe. There is some tomfoolery in the quantum realm going on right now, because I very, very distinctly remember writing book reports on the Berenstain Bears, and I was corrected when I used stain, because as a kid, the word stain was a word I knew. You know, I'd fucking shit stain my britches, my parents would talk about stains, I knew the word stain. So Berenstain Bears is what made more sense to me at the time as opposed to steen. So on my reports, I remember I wrote stain and was corrected to writing steen. I know it was steen, I still very much believe that, but it's apparently always been stain, another example of the Mandela effect. But why am I talking about this today? It's not mainly to focus on all the big ones like Berenstain versus Berenstain and all that shit. It's because there's actually some Mandela effects revolving around me on the internet that I just want to clear up. And this might be mind-blowing to some people, but it's time I finally wake you up and break you out of the simulation so that way you can actually begin to live in reality, knowing full well that it's the truth. There are so many people that firmly believe, would swear on a stack of Bibles, that I made a video on the ShamWow. They believed that I made the real ShamWow video, an infomercial dub for the ShamWow. This is a belief that people have held for years now, and I'm telling you, I never did. I promise you, I never did. But I still, daily on Twitch, will see a few messages or even have someone subscribe, resub on Twitch with a message saying, I've been following you ever since you made that video on the ShamWow a decade ago. I've been following you for decades since you uploaded the ShamWow infomercial dub, something like that. And I do appreciate it. I sincerely tip my fedora to you, Quantum Time Traveler. But in this universe, I never made that video on the ShamWow that you swear you saw. In this godforsaken realm of the multiverse, it wasn't me who did that. But this is something that so many people swear by. And it got to a point, like, between emails and Twitch chat, I had to check myself. I had to double check here just to make sure that I wasn't the one hitting the crack pipe. But I have reconfirmed yet again, I never made a ShamWow video. I never did a dub for the ShamWow or anything like that. What I think is happening here is people remember 13, 14 years ago, Djibouti Dubs posted a ShamWow dub, and it was really popular. In fact, Djibouti Dubs is what inspired me to do commercial dubs of my own, and the ShamWow is one of his most iconic. So I think what happened is people remember that ShamWow dub, and they remembered that I also used to do commercial dubs during that time. So they just started crossing wires. They started mixing the proton beams together, and they got their memories all fucked up and, you know, all cattywampus. But I also did do a video kind of similar to the ShamWow, which was the Real Mighty Thirsty video, which is an infomercial dub for a product that's similar to the ShamWow. So it's also possible that they're just mixing the name up. But when I point that out on stream occasionally, people will get, like, combative. Not mean or anything, but like, no, I really remember you saying these things about the ShamWow. And they'll list off, like, a joke or two that I've never told ever, and that isn't in the Mighty Thirsty video or in Djibouti Dubs video, so I don't know what to tell you. This is just a great example of memories not being the most reliable when it comes to accuracy in the truth. Over time, things just start getting all fuzzy and blurred, and then you end up with false memories, which is what the Mandela effect is all about, like the unreliability of memories. Unless we're talking about Berenstein versus Berenstain Bears, then we all know the truth is that it was Berenstein. Berenstain is a no-good, dastardly fraud, and I will stand by that till the end of time. Doctor Strange could peek into 1 billion universes and never find one where it's actually Berenstain. There is something wrong, and I truly believe it has always been Steen. But I digress. Anyway, back on topic. There's another big false memory that people have about me and my channel that I'd like to clear up as well. So, there's a large number of people that believe that my channel used to be named Critikal, and somewhere along the way I changed it to Penguinz0. For at least the last 3 years, I've gotten emails, and especially in Twitch chat, many messages asking why I changed the name of my YouTube channel. And I've never understood it because I've been very vocal about never changing my name across like the last decade. I made this channel in 2007. I was 13. It was a name that I just came up with because I liked penguins. And penguins spelled properly was taken. Penguins with a Z was taken. So penguins with a Z and a 0 was available, so I took it. There wasn't a whole lot of thought that went into it. It was just the brain of a toddler. And I liked penguins. I still like penguins. I think they're unbelievably cute. And that's all. And I never changed it. I never touched it. I also do have an explanation here for what could have happened. When I started doing commentary, which wasn't until like 2010, I always said, "What's up everybody, it's Critikal." So the more times I repeated that over the course of like 8 years, the more people associated that name with the channel to the point where they probably stopped looking at the channel name and just assumed the channel name was Critikal. But in reality, it never was. It has always been Penguinz0. It's never ever been changed. However, I will say I did recently change the name of my second channel. I took it from Huge Charles to Moist Charlie Clips. This I have an explanation for. I changed it from Huge Charles because most people thought it wasn't an official account, so I had a lot of people spamming to stop uploading Charlie's content, even though it is officially my account. So in order to just make things more clear, I changed it to a name that people will obviously understand more as like an official channel. So yeah, that is now Moist Charlie Clips, and it has been for like a month or two now. Definitely go subscribe if you want to see more content over there. I really do genuinely find everything about the Mandela effect to be fascinating, just super interesting to think about, because there's no reason why so many people would collectively share the same memory that's wrong. Like, there are just so many people that swear by things that are just not correct. Like, for example, me and Cheez-Its and Berenstein Bears, which are apparently not accurate, but I vividly remember seeing them that way and reading them and writing them that way. And so many others like me have those same memories, but we're all wrong apparently. So it just seems so weird that a lot of unrelated people from all different parts of the world can share the exact same memory that happens to be false. I don't know, I just find that to be super odd. And when it comes to my channel and the Mandela effects surrounding some of my content, it's super weird because now I'm on the other side of it. So, again, to tie it back to Berenstain, as everything always does end up back at that argument, that whole debacle, the people behind the Berenstain Bears franchise, the whole property, they can't understand why anyone would have ever thought it was Steen, since there's never been any confusion around it. It has always been Stain. All of their marketing has been Stain. Everything has always been Stain. So they don't really get why anyone would have gotten it wrong, especially all of the people that have, like me. And now that I'm in this position, I can't understand how anyone ever thought I did a ShamWow video or how anyone ever thought I had changed my YouTube channel name. I don't know how those things started or where those memories came from because, from my perspective, none of that was even close to being true. I never even considered making a ShamWow video, and I'd never even remotely considered changing my YouTube name. Yet so many people really think I did both, or one or the other, I suppose. And I don't know, I can't wrap my head around where it comes from or how that shit starts, but it's just super interesting to me. And I'm sure the Mandela effect is something that all of you have experienced to some degree, or at least understand to some level. And I just thought it'd be something interesting to talk about today because it applies to my channel as well. So yeah, hopefully this cleared up some confusion or, you know, blew your mind or something in some way. That's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Better Call Saul. The series finale just dropped, which means it's time for me to put on the lab coat and give a scientific breakdown for why this show is a masterpiece. Now, I already made a whole video comparing Better Call Saul to Breaking Bad, giving my opinions on both, so I'm not going to be comparing the two in here. I'm just going to be focusing on Better Call Saul. So I think it's an absolute must-watch, but it's a show that I can recognize not everyone's going to like, and that's fine. It's not a crime to have shitty taste. It's a show that's a slow burn, and that's just not going to fit everyone, but I could really appreciate it. It was just a show that I got really engrossed in. I didn't watch it until season 6, like week by week. I had to catch up from seasons 1 through 5. Over the course of like a month, I binged the fuck out of it. I went so hog wild, I loved it. Now for the Moist Meter, I'm mainly going to focus on season 6, since it's the final season and that's what just finished, and I've already talked at length about 1 through 5 in that video I made comparing this show to Breaking Bad, so I don't want to just repeat myself, so I'll give you the cliff notes here. The show absolutely slaps. Again, it's a slower show, and that's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. It's not going to be everyone's spaghetti and meatballs, but if you're someone that's just looking for an extremely well-written story and extremely well-written characters, this show is absolutely going to be for you. I think there is no other show in television history that has this level of writing that Better Call Saul does. It was just an incredible fucking ride from start to finish. Now let's get into it and spread some peanut butter on this sandwich. Season 6 was broken up into 2 parts, with a hiatus in between where there was a few weeks with everyone's dick being soft, just scratching at the neck, waiting for it to come back and conclude. And now it has. I think the first half of season 6 was better than the second. That's not to say the second was bad, because it was by no means bad. It was still amazing, but the first half had something very special about it, and that is Lalo Salamanca. I'm going to be getting into some spoilers here because, obviously, it's the series finale, so in order to give my thoughts, I need to at least talk about what happens a bit. In the first half of season 6, Lalo Salamanca is this omniscient boogeyman that's haunting the characters. He can be anywhere at any time and kill you if he doesn't like the way you smell. He's just this looming miasma of misery that at any moment could just show up and kill, and god damn it, he does. The mid-season finale with the execution of Howard was probably one of the most stunning moments I've ever had watching a TV show. When that episode ended, I just sat there for like 3 or 4 minutes just digesting what I had just seen, just marinating on it. I couldn't believe it. It came out of nowhere, but it's not like it was just shock for the sake of shock or anything. Like, it felt like, damn, this is some Lalo shit. Like, it absolutely made sense, and it was so beautifully done. You know, Howard was a character where you were never, like, rooting for Howard, per se. He was framed as a bad guy, but he was never actually a bad guy. Howard was a really interesting antagonist where he was just, like, a nice guy overall with some moments of being a douchebag, but overall, he was just kind of a neutral, decent person who just always got used and abused by Saul and Kim and everyone around him, and then eventually just fucking murdered. And he didn't deserve any of it, really. This show just does an incredible job with every character of making you care. So even someone like Howard, who for 5 seasons we've been kind of like, ew, Howard's here, that means it's going to be trouble for Saul, you still can't help but feel awful when he's taken away. I think Lalo Salamanca was really the most important component of this show. They needed someone like Lalo to be even more evil than Saul and everyone else in the cast. Because Saul's not like a hero. He's not a good guy. No one would ever watch this show and be like, damn, you know, Saul Goodman, what a fucking saint. He's driven by compulsion. He hurts everyone around him for selfish reasons. He's a bad guy. But he's a really well fleshed out bad guy, where you are still rooting for him most of the time, but then you always see him go a little too far, just go over the line. And I think Lalo was just the perfect villain to stack up against him. And they also introduced another extremely strong character, Nacho. He's not in season 6, but I do just want to mention him because that's another new character that wasn't in Breaking Bad that absolutely shines in this show. I just wanted to at least put that out there. But back to season 6, I think in the first half, Lalo is what amplified it to being such an incredible first half. That mid-season finale still being probably one of my favorite episodes of a TV show. And then the first episode back for the second half of season 6, I thought was an absolute banger. That's when Lalo spoilers, huge spoilers, Lalo gets beaten. Lalo gets killed by Gus in an incredible showdown. I actually thought that entire episode was so fucking perfect. I couldn't be happier with how they concluded Lalo's story, because this, of course, comes before Breaking Bad, so you know Lalo's not there. You knew he was going to die at some point, but you didn't know how, and I thought they executed it flawlessly with Gus doing it. Until the very end, Lalo was a menace. He had outplayed, outmaneuvered, outgunned everyone at every point throughout this entire show, and even in the episode where he dies, he was still on top until the very last second with some lucky shots that got him. So he doesn't go down like a bitch or like a pussy. He doesn't have like an underwhelming death. He has a really fitting death that I thought served the character very well, and he gets banished to the Shadow Realm with a smile on his face. He laughs himself into the afterlife. A really great conclusion to Lalo, but in my opinion, I felt the show kind of stagnated a bit after that. The following 2 or 3 episodes, while not being bad by any means, I don't think had that same level of impact that the first half of the season as well as the first episode of the second half had. It focuses on Saul post Breaking Bad. So now we're following Saul as he's undercover as Gene. So Gene is Saul Goodman after Breaking Bad, after, going through the identity change and everything and being on the run. So Gene works at a Cinnabon and he's starting to dip his toes back into a life of crime. He gets a little team together and they're pulling off small jobs for some money. And it's fun to watch. It's like silly little side quests, and it has a lot of humor in it. It reminds me of like the villains from SpongeBob when they form evil. Every villain is Libbins. Like, obviously Saul's the only one here with experience and the only one that actually comes up with the plans. But there's a lot of moments where the other characters do some wild shit. For example, one of them, while stopped at a stop sign and driving a taxi, is just hanging out for a while. Some cops pull up behind him. They don't have their lights on or anything. They're just sitting there eating fish tacos behind him, unaware of anything going on. And the taxi driver, who's working with Saul, panics, shifts his car to drive like he's fucking, shifting in Fast and Furious, ready to engage the nitrous oxide boosters, steps on the gas and immediately crashes into a parked car in front of him, which gets him arrested. This was actually the catalyst for Saul's demise. So Saul had earned the trust of this guy's mom. She was an elderly woman, and he had lied to her about a missing dog, and then they became friends, and then formed this group that was robbing people. But when her son got arrested, Saul did what he does, and he lawyered the shit out of it. He came up with a plan to get him out, so he called his mom, and his mom got really suspicious because she doesn't know this is Saul Goodman. She knows this guy as Gene, just an ordinary guy working at Cinnabon. So she starts wondering how he knows all this and eventually connects the dots that Gene is Saul Goodman, and then she eventually calls the cops on him, which leads to his arrest. This is a super fitting way for Saul to go down, by the way, because in the beginning, you'll remember Jimmy McGill, Saul Goodman, Jimmy had made a career out of working with elderly clients early on. He manipulated a lot of elderly people early on. So to finally get busted because of manipulating an elderly woman again, I think is just a poetic, great finish. I thought that was really well done. But my point is, I didn't find the adventures of Gene and this ragtag group of misfits robbing people to be super interesting. It was entertaining, like I enjoyed it, but it felt like it lacked aim. Which, again, you would expect. It was just kind of like a refractory period after the first episode of the second half of the season. Again, I don't think it was bad or anything. I don't even think it was lackluster because I still enjoyed them. But it just felt like it lacked an overall purpose. It was just watching Gene get back into Saul Goodman's, helm. Taking it back and, doing what he does best. Fun, goofy adventures, a bit silly at times, but it all did have a purpose in the end where the mom connects the dots, calls the police, and they arrest Saul Goodman. And that brings us to the series finale where Saul Goodman, yet again, shines. He's able to strong-arm everyone legally, just laying down this fucking smackdown of law, and then even gets Kim out there to witness it. But decides to throw it all away, and confesses to every single one of his crimes that we've seen him commit throughout both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. He makes a very public spectacle about everything that he's ever done wrong. And the series ends with him in prison. That's all she wrote. I think it's an extremely fitting conclusion. A character like Saul Goodman never deserved a happy ending, but this is about the best that he can get. Kim visits him in jail as his attorney, and the two get to connect one last time, and we see Jimmy in prison looking longingly outside at Kim. I think it was a fucking beautiful finale. Like I said, I enjoyed the first half more than the second half, but I love where the second half eventually ends up. I think Better Call Saul is a must-watch show that I recognize not everyone's going to appreciate, but I do think it's worth everyone giving it a chance. It is such an incredibly well-written show, I can't think of anything like it. I fucking loved it, so plugging Better Call Saul into the Moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%, and I can't recommend the show highly enough. That's about it. So yeah. This afternoon I was having a pretty good day, so I decided to ruin it by going on Twitter. It's part of my daily routine to check in on Twitter just to make myself mad, as every sane person does, no doubt, and today was nothing special, just endless piles of trash. But while dumpster diving, I found something pretty interesting and alarming. It's a series of posts from a popular streamer named Amaranth. She's massive on Twitch, I'm sure she needs no introduction, I'm positive you all are familiar with her work. She basically invented hot tubs. And on her personal account, she made a series of tweets talking about her stalker. And this shit is fucking scary. It reads like something right out of a Stephen King novel. So I wanted to go over the tweets with all of you, as well as talk about the bigger problem of stalkers on Twitch. Because it's not exclusive to just Amaranth. I think Amaranth has had the most stalkers. She's had like 1,000 stalkers at this point, I think. She's had like an entire fucking football squad worth of stalkers, and that includes third string and bench players. She could fill up an entire Comic-Con convention center with just her stalkers. It's absolutely terrible, and again, it's not just Amaranth. Tons of streamers have talked about their personal experiences with the problem, and one that's always stuck out to me is a really frightening one. I won't name the streamer's name, but there's a streamer on Twitch who has had a problem with a member of her community for almost 4 years now, I believe. And this guy has flown down to her city, uninvited, unannounced, to try and track her down and find her. And while doing that, even broke into another streamer's house while they were streaming, went on their stream and tried to use them to reach out to that streamer on their behalf to track her down for them. Absolute fucking lunacy. And they have also, the stalker has also written a manifesto that's over 400 pages long and still being updated to this day. An actual fucking Harry Potter's book worth of delusion and all about like dating the streamer and all kinds of wild shit in there. It's just straight up horrifying and downright sad. So now let's go through Amaranth's tweets today. This is her alt account. She says that her stalker traveled from Estonia, came to her city and camped out in a hotel with a line of sight to her P.O. box and spent over a month camping out daily at a Starbucks next to the P.O. box and streamed it the entire time. Typically to 0 viewers, but growing as he gained notoriety, and every time his account would be taken down, he would just make a new one. This is already so much to digest right here. 44 days and 33 minutes, according to Amaranth, and I'm guessing that's based on how long the stream was up for, based on VODs and all of that, so it was probably realistically a bit more than that, because I'm sure he was there longer off camera. So that is fucking terrifying. Not only was she being stalked, but he was doing it publicly to an audience. Mind-blowing. Camping out at a nearby Starbucks so that way he could be constantly monitoring the P.O. box, hoping to catch her. Like Elmer Fudd trying to set a trap for Bugs Bunny. But that's just the beginning. She said that he'd change his name by just adding more numbers to it, and by his own admission went full scorched earth and sold everything. He sold his house, his car, all his possessions, his cat, and by his own admission again, in publicly posted vlogs, a manifesto. The only thing he brought with him was phone, clothes on his back, and a saxophone, as well as the saxophone case. And he would play the saxophone in some live streams and in public places, and it allowed him to carry around a giant instrument case, which Amaranth said made her nervous because you can put weapons in an instrument case, and I honestly think it's a pretty reasonable fear to have because it makes no sense that he sold everything else except for a fucking saxophone and its case, unless he was planning on becoming like a traveling saxophone performer, like just going around and playing Careless Whisper forever. It makes no sense why he sold everything except that saxophone in its case. Which I agree is very weird, but I think the most concerning thing here is the fact that he sold all of his shit before moving from Europe to be near Amaranth and try and track her down. The fact that he sold everything prior to doing all of this is that kind of behavior that people do right before doing something drastic, like something life ruining and changing. The fact that he'll just cut all ties to everything he's ever owned like that, the whole nothing left to lose mentality, is absolutely fucking terrifying. She goes on saying that she would make it very clear that she didn't want to meet him, didn't want to be anywhere near him, but he would respond by just saying, "Liar, liar, fiance," and would make dancing videos reminiscent of Buffalo Bill dancing scene and send them to her. And then she posts a picture of it. This whole situation is deeply disturbing, and the fact that he would send videos to her privately is just super fucked up as well. Literally just rubbing it in her face that he is stalking her, and there's nothing she can do about it because the law enforcement wasn't acting very efficiently here, clearly. And then the picture she posts is also super eerie. It looks like something straight out of the SCP wiki. Like, it looks like a goddamn cryptid captured on photograph. It's just an awful, awful situation. She also briefly mentioned that he adopted a feral cat, which wasn't really seen again on the streams, and then says that on Monday the 13th, he streamed himself dressed up and carrying his musical instrument case and changed into formal attire and made the last mile journey to her house and cased the vicinity for 30 minutes, to which the cops declined to act. He streamed himself outside, mumbling about how he knew it was wrong, but he has to. And then he tried breaking in and tried to gain entry, to which Amaranth again called 911, says dispatch was rude, cutting her off, put her on hold, and it took 33 minutes for the 911 responders to finally get there. Amaranth did have armed personnel on standby at her residence, according to her, that would have acted if he successfully broke in. But luckily it didn't come down to that. Law enforcement did get there. He got arrested, got detained, and she says the embassy was contacted and he's currently not in Houston, and that's all she can share for now. Luckily this story has a somewhat happy ending. They got arrested and got kicked out of Houston, hopefully also put behind bars. But there's a lot more to talk about here that I'd like to get into, and that's the law enforcement's response to stalking. One thing that's remained consistent across every single story of a Twitch streamer sharing their personal experience with stalkers, the one thing that is a constant is that law enforcement doesn't do anything about it. In extremely rare cases, they'll allow them to get a restraining order, but even that's super uncommon, it seems. They just don't take it seriously. I understand, like, stalking and, like, trying to act on it as law enforcement is a pretty tough situation to be in because, it's not Minority Report where they can tell who's going to commit a crime before it happens or whatever. They're not Tom Cruise. And that's kind of the same thing here with stalking. They're trying to prevent a crime or an escalation without it having happened yet, so they don't have all of, like, the evidence to tell them, like, it's going to happen, so it makes it tough for them to actually act. But I really think in situations like this, they should be a lot more understanding and accepting of evidence. This guy streamed 44 days worth of continuous stalking and harassment, and it's all documented, all of it's shared, and yet they still didn't take it seriously until he showed up at the residence, and even when he was there actively trying to break in, they didn't show up for 33 minutes and didn't take it seriously. There needs to be some kind of new way of handling this kind of situation, or it's going to continue and get worse. Another streamer named Sweet Anita also had a similar problem with a stalker, except law enforcement was somehow even more inept here when it came to the situation. This stalker would publicly threaten her, send her threatening messages about how he's going to kill her, gut her, use a knife and slit her open, and just like crazy, unhinged shit. And in real life, would actually sit outside of her house and follow her around and even tried to assault her. And still, law enforcement didn't take it seriously for the longest fucking time. It's like law enforcement's hands are tied until they actually commit the crime and kill the person. But when there's this many red flags, why not act preventatively? Like, why not have a preventative measure in place? Like, okay, this guy's publicly making threats, sending these threats about how he's going to kill her, and is actively sitting outside her fucking house. Maybe we should do something about this individual. So yeah, I just think there needs to be some kind of system in place to be a bit harder on stalking, where when there's this much evidence of like threats and then like actually acting on some of the things they're saying in the real world, they need to take that more seriously and be harder on it. Like, if you actually show up, you're getting arrested. If you're within 5 miles of this person, you're getting arrested. Like I said, sometimes there's restraining orders, sometimes they trespass the individual, but even in those cases, it's pretty uncommon they even do that much. So I just think they need to be a little bit more intense on their stalking laws in order to prevent an actual tragedy from occurring. And it's happened before. There's plenty of cases where stalkers have been reported, law enforcement didn't act, and then the stalker ends up killing the victim. Most recently, I think it was last year, and I think this was in the UK, there was a teenager that reported a stalker 5 times and then even got fined 90 euros for wasting law enforcement's time, and then the stalker ended up killing them. A complete failure from the law enforcement there. And that's not an isolated case. It's happened before. I just think in general, there's more the law enforcement agencies can be doing to prevent something like that when it comes to stalking. And then another thing that I'd like to mention is why there seems to be so many stalkers on Twitch in particular. And I think that's because, and I've said this before, you're interacting directly with the streamer you're watching. So for mentally unwell individuals, they get this false sense that they're now friends, and in certain cases, lovers. So a lot of times you'll see these stalkers have the delusion that because they've donated to a streamer or they subbed to the streamer, they're now like romantically involved with each other. And that gives them some sense of entitlement. And when they realize that, the streamer doesn't feel that way about them and doesn't even know they exist, they start to get mad, lash out, and then you see all of these fucking wild, crazy messages and these threats that they'll make and these meltdowns. And it's terrible. You hate to see it. It's absolutely terrible. But it's not like the streamer's fault or anything. That's entirely just because there's so many people on Twitch. Some of them are bound to be mentally unwell and take these parasocial relationships to an extreme level. Parasocial relationships are bad, no exceptions, but they're even worse when the person believes they have control over the streamer or possession of them because they've donated money. Now they're dating and all of this, and then they find out that the streamer is, romantically involved with someone else. In the real world, they lose it, go wild, and then ends up in these crazy stalking situations or whatever. It's just a terrible situation that's only been getting worse as Twitch continues to grow. It's not really a problem with the solution, though. There's not a whole lot Twitch can do to prevent that because they can't control the mental health of its users, right? And it's not the streamer's fault who are just streaming and then get someone that keeps donating to them and thinks that they're best friends or they're in love or something because of the money they've given. Like, there's not much you can really do there other than acknowledge, like, hey, look, I'm just a streamer. I appreciate the support and the generosity, but this doesn't make us friends. We're not in love. I don't know you. Ludwig had a whole video called I'm Not Your Friend, where he just says, like, parasocial relationships are bad. I appreciate that you come to the streams and are generous, but I'm not your friend. And that's really all you can do as a streamer, but that's not going to solve the problem either. There's still going to be those people that cross that line and think that, oh, we're best friends now because I watch them every day or I give them money. And then it ends up in these very awful scenarios and like even creates stalkers in some cases. It's just bad all around, and I don't know the solution to it, but I just wanted to at least highlight that it is a problem, but will hopefully stop being a problem in the near future. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this whole subject, and that's about it. So yeah. I vaguely remember how this works from BPM. Oh, I didn't kill him. What? What is happening? Oh, I see. In the other game, you just couldn't attack off beat. I see. So you can attack here, but at no regs. I get it. Oh, whoops. This is gonna be bad for me. Holy shit. Oh, I gotta get warmed up. Oh, I recognize this. This is Arch Enemy, isn't it? Or not Arch Enemy. No. I definitely recognize that. Maybe it is Arch Enemy. Is it Ginger or Arch Enemy? Ooh, close call. Ooh, clean. I really need some health. Is this health here? I keep killing them without doing like the finishing move, so I don't ever get health back. Is that the end of the demo? That'd be sad. Oh, maybe not. This is the final boss. Alright, now that I'm warmed up, I'm just gonna blast this guy. Hit him with that through the fire and the flames kind of action. I hope the final bosses are modeled after like actual metal icons. So right now I'm about to fight Lars. That'd be so fun. Oh, I didn't realize there was ammo, I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. That was so unlucky. Oh my lord.
There was still more.
Okay, I got a little too close. Alright. That's fine. Let me resurrect. Let me just finish this off here. Bring it back for the encore. Posted a little cringe there. My pinch harmonics were off. I just can't get like slapped by another big spray. There we are. Easy. These pistols seem to be the best. They do so much damage and I can really fire them pretty quick on beat. Either that or the sword, maybe. Okay, that wasn't bad. That was a pretty clean run. What does that put me on the leaderboard? Number 5? Maybe top 20? Shroud number 1. How can I check? Let's see. 20.8 million. Isn't that Elon Musk's son? Holy shit. Alright, well, that's... okay, that's a lot. I don't know if I can beat that score. That's some Tony Hawk Pro Skater shit. Yeah, that's a pretty nutty score, actually. Is it Prime Red Bear? Alright. Well, that was fun. I already know that game's gonna be super good. I like the BPM, and this one's just like a better BPM, it seems. Let's go on to the next demo. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Alright, we'll do this one next. If Doom had a foot fetish. I like that. This should be their tagline. My DPI seems a little low. Jesus Christ. Alright, bad run, bad run. No weapons yet. And these feet are going hard though. So it looks like I can do like a little jump double kick. Oh god, I'm dead. Maybe not. Clutch. God damn! What am I even fighting? Aren't these the Goombas from the Super Mario Bros. Movie from the 90s? This is quite literally the exact same design. I like that. That's nice. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. 49 seconds. We take that. Do they all die in one shot? I doubt it. That'd make it too easy for me. I'm pre-firing corners like an idiot. Alright, not bad though. Man, I'm hanging on. Oh, what a read. Not a bad read that time. Still worked out though. Damn, out of ammo. Gotcha. Oh my god. I might just go pro here. Moist Esports presence and Angry Feet. Look. That's cute. I appreciate that little detail. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Those probably changed like the prop. Oh, I just did the same level again. Oh, well, that's fine. Get a better score. Oh, that was unlucky. Who am I playing as? Pepe? I'm assuming I'm the Greenfoot guy. Oh, yep, there we go. Wow. Okay, let's go. I'm liking this. Yeah. Ew, using your hands? Alright. Not the Jordans. Here I come. Now I'm angry. Okay, engaging hyperdrive. Oh, I'm out of ammo, fuck. Nice, oh god. Alright, we're schmoovin' right now. Oh, what a read. Oh, what a maneuver. What a save. Man, I'm clean. What? Oh. God damn it. Killer Crocs Gangnam styling on me. Oh, Lord. Another close shave. Ooh. Oh, my Lord, those shots were so clean. What? Oh, God. Alright. The Kraken's here, I guess. Oh my Lord, that was so nuts. Yeah! 42 seconds. That's how we do it. Easy game. Oh my God. What the fuck is happening? Alright. I have like 1,000 shotgun shots now. Easy. That was the end of the level. How long is this demo? I feel like we've got a lot of levels here. This is probably the last one. Alright. Whoa! So this is the boss. I wonder. Wait. Oh, I'm just supposed to kick it. I see. This is easy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you son of a bitch. You cheeky bastard. Almost there. I'm playing it a little slow just to be... Oh god, just to be safe. Gotcha. Oh god, phase 2. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Luckily, I took these shoes right before the boss, because these are really helpful. Yeah, gotcha. Oh my god. What the fuck? Ah! Can I just lead him off the building? There we go. Alright, what's up, boys? Ready for the rave, huh? Oh. Well, that game was fucking amazing. I can't wait for that. That was really good. do Trepang 2 demo? Alright, we'll do that one next, I guess. Kind of reminds me of Fear for some reason. Oh, it's inspired by Fear. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm sold. Bro, the soundtrack to every game we played tonight has been banging. Maybe metal music's making a comeback. It's about fucking time. I've been here since day one, baby. I never stopped listening. Oh, fuck. Hopefully I can outrun them. I'm not exactly moving super fast, but we'll be alright. Oh wow. Okay, this looks like some pretty cool gore. They have like lungs and shit in here. I think that's a liver, that's a brain. This is medium rare sirloin. They got like everything. Okay. Whoa. Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. I keep wanting to ADS. Okay, there we go. Give me this. Alright, hold on. I'm getting warmed up. Okay, so F to take an enemy, and there's Q and E. Got it. Oh, let's go! What a shot! Or, what a kick. Jesus Christ! Wait, my kick is stupid strong. It's like Angry Foot all over again. Alright, here we go. Now I'm starting to get the hang of it. Yeah! Damn, how sharp is my gun? Looks like something out of Forged in Fire when they're testing if a weapon can kill. Oh, that's cool. So if you throw a grenade when you have one as a hostage, puts it on their belt. Come here. Oh wow. Okay. That was just a normal kick. I'm sorry. I didn't think that would happen. Oh my god, he's wincing in pain. He's still alive. I'm sorry. I had no idea. Oh god, what the fuck? Hey, good assault. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, never mind. This guy's. Oh god. Okay, this guy's pretty tough. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh god! There's a paranormal trooper here. There we go, got him. This is probably where the demo ends, I bet. Oh, these are friends. I'm about to start blasting. What's up, boys?
We're gonna get you out of here.
Well, this was fun. Man, these demos are a great idea. What is this called? The Steam Next Fest? Just like a ton of like random game demos. All three of these games have absolutely slapped. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Midnight Fight Express. I've been looking forward to that game. Can I just start beating people up, like, immediately? No. So much for freedom. Thought this was America. Come here, lowlives. Oh, bozos. Oh, Jesus Christ. Easy, I'm nuts. Those probably weren't even like criminals or anything. Those were just some dudes hanging out. My parry timing is perfect. I'm already just too nuts at this. I haven't been hit yet, have I? Jesus Christ. This just insta-killed him. So how do I throw? Okay. Wrench makes it too easy. But I'll still keep using it, why not? Oh my god. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Holy shit. There we go, finally. Game looks good? Yeah. Especially for a one-man project. It's fucking nuts. Good fight. Oh! Hey. Well, that was an easy boss. He didn't even fire a single shot at me. Damn. That would have been such a nice speedrun. Why? Stop! Christ. Okay, now I'm starting to really cruise. Alright, looking much better now. Now that I'm using that new ability. God, son of a bitch. Come on. The spamming method's working pretty well. Oh god, that was close. Huge. What a play. Oh. Nice. That's how we do it. These C minuses looking pretty good right about now. Yeah, just those three. There wasn't even a thanks for playing. What in tarnation? No thank you? Unbelievable. You're looking at one of the leading experts in the field of gamer rage research. I am to gamer rage what Isaac Newton was to physics. I've been deep in the trenches, boots on the ground for years, studying this entertaining phenomena. What makes it so goofy? I really do find it highly entertaining to watch a gamer just go hog wild after a tough match, but I wouldn't want to be around it in person. I'd be terrified. You know, there's all kinds of drills and shit we practice when we're growing up, how to handle natural disasters, like a tornado, you like get into a bathtub or something, or maybe that's like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Maybe I wasn't trained very well on how to handle a tornado. But fire, they teach you to stop, drop, and roll, but we were never trained on how to handle ourselves in the event of a good gamer going bad. It's an apocalypse, and it's a horrifying thought to be around it. But god damn it, watching gamer rage is so enjoyable. Let me show you one of my favorites. This was actually a prolific rager at Call of Duty tournaments.
Win this, got winning fight. You are shit! Come on, watch out. I spawn control. They're gonna push our in. Are we holding C? Alright. You lost! Come on! You lost! I'm pushing useless. It's time running out! Let's go! Come on. Let's go to B. It's gonna go to B. It's gonna be. Yep. Once outside control street.
He went full dolphin, and once you do that, there's no coming back. You can see the realization start to set in like, shit, my voice just cracked to the 9th dimension here. I sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks just possessed my vocal folds. And fuck me, is it timeless. I've seen this clip like 100 times by now, and I've shown this clip a couple of times. I think it is just the quintessential gamer rage moment. A nice, self-contained explosion of gamer energy. He was able to channel years and years of Call of Duty kids screeching and squealing online and blow it up into a single outburst at a tournament. And this isn't the only time he's done this. He's actually pretty well known for raging at Call of Duty LAN events. And for what it's worth, back in like 2012, 2013, Call of Duty LAN events, this was like accepted. Like this is what they encouraged. So if you watch old Call of Duty tournaments, both teams are yelling and screaming at each other back and forth like, "You're fucking trash! Your mother's a whore!" And like that's how Call of Duty conducted itself. That was part of the scene. So this wasn't even thought of as odd. He was just thought of as the silliest one because his voice would crack so often.
You suck, Art! I made you, boy! I made you!
There's a door.
His parents made him.
Oh my God! Let's go! Let's go! Best!
Blue card!
Saul! Look who I'm playing with! Are you serious? Dude, I might as well just... Oh my God, give me a drink or something. Holy shit.
He raged so hard his brain shut down for a moment. He had to reboot the Windows operating system in order to form words again because he was getting so lost in the sauce. I always love when this happens too, and it's really common with gamer rage because it's just such an outpouring of passion all at once that it overloads the human body. So when one of these gamers like stands up real quick, they probably get vertigo from how like whiplash they get up out of their chair. They'll get up, like start screaming and yelling, and then like halfway through their little villain monologue, they'll just forget what they were saying and get lost. Like in this case where it's like, "I might as well," and then takes off his headset, "Just get me a drink or something." And it happens a lot because again, they're seeing red. Like they just go full caveman like Neanderthal style and just they just yell and scream and have no idea like what's going on. Like their eyes roll into the back of their skull and just get overcome with rage like a Sith Lord. It's so fascinating and so entertaining.
You tell the final you're in there, boy, but you're gonna get off.
I will knock you the out.
Crappy, you seriously thought you were better than me? Are you serious?
Oh my God, did you get over something?
Yeah, but I'm going home with money in my pocket. In my pocket.
Now you can see other people are starting to get mad at him. So the gamer rage is beginning to spread like a plague, a miasma across this tournament. I really do love watching gamer rage, but I always do somewhat feel bad for the people that are raging because they're clearly upset, and afterwards I feel like they're always embarrassed because they know how goofy it was. There's never really a time where you rage at a game and it's like justified, where someone on the outside would be like, "Oh, I totally understand. I see why you're upset, and that makes sense. This was a reasonable response to punch a hole in your wall over a video game." Like, no matter what the situation, if you're raging because of a game, it's silly to anyone on the outside looking in. So I always feel like there's a level of shame that comes with it, and I feel bad for them there, but it's hard not to appreciate a good gamer rage moment. But I thought it'd be fun to get a little bit deeper into it, and why gamer rage in particular is so prevalent. Road rage is a real thing, and that's huge. Everyone gets affected by road rage to some degree, and the same can be said about gaming. But why? So I consulted an expert, Dr. K, Healthy Gamer, and it was an Opera-sponsored stream where him and I decided to have like a really open and honest talk about why gamers rage so much and what to do about it. Where does it come from? What does it look like? And why is it fun to watch? You know, we just got into the weeds of it and really got deep into it. So I'd like to show you some clips from that discussion we had. And thanks to OperaGX for letting us have that discussion. OperaGX recently released a campaign all about gaming-related anger, and even made like a really cool video called Anger Controllers, which I'll link to in the description below, which is why this whole topic came to light between Dr. K and I. OperaGX has been looking into gamer rage and asking how far is too far in the mental health behind gaming-related anger issues, So that was kind of the context surrounding our discussion here, and it's something that I'm very interested in as well, obviously, because I've talked about gamer rage so extensively on the channel. So again, if you want to see the anger controllers campaign, I'm going to link all of that in the description below.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to another Healthy Gamer GG stream. I'm here with Moist, Critikal, Charlie, and this is a stream that's going to be sponsored by Opera GX. So Opera GX is a browser for gamers by gamers, and they've been kind enough to also sponsor some coaching for people in our community. And Charlie and I are going to talk today just about gamer rage.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite topics, actually. I'm a big indulger of watching gamer rage moments.
Yeah, dude, that's actually
so
some of my favorite
stoked.
content is actually like React content with you watching gamers rage.
Yeah, but I usually don't get mad. Not since I've been an adult.
Why do you think that is?
Because I'm not good at the games. I feel like if I was better at the games, I'd care more. Chess makes me mad, actually. And that's because I was pretty decent at chess, so losing felt worse.
But it's interesting. I've done a lot of like I've helped a lot of gamers, even like pro gamers, with gamer rage a fair amount because they're competing professionally, so they can't afford to get upset in terms of their performance.
That makes sense. Okay, so you're pretty well versed then. You've seen it like in a professional practice, in a professional setting, not just like goofy compilation
but
moments.
oddly enough, I think that like it's different because I've sort of seen it, but I haven't seen the quintessential, or not too much recently. I haven't seen the quintessential, like nerd who's just getting really, really bent out of shape over like some small thing. Like I sort of see it. But
Yeah.
even when I play games now, I'll be supportive. So I'll be like emotionally supportive for my teammates, like when I play Dota, and it works really well.
Do you think kindness usually offsets it? Like if someone's having a bad day and you're nice, do you think it helps them? Because I've always found the opposite. If you're nice to someone toxic in League, they hate you for it. They get real mad.
Oddly enough, I think there's a way to do it. So if you try to be nice, like if you tell them to calm down, that doesn't work. It sounds like it didn't work well for you, or?
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, so usually so here's like one tip that I found works really well is, so when I usually play support, and so I usually lane with like the Dota equivalent of the ADC. And when my ADC is feeding, I'll usually ask them like a couple of questions or let them know what I'm doing. This is the kind of thing where like I'll ask my carry, my ADC, I'll ask them like, hey, do you want me to stack the jungle so you can farm, like we're losing this lane. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to ferry out more regen and we're going to try to last hit? Or do you want me to stack the jungle? And so oddly enough, I found that like a couple minutes in, if we're losing, if I sort of like give them a little bit of control in terms of like, picking something, it's almost like it's the same technique that I use with my 2-year-old when I ask her, do you want to put on your shoes first or do you want to brush your teeth first? And if you give him a choice, it like seems to work pretty well.
That makes sense. That's pretty smart.
And I'm surprised by how well it works. Like it's really strange because a lot of people will talk about, if you want to climb MMR in a game, like the best way to prevent yourself from raging is to mute all your teammates. So they'll say like from a mindset perspective, you should just mute all your teammates and just like play your own game. But it's a team game. So sometimes I think that you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot.
I was going to say, do you think like I say team games are the main source of gamer rage? I feel like I see it a lot more. Like Call of Duty tournaments, you have people like screaming so loud their voice starts cracking and going like full dolphin. I feel like a lot of gamer rage comes from feeling like it was out of your control. Do you think that's probably like a safe assumption? Because, getting mad in League, it's like, damn, I could have won this if only top lane wasn't dog shit kind of thing.
Exactly.
So then they just
I
get real
think
mad.
even the way that you described it was really important because it's the fact that like I should have won this, except for ... So I'm being given a result that is unfair. I don't deserve this because I played well, but someone else did not do what they were supposed to do, or it's the luck of the draw. So the problem with gamer rage is that when you blame circumstances outside of your control, when you don't adopt the Sigma grind set, what happens is you actually reinforce losing games. Because if I lose my lane and then I blame the jungler, then I'm not going to learn the mistakes from like the laning phase. And it means that I'm going to lose the game again. And I'm going to lose my next game. And then the more I blame the junglers, the more I start to believe all junglers are crap.
I also think it's healthy might not be the right word. So for someone like me, I'm always looking for scapegoats, right? Like it's never my fault I lose a game that's team based. So I feel like a lot of it can be conquered if you just convince yourself, like strongly enough, that you did amazing and everyone else did bad, but that's okay, right? Just come to terms. Like you can blame other people as long as you just accept at the end of the day, maybe they're just not as good as you, right? How do you feel about that? Do you think that could help curve the rage aspect and just maybe like placate it a bit?
I think that's so let's just think through that for a second.
Unhealthy.
so the first is there's an ego response for sure to blame others instead of yourself. And so it's kind of interesting because usually that ego response is toxic. I think what you're doing is doubling down on the ego response, but in a non-toxic way. Does that make sense? Because it's like, oh yeah, like I'm so great. Like I just can't, I can't expect these crappy noobs on my team. It's also super egotistical, but I think it'll curb.
But I'm not raging.
You won't rage, right? So it's sort of like the lesser humans. Yeah. You can't blame the lesser humans for being bad at Dota or LoL.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. If you're hard stuck bronze, don't use my technique. You don't deserve it. Hard stuck bronze. That's
you know what gamer
disgusting.
rage is actually appropriate. This has been wild. So there's a guy who's basically the equivalent of bronze in Dota, who buys a challenger level account. So he's an account buyer. So he buys he's like. So the MMR in Dota goes from like, let's say 1 to like 11K. So 0 to 11K. So he's like a sub 1,000 MMR player. So he's like in the bottom like 5% or 2% of Dota players. Except he buys this account that's like a top 30 immortal account, which is like a challenger level account. And then he just like chain feeds in these games. And boy, do people, he like just ruins games. Like it's like, if you get him on your team, there's just nothing you can do. But I still can't tell if he's doing it to troll or he thinks he deserves to be there or like what's going on. But then people understandably get really, really upset. Like it's bad enough having a Smurf in your game. But if he's trolling, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, so I looked him up. So he's well known in the community. Leopold, the account buyer, is back GigaChad, and anytime they talk about Leopold, they hit him with GigaChad memes. So I guess they look at him as like a joke or something.
I mean, I think it's funny. I guess it's funny for everyone who's not in the game.
True. Yeah, I'd be tight. I'd be upset.
We just wanted to remind everyone this is a sponsored stream. So Opera GX has been kind enough to sponsor some coaching packages for our community. And, you know, they came up with this idea of anger controllers, which are controllers that break apart when you throw them and you can just like put them back together. Those unfortunately aren't real, but anger absolutely is. So Critikal and I are going to be talking about this. Oh, yeah, it looks like there's a countdown timer. So interesting. And we're going to be talking about this today. So we're about to talk a little bit about skill ceilings for gamers, which is a fascinating topic. So you were asking, do you think you can, theoretically, can you like be the best if you practice hard enough?
Not even the best. Could someone like me, I would say I was born without that like X factor gene that makes you like really click with like FPS games, for example. But could I go from my current level to at least like a, almost professional level, or even like the lower end of the pro level spectrum? Or do you think there really is just a cap to what you can learn without that God-given talent?
I think you could probably get challenger, I would think, in a game like League. I think that there's a lot, though, when you say, like, if you put in the right kind of effort, where I think a big reason why Tier 1 players are Tier 1 players is because they put in effort in a lot of different places that Tier 2 or Tier 3 players don't put in. So that's stuff like communication. And I think it's because there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it. Comms, like people like not butting heads, managing egos on teams, things like that. So especially on a team game, when you're talking about your performance, it's not just your accuracy and things like that. It's like, do you think about the team? Do you know how to communicate well? Are your comms efficient? There's a bunch of stuff. And what I've seen, basically, I've seen the inside of a couple of very successful esports teams, is that it's like night and day, man. Like I've worked with tier 3 teams and I've worked with tier 1 teams. And the difference between the tier 1 and tier 3 team is like, they don't understand some of these basics. You know, so you have to be like good at hitting things. You have to be like good at like strategic thinking. You have to be good at like reflexes, and you have to be good at communication.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But you still don't think that you can reach the top through just hard work. I think you would also agree there has to be a level of like just actual talent, like you're born with, to get to like the number one.
I feel pretty confident about that, and the simple reason for that is that there are a lot of people. Speaking of anger, this is actually a great example. There are a lot of people who are putting in a ton of work, and don't get anywhere near there, right? So like it's interesting because if you talk to gamers, pro players, what they'll say is that the highest level of pubs are oftentimes the most toxic, which is like interesting. Like I don't know what the reasons for that. I mean, I have a couple of hypotheses, but like, you have any idea about why that would be?
Probably just being comfortable, because in pubs you're in your own house. You know, might have had a bad day. It's super like volatile. You don't know the circumstances. You hop on, maybe you want like casual games. It gets sweaty. You get stomped. You feel bad, and you just had like a bad day all around. I could definitely see why pubs would always be more toxic. Honestly,
could be more toxic for sure. But specifically, the higher up you go in the ranking, and at the top tier of pub games, they're actually very toxic.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone, I know for a fact why. Everyone at that level thinks they're just a couple steps away from professional. Like, this could be my career. I am right there on the cusp of my dream. So everything that maybe goes wrong in there, they take it much more seriously than someone in silver who knows that they're trash.
So I think definitely see why. Imagine what your life is like if you're like a tier 3 pub star in a game like League of Legends or Dota. You play just as much as the pros, but you don't go to the tournaments. You don't have a team. You don't have a salary. And like, just how, like, you've devoted your life to playing this game, just like the superstars have. You've sacrificed everything that they've sacrificed. They have a team. They go to tournaments. They compete, but you don't. And it's because that's what it takes. Right?
Yeah, I mean, that sounded like really targeted. Yeah, like if that was me, I'd be mad just hearing that.
That's what it takes to get, like, if you're like a top 100 like pub star, like that's what it takes. Right? You've spent years of your life.
100%.
Because you can't get there. Like, because you got to put in the work. And despite all the work, and you dropped out of college, you've never had a girlfriend or boyfriend, you know? And like, for what? Like, you sacrificed the best years of your life to be a tier 3 pub star? It's rough.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm about to gamer rage right now, honestly, and that's not even me.
So
Shit.
like, I think that's, I know it's kind of weird, but so the takeaway, the reason we have that is like, have compassion, right? Like these people's lives are, you know, like, it's tough.
Take, for example, like anyone in the top 500 of like Fortnite, for example. Only like 50 of those players play professionally, like actually get paid for it, despite all the top 500 playing just as much. That shit's gotta suck. Oh my God.
Right, because you make all, and that's where I think, so the rage comes from a couple of different places. One is it comes from righteousness, because you've made all the sacrifices that they have. And then when you lose to them, oh my God. Or when they make a mistake in the game, how could this guy be so bad? When you're queuing with pros and you don't do your job in lane and you all end up getting crushed, and then at the end of the game, your carry is like 0-4, it's so easy to rage at them. It all comes out. You can play League for, like, people have been playing League for like a decade, right? So I think
Yeah.
you've been playing. So it's like the thing that you can always go back to. There's also some interesting research that shows that the addictiveness of video games is not actually due to the rewards, but the denial of reward. So you play chess, right?
Yeah.
How much do you enjoy playing chess against 2-year-olds?
All right, that's a bad question to ask me. So we'll use Pokemon. I see what you're saying. So like Pokemon Unite, to me, the most fun was that I would, when the game came out, you could pay to get some bonuses, which would take other players a lot longer. So I swiped to get some bonuses just to make sure other kids in the game had no fun. Okay. So I see what your point is. And if I was to play chess against a 2-year-old, I would fucking stomp them. And I'd feel great.
So this is interesting. So we're talking about the addictive nature of it. So the question is, how likely are you to continue doing that? So you may do it for a little bit of the lulls, but how, like, you know, are you gonna play, like, is your game of choice to smash 2-year-olds in chess?
No, it'd probably just be like a part-time thing. I think just being the chess boogeyman at the elementary school. Yeah.
Right. But so this is where, like, basically because what we know is that if things are too easy, it's boring. If things are too hard, we give up.
Yeah.
And
you get mad.
and if you really want to engage people, you have to, like, you gotta make them rage. You gotta give them that thing that was like, it was right there. I could have won. But something happened and it fell apart. The interesting thing is that when that game happens and things fall apart, you get super pissed off. But the next time you play, things go in your favor, or you make a comeback or something like that. So it's the game that gives you the reward and denies you the reward. When you have both denial of reward and, like, achievement, those are the games that are most addictive. And if you played, like, From Software games, that's why they're so satisfying, right? It's like you're punishing yourself, and then you win, and then you're like, hell yeah, it feels so good. So it's actually From Software's, like, ability to deny you a reward that actually gets things positive.
That's interesting. I never thought about it in that context.
Yeah, because I think the key thing about Opera GX is that it is, like, sort of a browser that's designed for gamers. I actually installed it recently. It's pretty good. So I highly recommend you all check it out.
I've also been using Opera GX for about a year now. I don't use anything else now. Yeah. I still have, like, a Chrome tab that runs just because I never remember the password to the account I'm logged in on, but that's the only reason. Opera GX is just straight up better.
Why do you like it?
It's just so much more convenient. Like, I can pretty much do everything from the browser. Like, if I need to do, like, Facebook Messenger, which is how I talk to Jackson, I can just actually do it from the computer instead of needing to switch. And it doesn't take nearly as many resources, so I don't actually just tank my entire computer to run the internet like I do with Chrome, or like I used to do with Chrome.
Yeah, so people in...
Yeah, it's straight up just a better browser.
We're getting two things in chat. One thing that we're getting is #ad, which, yeah, this is a sponsored stream. But other people are like, actually, Opera GX is really good.
It is. Most people that try it usually don't go back. I just genuinely think it's the better browser out there.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying, so Easy Times PZ is saying Opera GX is actually sick. Super Idolatry is also saying OGX is actually not bad. And then Goff Golden is saying, I've been using Opera GX for 3 years now, and it's just better than anything else. Okay, so I'll try it. Yeah,
I would recommend it as well. Looking good. I'll need a few more batches of Denki. Good news is, dumbass fucking Jerry planted only the really long-growing seeds in all of my boosted pots. Amazing. Thank you, Jerry. Holy shit. It is crazy how many Goblin Punch deliveries I've been doing. I'm honestly selling and delivering more of this than the pizza places in this, I imagine. Like, Papa John's is going to be out of business in this area. Everyone's too busy ordering Goblin Punch. Alright, this should be like 180k. Sorry, kid. I'm already there. 155. That ain't bad. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, he didn't like that. Sorry, Bill. I'll get you a better vape next time. Unlucky. I bought that at a gas station, too. That shit had, like, love and care in it. What in tarnation? What is this? Mixing Danky with Afghani? What are you doing? Jesus Christ, Jerry. That's so unsanitary. Those two strains, they're not in a perfect symbiotic relationship. They can't share the same growth station. They're gonna leech off each other. Jesus Christ, Jerry! He doesn't study strains at all. Amateur. And the cross-pollination, it's despicable, honestly. I don't know what she's thinking. Huge level up, let's go. Damn it. Oh, come on. Looking good. Speedrun. Oh, what a shot. Shoot it up in the sky. What a waste of ammo, but sure. Damn, I actually hit a balloon with that too. What a trick shot. Let's go. Hey, heads up, Roger. Damn, I was hoping that could push him. Damn it. That'd be such a huge play if it could. I have to get around this guy. Got it. There we go. 41G, not bad. Oh, it's way too high. Get off of this planet! Oh, they're dropping bongs. Oh, they've come for our kush. I always knew this day was coming. No! Was that Roger? Did they just abducted Roger? That's probably like the 5th time that's happened to him. Fire! Fire! Christ. I'm coming, citizens! From way downtown? Ah. Oh my god. That pilot's a master. I wish there was a faster way to pick up shit that they drop. It's so inconvenient right now. Oh, close. Almost clipped into the building and made the great escape. Good news is, though, I'll never be able to get the item from that. Because he went inside the fucking building. What a bastard. Thanks to give sub meat. Oh, vaporized at the finish line. Rough. There we go, level up. Alright. Auto grower inbound, baby. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. So we got the cannabine and the field monitor. That's huge for us. Oh, fucking huge! Oh, I still have to water these. This is a big time save, though. Don't worry, citizens. Oh, oh wow. That guy just hit me with a nasty maneuver. Well, let me kill all the aliens first, then I'll come back for the merch they're dropping. What deliveries do we got? Can't do this one. I can do this. More fucking Goblin Punch. This entire city is addicted to Goblin Punch. They absolutely love that shit. Roger just fucking phased in here. Good for him. Man's mastered the instant transmission. Oh, what a play! My speedrun strat looking really solid right now. Oh, right, I keep forgetting to look for a new employee. Kiwi, forgetting, but now I've got it. No. Oh, I have Ash Blunts. That's right, I forgot that I unlocked her. I have nothing for her to do, though. I don't really need her stacking merch or anything. That just doesn't seem worth her time. Her going back into the grow room's also not helpful. Double security's worthless. Promo's worthless because everyone's already maxed. You can fill as many counters as you want in your shop. Yeah, it's just I don't see a need for it right now. Like, it's not going to speed anything up. Because, like, there's never any queue. You see? Like, all of my cashiers here are maxed. So they're really quick. I think for now we'll just farm for levels. Get ready for some vape and hybrid strains. I just need to find more locals. 55, big, big, big. Wow, I got pretty much nothing. A dual chamber rig. Don't know what that's good for, but sounds cool. When will the toilet weed come back in stock? I don't know, man. I don't even have toilets anymore. I've grown such a massive drug empire, we've transcended the need to shit and piss, so we don't even have restrooms anymore. I couldn't bring toilet weed back if I wanted to. I mean, I actually use this, so I might as well. 151 for the lava bong. It's such a waste of fucking money. Can I smoke out of this, though? I'm gonna try it. Absolutely massive waste of money, but let's see. No. I'm not spending 400 grand on an alien lamp. Who is this? A YouTuber. What? Wait, what the fuck? This is huge. I'll promote your NFT and totally deny I did. Is that a I don't know, Philip Jensen. Is that a reference to a real person? Is this guy real? This is a real YouTuber? Wait, I have to look this shit up. Hold on. I'll do it on my phone so that way I don't accidentally crash the game again. Let's see. Philip Jensen. Yeah, let's see. Does this look right? They must have de-aged him in the game a little bit. Shaved a little 60 plus years off, maybe? What? Jesus! Oh, I thought he was shooting at me. Oh my god. What was... This man's just blasting. Is he shooting my he's shooting my customers. Actually, this is really good for business, because if they, like, are scared to come into the city, they'll stay on the pier near my shop. So they'll always be near my shop. This guy's actually great for business out here if he's just going to keep sniping people. Because then that'll force them to run to me for safety. Plus I have Steve on security. Another Goblin Punch one that's going to just deplete my whole inventory. Whatever. I wish they would stop always doing Goblin Punch. I would love if they'd branch out, like do some Swazi Gold. Some Maui Wowie would be amazing. I haven't had a single Maui Wowie delivery. Why? Why is that? I have so much Maui Wowie. Oh, this looks like the dolphin one. I'm guessing I ride out on this duck and start hunting dolphins or something. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. She controls like a dream. No! Every time I do a minigame, a snitch enters my shop. I don't get it. That's so sad. Luckily security's there though. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes, sir!
We're almost there.
There you go, Charles.
This looks kind of tank ranchy.
This is it.
We're here.
Where you turn in.
Is the Alamo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
Looking for giraffes.
Keep an eye out.
Where are they at?
was raining.
Find him.
Yeah,
It was
find
raining. Everyone knows giraffes don't like rain.
Yeah. You just follow this until you find a building. You'll find one eventually.
There he is, the boy.
Oh, the sheriff's here.
Look, we're
Hey,
all different this
here's
time.
Matt.
I'm the. What would I be in the town?
You're Wily Shitterman.
Wily shitterman. I'm a slippery shitterman.
All right, so what are we doing today?
I think we're just touring the safari, right? Then maybe play some one-on-one basketball over here.
Is there a basketball court? Oh yeah, there actually is.
Shit. There's our tour guide.
Tour guide.
Chelsea.
Another Chelsea.
It's Nurse Joy. Welcome to
We do like a crib style tour.
for 16. Comes with juice
That's not
of the
juice.
alcoholic variety. Some snacks. A shitter. And a fridge and microwave. Just like the old cowboys used to do it.
Wow, what a tour that was, let me tell you.
How long has it been?
Been 2 days, my butthole's sealed.
I'll tell you what.
Maybe we should drink tonight. That way in the morning you'll have the
The
pre-drinking shits.
Listen,
Yeah.
You
Post
get some of
drinking.
that country fried whiskey in you, right? A little bit of that
I
white
can't
gravy,
fucking deal.
and you also get some tobacco. You get that shit right out.
Let's give them a montage they can't forget.
Yeah.
I'll look for rare breeds.
Yeah, hold on to your hats. Go get it, Charlie.
Be very careful. We lost his hat. I'm gonna run and grab it.
Go, go, go.
I can reverse.
I'm pretty fast.
Yeah, no, he's fast.
He's a D1 athlete.
There could be animals nearby.
Man, there's a wildebeest right there.
Matt's the prey now.
Thanks, guys.
It was like what, a 6'8"?
Yeah, so then something like that.
Oh, they're jumping over the road.
I love it.
We almost went to your steakhouse the other day.
Now I get why they call them longhorns.
Damn, this guy is mean mugging.
What an astute observation from Pinhead Larry.
One to the left.
These are going to mainly be Watusis and Watusi crosses. A Watusi is an African, yeah. So they're going to be your largest horn bull by circumference, not by length.
That's how I measure mine too.
But like these are. Yeah, this guy's staring us down.
Mean mugging.
He's so cute though.
He's very
Look at
cute.
that face.
Hey, bud.
I will eat your soul.
Oh, that's pretty.
He looks like he wants to be fed.
Like these guys are definitely above average.
Try me, bitch.
Oh God, we're having a stare down. Hey, bud.
It's crazy that animals don't even speak English. It's fucking cringe.
You know you can't even ride zebras. Fucking cringe.
Looks like he's about to tear your shit up.
Oh, he literally shit himself.
Goddamn right.
How do you do a zonky noise and a zebra noise at the same time? Can I chase him?
Please, I'll drive up closer.
You will get your shit rocked.
Ralph.
They won a war against Australia. You have no chance.
Not against Pinhead Larry.
Yeah, if they had Pinhead, they would have been golden. All right, go get him, Caleb.
Oh, he's got a head
He's
start,
going.
Caleb.
Go, Caleb. Go,
Caleb,
go, go, go.
Oh my god!
He's going. Go get him.
Run, Pinhead, run!
He's actually gonna turn and fight.
You guys run exactly the same.
Goddamn right.
You showed him.
Tactic. I was trying to get him to recognize me as one of his own.
Did it work?
No.
And what is it called again? The Acrocanthosaurus. Acrocanthosaurus.
Yeah, I've seen these before.
15 million years ago.
What do you know about them? Oh, they were remarkably evil. In fact, they were working on like nuclear reactors like way before we even knew about that kind of technology. Yeah, they also didn't like recycle or anything. They polluted. Oh, that's just fucked up. Yeah.
So they did nuclear and pollution.
Yep. So one was working. That's the worst things you could think of, by the way. Nuclear energy. They changed lanes without putting on their blinker.
Out here.
Like pig blue bomb.
You see how stiff that is?
Is that dinosaur poop?
You see how stiff that is?
Yeah.
It could be petrified.
What does it mean?
There's a very fibrous diet here.
You should probably pick it up with your hand.
Or your mouth.
See that, Matt?
Investigate it
Matt, come here.
further.
Matt, come here. Look at this.
No, I'm not getting
Okay, wait. I'm coming here. What's up?
You see how fibrous that is?
I do. Yeah.
Dehydrated over time. That means this poop's at least three weeks old. So look at that.
tell you enough about what the channel is and how dumb it is. Everything we do.
When I go in, you can tell it's a lot of fiber, so it's obviously an herbivore.
So I'm picking up that you think he ate a lot of fiber.
Am I right?
You are correct.
This dinosaur had Cracker Barrel
You
this
are
morning.
correct.
See a dinosaur.
I know, but that's what I mean. Like,
Oh, Charlie stepped right on it.
Oh, Charlie.
To see this and you just ruined it.
it's okay,
you
a
just
little boy
ruined-
peed in that one.
Oh.
You just ruined it.
You want another person to
I actually knew someone peed in here just by looking at it. Pretty sure if we looked hard enough on the property, we'd find D.B. Cooper's corpse. Is your hand okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, you want me to get your hat? No, I got it, Matt.
He's gonna break all the dinosaur tracks. He fell down immediately.
It's called Shungite.
One of the rare Shungite showers.
Classic. This is from the Younger Dryas period, 100%. Oh, no doubt. You can tell that from the cratering.
Where can we find like some old artesian build computers? Yeah, from the prehistoric internet age.
Oh, he's like smiling. Oh, he's so cozy.
Hi, buddy. This is.
Oh, that's Scar's girlfriend. That's not Scar. Dang it.
Yeah, we don't like
Yeah, we don't want you.
She won't come up. She's nervous.
What kind of mating sound do they make? They usually just
I don't know. What are you feeling? It's like, hey, I'm approaching with romantic intent.
We'd like to buck. Oh, look at him.
Wow. It's gonna look so bad on camera as just trees. Yeah. Oh.
This is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Shit. There's like 50 of them.
That's cute how they all stay together on all this land.
Inside. Let me see if they're gonna be cooperative today.
You better cooperate, giraffe. Right?
She just throws a saddle on it. He doesn't even look real. He looks like CGI. He likes this. I think Chelsea this year.
I'm living with Skittish.
See who she chooses. Well, you have longer arms. Alright, you win this time, Matt.
said Boots is pregnant?
They're always pregnant.
Oh, interesting.
So Chloe behind you is the one that had the little girl that we saw.
Congratulations.
Little Maya is just a few months old. Melvin.
I hate you, Joseph.
Melvin is our alpha male.
Oh, he looks like it.
He's our head honcho.
Oh.
This is the best day of my life.
Alright,
Oh. A very small giraffe. Yeah. Yeah, what kind of species of giraffe is that? Look into my eyes.
Helicopter the whole night. Come on!
I feel that.
Where's my baby? Come on, Sebastian. Because ears are Come on, quit eating.
They have Shrek ears.
Against and then just rolls. So we can pet him? Hell yeah. In fact, he really likes to be pet under his leg.
Don't slap him, Chelsea.
Touch him. He likes to be pet under his leg.
What is he made of?
Iron.
And he's actually very like sensitive. So even just like barely petting him, he's like, oh, that feels so good.
Yeah, it actually feels like they're
So
made
that's
out of
Sebastian, the one in front. He's the older brother by 6 months.
Oh, they're gonna fight.
They're half brothers. Killian is 3.5. Sebastian just turned 4. And they live to be about 50. These are white southern rhinos. White rhinos.
Cool.
So they'll get about as tall as this fence.
You want a pet? Yeah. Go for it.
You think you could feed him?
Oh, wow.
I feel about the same.
Be careful.
You want a brush?
Does it live up to the hype, Charlie?
Yeah, it's awesome. That feels nothing like I imagined it would.
Hey, baby.
I thought it was gonna feel like rubbing a car.
You want to brush the rhino?
Yeah.
I knew you did.
Watch this technique.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that.
wow, that's nice. He's actually getting a little excited, Charlie.
Good work.
I got good technique.
Well, let's go. Check that off the list.
That was very kawaii.
Freaked him out, though.
Yeah, it freaked me out too.
Like, alright, we're not into that kind of thing. It was a one lapse of judgment.
Bash, we gotta get the fuck out.
Let's ride.
Devil magic.
I'm too horny.
Alright, let me see this brush real quick.
Yeah, Charlie wants to do it.
It's like brushing your teeth.
Oh, like brushing your teeth. Yeah, like little
So his
circles.
dick's like reversed.
Yeah, they pee backwards.
Oh, that's handy.
Terrifying.
That's pretty handy.
Is it like a speed boost when they're running?
It's an animal. I don't think it's chips.
It's not an animal.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that must be a small animal. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
You gotta take the hat off.
Don't drop it.
Oh, okay. This is crazy. It doesn't even feel real. It's almost like. Are you lying to us? Is this a real? Yeah. She just laid it.
Like
She
just.
laid it this.
Can you
just
hear the
this-
ocean?
In the past few hours. I can hear Africa. Okay.
Give it a kiss.
Well, I don't know where it was laying, but
I'll pretend. Yeah. I know when you all look at me, you see an emotionless alpha sigma male hybrid fusion, just a 5'6" slab of masculine meat. But I'm more than just an athletic specimen of raw testosterone. I'm a human being. And it's so easy to forget that on the internet. Across the cyberspace from behind the computer screen sits a man who was once a boy, but over the course of many years became a man. Me. And I sit here in my throne of swamp ass, and just like every Facebook status for every teenage girl during the early 2000s, I live, I laugh, I love. And today I just want to show you a different side of me. The happy side. I'm obviously just messing around here, but I genuinely am very appreciative of what's been going on with the channel recently. We hit 11 million subscribers a few days ago, right before my birthday, and what an incredible gift that was. So I just wanted to give a big thank you for the incredible fucking support recently. It's been mind-blowing. I don't usually make videos about like milestone numbers. Occasionally I do, but It's never been the focal point of why I make content. It's not for the bigger number, better person mentality or anything like that. But it's hard not to recognize what these numbers actually mean. It's 11 million people that like the shit that I post. Things that I make for fun, people also have fun watching. And that just means the world to me. And I've said this before, but I just want to say it again. A genuine, heartfelt thank you to every single one of you who watches all this. So I just wanted to give a big thank you and show you myself being vulnerable. A lobster removing its hard outer shell. This is the soft insides of Charles. I know it's a cliche, but this is something I never would have imagined for myself. I came to this website right after the Falador massacre in RuneScape. God rest all of the poor souls that lost their lives in that battle, and I've been here ever since. I was 11 or 12 years old at the time in 2006, and I could have never ever possibly pictured this happening because back then YouTubers weren't even a thing, so this was never even a thought in even my most outlandish of dreams. I'm 28 years old now, so I'm getting up there in years and my bones are turning to dust, but I couldn't be happier with all of this. I am extremely lucky to be in the position that I'm in, and it's entirely thanks to all of you. When I was growing up, I was convinced I'd be playing in the NBA when I was an adult, and God knows how close I was there. I was absolutely knocking on the door on that one. But you know what? I'd choose what I do right now over playing in the NBA every time. I truly mean it. Thank you to each and every one of you. And now I think there's one very important thing that I should address. I want to clear the air on something. My thumbnails. I see a lot of people mention the stretched thumbnails. It seems a lot of people think I do this on purpose as some sort of silly haha comedic thumbnail, but I don't. I don't put like any thought into thumbnails. A plant has more thoughts during photosynthesis than I do during thumbnail creation. I've said this for over a decade now, but I'll say it again. The majority of my content thumbnails are random, auto-generated thumbnails. When they're stretched, it's because I had to step in and do it myself. Because what happens is, sometimes there's black bars on the side of the thumbnail, and that bothers me. I don't really like when a thumbnail doesn't take up the full space, so what I'll do is I'll then take a random moment in the video, put it into Sony Vegas. Yes, I'm one of the last 3 people on this planet that still use that software, like a fucking Neanderthal. I'm pretty sure I'm like the only thing keeping that entire fucking operation afloat by this point. I've been paying for that for like 8 years now, and allegedly may have pirated it when I was a kid, so I've just become super used to it and stick with it. So when I take that picture into Sony Vegas, I'll stretch it so it fills up the entire space. And since I have my Sony Vegas set to not maintaining aspect ratio by default, when I stretch it, the entire image stretches. So it doesn't keep the same aspect ratio, which leads to all the distortion. And I just let it ride. When I do remember to flick the aspect ratio back on to maintain it, you'd have no idea that I made it fill the space. But I don't always remember to, and I just say, fuck it, we'll do it live, and post it with it stretched. Because it doesn't personally bother me when the thumbnails are stretched, but it seems like it does for other people, or it gives them the misconception that I'm doing it as like a joke, when in reality, the truth is much more pathetic than the fiction. I'm doing it out of technical incompetence and laziness. I know a lot of the thumbnails look like the Super Mario 64 start screen where you can stretch his face all around and shit, and I just never bothered to take the extra 5 minutes to fix it, so that's why a lot of the thumbnails are stretched. It's not done on purpose as a joke or anything. So now with that out of the way, I want to go back to putting on my smile and cheesing and saying genuinely thank you to all of you so much for watching and being so supportive and sweet. It means the world to me, and I can't wait to show you more of the wild shit that we've been cooking up. So yeah, really, that's about it. See ya. In 2 weeks, there has been 2 major cases where video game taunting has become a massive issue online. Last time it was in an Apex tournament where one player teabagged his teammate and the entire team got banned from all future tournaments that were hosted by that org. And before that, it was a player on Twitter making a giant thread about how teabagging in Valorant is traumatizing and is the same thing as real-world sexual assault. Even just mentioning that Twitter thread is painful, like gargling glass. Comparing video game teabagging to sexual assault just reflexively makes the human body want to vomit. It's so fucking gross. But the point is, over the last couple of weeks, teabagging in video games has become like the ultimate evil to some people, like Voldemort here. If you don't know, and I already know you all do, but I just want to explain it a bit further, teabagging in games is when you go over someone's body and you crouch up and down a few times. That's it. That's all. That's what's starting all of this controversy. And today, we reached the boiling point that's confirmed that we live in Weenie Hut Juniorville. 2 players were banned for talking about that Twitter thread about teabagging and sexual assault. They made posts saying that it's very silly and disrespectful to compare teabagging to sexual assault, which it objectively is. Anyone with half a brain would agree that it is outright disgusting to compare video game crouching to fucking sexual assault in the real world. It is asinine, and it's just downright wrong. And today, 2 pro players were officially banned by Riot Games for their statements on that subject. They made posts saying that it's wrong to compare crouching up and down in a video game to sexual assault, calling it silly, calling it stupid, and they received competitive bans from Riot Games. And not only that, they got doxxed by Riot publicly. Their full names in the headline of their bans. And their names, they didn't have public. They didn't want their full names out there. Instead of just giving their gamer tags or their their handles online, they gave their full fucking names. Just a huge, stinky, embarrassing blunder from Riot here. I think it's been, what, like 2 weeks? I made a video called Horrible Tweet I Can't Stop Thinking About, and it was all about that huge Twitter debate, wrong word for it, that huge Twitter clownery where someone made a giant thread all about how teabagging in video games is sexual assault. I'm sure you all remember that, right? A Twitter user made a giant case for why teabagging in Valorant is the same thing as real-world sexual assault and it's traumatizing, this and that. Very silly stuff, very goofy. That was top-tier Chef Kiss's goofiness. And today, as of 7 hours ago, it turns out the account that posted that initially was affiliated with a professional Valorant team, as I understand it, and 2 people that also clowned at it on Twitter, who were professional Valorant pros, got banned for it. So I'm doing more than Riot did. They straight up doxed them. So the 2 pros that obviously joked about that horrible take on teabagging being sexual assault, they got competitively banned, and then Riot doxed them. They said, like, in order to protect the identity of the person who started the tweet, we've kept their identity to person A. And then in the next sentence says, but these 2 pros, and gives their full name, both of their names, not like their gamer tags or anything, just their full names, and said, but these 2 are now banned for vulgar language against this user. We will not accept it. One of the people made a post talking about how this dox has actually affected them in the real world. So apparently, like, a classmate of theirs saw this announcement and then asked if that was them that they were talking about. So it's already like their identity being leaked like this has already had negative implications for them in the real world. It's unbelievable. All over teabagging equals sexual assault nonsense. What tournament are they banned from? They are banned from the entire Valorant Pro League. Like, they cannot be affiliated with anything Riot sanctioned. Got banned for talking shit. They weren't even, like, talking shit against the person who made the post. They were just pointing out how outrageous it was to claim that teabagging is the same thing as sexual assault. Like, they weren't even, like, attacking the actual poster. Scribble faster. I'm trying to. By the end of this, I'm going to end up with, like, a repeated stress injury to my wrist from having to censor their names so many times here. Because Riot couldn't be bothered. It looks like a goddamn CIA classified document with a bunch of, like, redacted all over it. Yeah, so this is the start of their statement here. So that, again, that Twitter thread was started by a member of Galorants, apparently. I'm not super familiar with Galorants. From a glance, I looked them up. It seems like it's like a Discord community that's all about like welcoming all kinds of people in there. I suppose. I don't really know. I don't think the Gallerants had anything to do with this ban. I don't think they mass reported these two players or anything. So I don't know for sure, but I don't think they did. This seems like it was Riot just putting their own dick in their ass. So I think their Gallerants is probably hands clean of this. But yeah, so the two players made posts on Twitter regarding that Twitter thread, and Riot is saying that it was targeted harassment and vulgar language against members of that community, which is a violation of their rules. So they've been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for... Oh, well, one player's been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for 3 months, and then the other one I think is 9. Yeah, 9. This was one of them. I believe Don got 3 months, yep. I don't think I need to say much more. I shitposted on Twitter, and apparently it's vulgar language. Thousands of other people, including pro players and streamers, have done it, but nothing for them. Below is all the evidence that Riot sent me. Feel free to look at them and find the vulgar speech that I used. Oh, and then in regards to the doxing, thanks for leaking my full name. People from school are texting me about it. So this is one of them. Pretty standard dunk. Nothing alarming there. Nothing that's gonna have you go like, oh, too far. And then again, this one's just, it's not that deep. I don't know why Kurapika's here, but that's kind of epic. This one's just a meme. Like, it's not even vulgar language, so it doesn't even fit. And this one, I guess, could be construed as like a threat. I suppose. I don't really know. So even if you really want to play hardball, like you can't say naughty things to other members of the Valorant esports community. Like, they really didn't. They didn't even say anything vulgar. It was just like general tweets. Like, hey, this is stupid. This is dumb. I want to quickly just come in here like a jump scare and let you all know that I actually talked to both Dawn and Razora, the two people who were banned here, to get a deeper insight on things. I asked them if they like actually did target or harass the girl who initially posted the thread, like if they went in her Discord and started insulting her or shit-talking her in her Discord or anything like that. And Dawn confirmed everything that they were punished for was the Twitter posts. Dawn had never gone into the Discord or even mentioned the girl or anything like that, never attacked her, harassed her, anything like that. And Razora also said something similar. However, Razora did make like videos about it as well as talking in the Discord about it, getting into like arguments in the Discord. So Razora was a little more direct with the community, whereas Dawn only made Twitter posts. So there, in both cases here, I don't think there's any argument for any like actual harassment or targeted attacks. It seems like both of them were just attacking the point that she was making with teabagging is sexual assault, which is a terrible point to make and deserves to be insulted and criticized, because that kind of thinking is not okay, and it is a complete slap in the face to actual sexual assault victims. So I don't think there's any case to be made that Razora and Dawn were like maliciously attacking or ruthlessly harassing the original poster of that Twitter thread. Why is there like no one talking about this? That's what I was surprised about. I thought this would be big news. Like there's an actual war on teabagging going on right now in gaming. It's fucking wild. And I'll address this right now, since people keep bringing it up. Yes, I really ate my own words here. I'll come here and publicly eat shit and say I was wrong. There was a case of someone getting teabagged in a real-life sport this week. Paddy the Baddie Pimblett teabagged his opponent after choking him out in the octagon. So, yes, teabagging does happen in real sports too. And you know what happened to Paddy the Baddie? The guy that got teabagged was laughing, Paddy was laughing, the commentators were laughing, and the whole world found it to be entertaining. It's just fucking video games where virtual teabagging is apparently the devil.
You said this week you knew he was going to shoot for a single leg. Not like you'd done your homework.
See? Like that's... Again, I like it, it's good, I like where his heart's at, but the technique is not great. That is amateurish technique at absolute best. Rookie shit. Only 2 pumps, and for some reason has his hands straight up. Like, that's just not even proper teabagging technique. But I do love that he pioneered it into the real world of sports. And I fucking love Patty the Batty. I think that guy's amazing. Probably tired. Yeah, I mean, again, heart was in the right place. We just got to work on that technique for the next one. But back on topic. Point is, teabagging is not a big deal, no matter how desperately gaming companies as well as delusional gamers want to pretend it is. It is certainly not grounds for a fucking ban. And these two didn't even teabag or anything. They're just talking about how stupid it is to compare it to sexual assault. Splitgate's crowd cheers when you teabag. Oh my god. To the member of the Gallerants that made that thread, I pray they never find Splitgate because they would absolutely melt down. They would think that is an actual hell on earth situation. There's an entire game mode in Splitgate where you teabag your opponent to confirm. They would never be the same. But I think this next section is really great to highlight where Riot's head's at, because this is where they protect the identity of the initial poster and then immediately dox the other two. This is where they give like the timeline of events. Beginning June 24th, a player identified as Player A to protect their identity engaged community members on Gallerant's Discord server. June 27th, the discussion evolved into an argument spanning multiple Twitter posts. I'll throw the guess out here. I know Riot got investigated for, gender discrimination stuff at the office. Like, they had a huge workplace culture problem at Riot where, we even talked about it on the podcast, there were stories where, like, one of the higher-ups at Riot used to go cubicle to cubicle and fart in the employees' faces. Like, they treated it like it was a crazy fucking frat house. And I believe it was like $100 million lawsuit or something. I mean, I'm on the internet right now, I can double check. I don't know what the verdict was on it, but it became kind of a big deal. And I think what's happening now... Oh, the verdict's in. They've agreed to pay the $100 million in settlement. Okay. Makes even more sense then. So I think what's happened here is they're trying super, super, super hard to overcorrect for things. So they're going really fucking hard in the paint here. Like, any minor issue on Twitter or anywhere, any of their leagues, they're trying to like make a grand statement like, we are not sexist, we are safe, and it's backfiring because it's the exact opposite. That's a good theory. Yeah, I mean it's just a game theory at the end of the day, but I think the timing makes sense since they agreed 2 days ago to pay this out, and neither Dawn nor Razora even knew that this ban was coming. Seems like they may have just like jumped the gun and tried really hard to look good quickly. To be fair, is either get cooked by the person who started the thread for doing nothing, or do something and get cooked by the community. They chose the wrong side. I don't think so. The person who started the thread hasn't said shit since. At the end of the day, it was her opinion, which she's welcome to have. I think it's a terrible take, as did most people. But she publicly posted it on Twitter for everyone to opine on. And I don't think she made a big stink about it. So Riot not doing anything wouldn't have been a problem. Plus, Riot didn't hit everyone that dunked on it. Don mentioned 2 other pro players in the scene that didn't have any repercussions. Just Don and Razora. I actually got to talk to both the players on stream who gave me a deeper perspective on exactly what happened. So, Dawn is the player that received a 3-month ban for this, and she talked about how her posts were what triggered Riot Games into taking action, but after Riot Games looked at the posts, they contacted Dawn saying that there were no problems, she was in the clear, and then today, out of nowhere, they just decided to ban her. She had no warning, had no idea it was coming, and was even told that it wasn't coming, and that she was cleared. It wasn't a big deal. So I don't know what exactly happened there. And then the other player is named Razora, and she received a ban from Riot for 9 months. For similar reasons to Dawn, however, Razora also made YouTube videos, like talking about how dumb it is, the whole statement on teabagging being sexual assault. So Razora made more content around the statements than Dawn did, and as such received a longer ban. So Razora went a little harder on the statement than Dawn, and Riot punished her harder. It's such a fucked up scenario that shouldn't have happened under any circumstance. Neither Dawn nor Razora knew this ban was coming. They received no warning from Riot Games. They found out when the rest of the world found out and were shocked to see that their full names had now just been put out there by this company. So this whole thing was just a complete fuck up from Riot. There shouldn't have been bans in the first place. The players should be allowed to express their opinions on Twitter regardless of what it's about. They shouldn't be like hall monitoring their pro scene to make sure that everything is squeaky clean and fine and everyone's playing nice. And for some reason, it was only Dawn and Razora that got banned for this, even though there were other pro players that were dunking on it as well. So it's very weird that they targeted just 2 people here out of the entire crowd of people that were talking about it. So I don't understand exactly what's going on, but one thing's for sure, Riot definitely missed the mark here. Also, both Dawn and Razora said that with Riot doxing them like that, they've received many messages from classmates who saw the headlines and are now reaching out about it, and it's just been a real nuisance for them. So Riot's definitely just made a fool out of themselves here. This was entirely avoidable. It should have never even been a discussion on whether or not Dawn and Razora should be banned. The answer should have been a resounding no. Shouldn't have even been a question. But even after they decided to ban them, I don't know how the decision came about to put their full names out there publicly. That's such a violation of like trust and privacy. That makes no sense to me. It's not like this is like a legal lawsuit or something like that, or like a actual litigation in court. They didn't have to fully name the defendants here. They are victims of Riot Games now. Riot Games just doxed them, which is fucked up. So this was just a really bad look for Riot, like completely. Hopefully they'll go back and overturn this outrageous decision, but I have a feeling they won't. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about this, and that's about it. So yeah. I put some lights in these shelves over here, and they look pretty bright on camera. It looks like a flashbang went off behind me. That's what I imagine it looks like when an angel comes down from heaven. It's like a sterilization chamber in a laboratory. My god. But anyway, today I wanted to do a little check-in on our good friend, the Russian Popeye, aka Bazooka Arms, aka the Saint of Synthol, or, as I like to call him, the Petroleum Jelly Juggernaut. I'm talking about Critikal. Critikal is a man who's been in the public eye for about 2-3 years now, because he injects petroleum jelly into his biceps, and he gave himself these SpongeBob anchor arm looking things. And he's not the only one in the world to do this. It's called synthol, and what they do is they inject it into whatever muscles they want to bubble up and look like a badly drawn anime character. And it's just a bunch of oil in a syringe. They inject it and it blocks blood flow and it like inflates the muscle like a balloon. And it's extremely dangerous. A lot of people have died from it, and Critil's no exception. In fact, 2 years ago, he had to undergo life-saving surgery in order to drain his biceps because they were killing him. And I wanted to do a little check-in because I remembered reading about that, and I wanted to see where he was today. And would you believe it? He's back to using fucking synthol and petroleum jelly to pop up his muscles for the sake of TikTok clout. It just seems like TikTok likes are more addicting than heroin and worth losing your life over. Critikal is once again risking his life for the sake of his goofy fucking biceps because of the attention they garner online from people laughing at him. He has made his entire career online being laughed at. Most of you may remember Critikal from the slapping tournament from a while back where he went up against Vasily Kamatsky and got absolutely blasted and banished to the Shadow Realm. You also might recognize him from his lackluster MMA debut where he fought someone named The Old Man twice and lost both times in a pretty humiliating fashion. He's also had numerous other videos made about him and why he continues to inject. He does it because he likes it. He likes his biceps being that way. It's his entire personality. There's more jelly in this man's body than there is in a fruit gusher, and he won't stop, it seems, even after having to undergo multiple life-saving surgical procedures in order to stabilize him. He is still continuing to use to this day. In fact, he posted on TikTok just 4 hours ago. I'm gonna have to not play the original audio here because of DMCA, so just a heads up, I might just put like 2019 guy instrumental on it or something. Yeah, it's not only his biceps that have undergone enhancements, and I'm using that word really generously, but he's also begun having plastic surgery on his face, so he's been getting like facial injections that he's showing off online now. But he has fully gone back to injecting into his biceps, and they seem to be just as big, if not even a little bigger. He's doing right there, that little boot scootin' boogie, it's syncing up nicely to the 2019 Guy song, so I actually think this is an improvement to the original video. But yeah, so as you can see, he's fully back in the swing of injecting his arms with synthol, petroleum jelly, whatever, for TikTok views and Instagram views, of course. His Instagram is a lot of just like making out with girls, or like having a girl on top of him as he squeezes her ass or something to prove that he has sex. I don't really get it, but yeah. His arms once again look like Ed, Edd n Eddy when they put a jawbreaker in their mouth. And it's kind of sad, because he almost died from this. His life was saved, and he's just going right back to what online branding is. He calls himself Bazooka Hands. Like his TikTok is Bazooka Hands. But his hands are normal sized, it's his biceps, so why not Bazooka Biceps? Or even just Bazooka Arms? Why hands? His hands are the only thing on his body that don't seem modified at the moment. So I just feel like maybe there was like a language barrier there or something, but it doesn't really work. The name doesn't match what you get. When I hear Bazooka Hands, I'm expecting like fucking lunchbox-sized bear claws, not normal boy hands plus Popeye arms, which is why people call him Russian Popeye, because it looks like Popeye after he gets his spinach. So I don't know why he settled on Bazooka Hands for his online handles. I just think that was a bit of a misstep. But I'm not his PR agent, you know. I'm not here to really, you know, nitpick it so much, but just a little confusion there. As for all of the facial modifications he's undergone, I don't exactly know when that happened, because it kind of just came out of nowhere when following his Instagram. So I guess at some point he decided that the biceps weren't enough. He wants to continue to mod his whole body. And I don't know how he's doing the facial stuff, if that's under the supervision of a professional plastic surgeon, or if he's, again, just taking matters into his own hands and using old trusty petroleum jelly. I hope not, because that'd be awful, like even more awful to inject petroleum jelly directly into your fucking face, but who knows? He has a history of abusing these kind of substances, and it's just honestly sad to see him get right back on the saddle and put his life in jeopardy just for the sake of more internet attention. It's a real shame. And I think this is like an actual case of a mental illness, being addicted either to the attention or to like the appearance of the big biceps. Even though they're literally killing him, he doesn't care, it seems. Which is odd, because when they interviewed him when getting his life-saving surgery, it seemed like there was a level of self-awareness where he was like, yeah, it's pretty stupid to start doing this when I was 20. I really hope, you know, all the surgeries go well and this and that. And then, you know, fast forward not even 2 full years later, and he's right back to doing the same thing. So it's just unfortunate. One of his TikToks that made me feel even worse for him is he treats himself like he's a circus freak performer, where he'll go towards the camera and like jiggle his like biceps around in order to try and make it like a shock thing, I believe, because they look like diseased. Like the biceps, they look like they're about to fall off at any moment. It looks like he's smuggling rocks under his arm. It just doesn't look normal, and I'm sure he knows that, which is why he takes it right to the camera and gets like all up in close on like all of the dead skin and all of that. I don't know. It's just really upsetting, because like I said, I remember reading when he had his arm drained, and I would have assumed he'd turn his life around from there, getting a new lease on life, a second chance. But instead, all he did was go back to the exact same routine and the exact same set of circumstances that landed him in a life-risking situation to begin with. So yeah, I just want to do a little checkup here. Unfortunately, not exactly a happy ending to it, but hopefully his arms will get drained again and he'll survive and finally learn his lesson. Who knows? But anyway, that's about it. See ya. 3 weeks ago, I posted a video with an open challenge to anyone on the internet. This was kind of like my Willy Wonka moment, but instead of inviting you all to a chocolate factory, I invited you all to an insane asylum. The challenge I issued was perhaps the hardest challenge that currently exists in all of gaming. It is a challenge that has been completed by 0 people in 18 years. That's right, no exaggeration, not a single person and the entire world has completed this challenge in the 18 years that it's been available. But I was naive. In my hubris, I thought I could play God and make a miracle happen. I was under the impression that maybe the reason this hasn't been completed is because the motivation for gamers just wasn't there. So I took a page out of Scrooge McDuck's playbook, I reached into my pockets and I slapped a $5,000 bounty on this bad boy, thinking that this would incentivize people to run it and we might see a champion emerge. But unfortunately, all we've seen emerge so far is mental illness. This has broken some people's minds. Spirits are shattered. I wouldn't be surprised if some runners got addicted to hard drugs as a result of this, just trying to forget the pain of even attempting the challenge. Over the last 3 weeks, it has been misery for quite a few runners who've given it a try. Let me go ahead and break down this entire thing for you. The challenge was completing Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 13 of the 14 skulls on deathless. So 0 deaths, solo, Halo 2 Legendary, with 13 skulls on. The only skull not on is Envy. For those that don't know, skulls in Halo 2 are gameplay modifiers that make the game harder. All of them except for the Envy skull. The Envy skull gives you camo when you use your flashlight, so it's super helpful. So turning that skull off, but still doing the other 13 skulls, completing it on Legendary, solo, without taking a single death. It's never been done before in the 18 years that Halo 2 has been out, and I really wanted to try and push the human race towards greatness. I wanted to witness history being made. And I've watched so many streams of so many different people trying this, and it's just sad. I'm not kidding, this isn't an exaggeration. Of all of the runners I've seen over the last 3 weeks, 99% of every single runner couldn't get past level 1. About 80% of that couldn't even get past the first 2 rooms, which includes me because I've tried this myself. Of every single runner, there's only been 4 runners on Twitch that I've seen get past level 1, and only 2 of them have done it more than once. A popular YouTuber named Hidden Xperia even attempted it for a video and didn't get past the first level. And this made me realize something. I underestimated the challenge. I looked into it a bit more, and I'm going to explain some things that are going to help a lot of you that still want to attempt it, and I want to encourage you to keep attempting it. So, I am raising the bounty. I will now be offering $20,000 to the first person who can complete my sadistic challenge here. This shit is diabolical. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm just hitting you with the straight fucking filthy asshole of the truth. It is brutally difficult, and this is going to take a long time. $20,000 to the first person who can actually make history here and complete the challenge. I'm going to go over the rules again. It has to be streamed on either Twitch or YouTube. And it has to be solo Halo 2 Legendary difficulty with 13 of the skulls on. Envy cannot be on. So all the skulls except Envy on. No save load cheesing or any external modifications or anything like that. Just good old-fashioned spit and elbow grease. Glitches are allowed, but of course not like cheats or anything like that. If the glitch is present in the game, you're welcome to use it. In the description, I'm putting a link to a place to submit VODs. If anyone out there actually accomplishes this, submit it to the link in the description, and we're going to go through that shit with a fine-tooth comb. We want to make sure there's no editing or tomfoolery afoot, no fishy business. This is why it needs to be streamed. There needs to be VOD evidence proving that it's real. No sly editing or tricks like that, which is why the streaming is such a big requirement here. Now, I'm also going to be linking a Discord in the description that was started by the community that has all of like the best strats and best ways of approaching this challenge. So if anyone's interested in learning how to do it or having information at their fingertips to give it a try, the link to that Discord is going to be in the description. That could be really helpful. There's 2 ways of doing this. You can either do it on Halo 2 Classic, the original Halo 2 Xbox game, or you can do Halo 2 Anniversary, which is in the Master Chief Collection, and that even has a lasso playlist that has Envy off by default. Now let me give you all of the cheat sheets and everything that we've learned, or I've learned rather. Halo 2 Anniversary is significantly harder to do this on. The tick rate in Halo 2 Anniversary is higher, which means the enemies are shooting more frequently, faster. So they'll mag dump you so quick that you'll insta-die, whereas in Halo Classic you'll have a little bit more time to respond and hide or respond, and fight back. Halo 2 Anniversary is much more difficult here because not only is the tick rate higher, some of the glitches that exist in Halo 2 Classic don't exist in Halo 2 Anniversary. The biggest one being ghosting. In Halo 2 Classic, there's a glitch called ghosting, which allows you to displace your hitbox, and it's crucial in the first level. Using ghosting, the first level is actually pretty doable. It's pretty easy. You can ghost through multiple doors and skip large sections of the map, and that's totally fine. Like I said, doing this challenge, you can use glitches. The only thing you can't use is actual external cheats or macros or anything like that. So Halo 2 Anniversary doesn't have ghosting, which is a crucial glitch, really helpful, and the enemies shoot faster and hit harder because they're shooting faster. So Halo 2 Anniversary doing this challenge, I honestly don't know if it'll ever be done because of one level in particular, Gravemind. Gravemind is infamous for being the hardest level in Halo franchise history. This is the level that put hair on your chest when you were a child. This is where most people got stuck, and it's the level most people remember as being the biggest pain in the ass. It's absolutely brutal. But on Halo 2 Anniversary, with this challenge, Lasso, all skulls on except Envy, it's damn near unbeatable. It is so fucking rough. So there's a good chance that anyone trying this on Halo 2 Anniversary is going to not complete it because of Gravemind. And Gravemind is like one of the last levels too, so when you get to Gravemind, you're already like 70% of the way there. So you're like 4.5 hours in. It's just soul crushing. So let me get to my recommendation. If you seriously want to attempt this and seriously want to complete it, I highly recommend doing it on the original Halo 2 disc, Halo 2 Classic. You can play it on Xbox 360. I think there's even Xbox One backwards compatibility, but just playing the original Halo 2 Classic, because that allows you to do ghosting and the enemies aren't shooting as fast, so you can actually survive certain things and respond to certain things that you couldn't in Anniversary. But that also comes with a catch, because in order to do this on Halo 2 Classic, you're going to have to collect all 13 skulls manually each time. So you're going to have to collect the 13 skulls, and you're going to have to do that every time you want to run this, unless you just keep your console on forever. Because Halo 2, unfortunately, being as archaic and primitive as it is, when you turn off the console, the skull effects go away. So you have to get the skulls again in order to activate them. There's ways of kind of cheesing this with making certain save profiles in front of skulls. So if you want to do this multiple times across multiple bays, you make these profiles and then just load them up, grab the skull, and then start. Saves you some time, but it is still tedious. So setting it up is more tedious in Halo 2 Classic, but the actual challenge is more doable there. Whereas starting in Halo 2 Anniversary is more convenient because the skulls you can just turn on from the start, but actually completing the challenge there is much more difficult. So there's trade-offs for both. Now I'd like to talk about the two runners that I briefly mentioned that consistently get past the first level. The runners are Jervalin and Pedrogas. Jervalin is the closest by far. I'm going to go ahead and show you a couple Jervalin clips here, but he's gotten to Gravemind a few times actually, but has unfortunately had his runs cut short due to some bullshit, and it's just rough. Let me show you some Jervalin clips.
Just get me up top, brother. Oh, shit, dude. I played that hard as fuck. Okay, I gotta kill this guy. Come on, dude. Just give me my back smack, brother. No! He ate a back smack, dude. He ate a back smack. Oh my god. Oh no, I think I might be dead, boys. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead, chat.
How close am I? I mean, I've got the best shots, guy, but I don't know, I could get it right now, or I could get it 6 months from now. You just don't know. It's just... You just have to get lucky. Like, it doesn't really matter about being good. Like, yeah, okay. You have to be...
That first clip where the brute shook him down for his lunch money was on Gravemind. That could have been a huge clutch moment there, but it just wasn't in the cards. Actually, as I'm making this video, Jervalin is still streaming runs right now.
Are you coming over here? Get off the wall and come here. What are you doing? Come here. You're ugly.
The Sigma grind set is absolutely remarkable here. But like I mentioned, he's not the only one. There's another runner who's consistently at least made it past the first level, and that's Pedrogas. Here's just a clip of some of the chaos and an unfortunate run ending moment.
Malditos golpes que no sirven, güey. ¿Cuántos golpes no solté a la verga que no dieron en el blanco? No mames. En la puta espalda, güey, a la verga. Ay, güey. No mames. Wait, no mames, güey, es en serio.
Yeah, it's soul crushing and demands perfection. It's like a 6-hour run, 6 to 7 hours depending on how efficient you are, and you have to play absolutely perfect the entire time with almost no mistakes, and still luck needs to be on your side. I think it can be done. I really do. $20,000 to the first person that can do it. Let's make some history. Let's get wild and wacky. I want to see it. I believe. That's about it. See ya. I know one of you watching this video right now is having a birthday, and to celebrate, I brought you a clown that we can all laugh at together and really make your special day that much better. So please allow me to introduce you to Bozo. His name is BitBoy Crypto. He's a YouTube crypto influencer who's currently suing another YouTuber named Atozy. BitBoy's seeking $75,000 due to defamation and emotional distress that he experienced when Atozy made a mean YouTube video about him, saying less than pleasant things. And I personally am mortified to learn that someone was being rude to another YouTuber. That just makes my blood boil. That's just fucking unacceptable. So this lawsuit is one that's really hitting close to home here. Atozy was not playing by standard Weenie Hut Jr. rules, clearly. He made a video talking about BitBoy's past with shady crypto and just a general history of sketchy shit, which made BitBoy upset enough to file a lawsuit against him for the video. Now, I'm not here to opine on whether or not BitBoy is a scammer or anything. I'm not here to make any claims against him or any allegations. I'm just here to make fun of him. So don't worry, BitBoy. Don't blow a gasket here. I'm not going to defame you. I'm just here to laugh at you. Every now and then, some pathetic, stinky worm decides it's a good idea to try and legally strong-arm a YouTuber they don't like with some lawsuit to scare them, or get money out of them, or get the video taken down, or something like that. And I always can't help but find it comical, because it never works out in their favor. This whole thing was about him being, upset and riddled with anxiety, worrying that Atozy's video ruined his reputation, even though BitBoy's lawsuit has done significantly more damage than Atozy could have ever done. Angrily filing a frivolous lawsuit on the internet is like publicly guillotining yourself. It's reputational suicide. I promise you, Atozy's video did negligible damage to your brand. However, you have just completely wiped your ass with it. You've done the equivalent of going to the mall and shitting your pants and then trying to blame someone else for those shatted-in britches. It's your fault now. So your reputation is trashed because of this lawsuit. The lawsuit is of course public, however I'm only going to be going through this article for the excerpts. I'm not going to bore you with the actual legal speak in there. So to break down the important bits, Armstrong, BitBoy, is claiming that his livelihood was attacked by Atozy by saying he's not someone you should be looking up to for any advice whatsoever, and cannot be trusted with financial advice because you don't know whether he's trying to enrich you or himself. Maybe I'm biased here because I don't think anyone should be looking up to any YouTubers as their sole source of advice or information, but to me this doesn't seem like an attack on his livelihood at all. It just seems like a word of caution to anyone that finds his channel and takes it as the end-all be-all for financial advice or anything. It's just like a boilerplate, hey, you'd never really know someone's true intention, so just take it with a grain of salt. This doesn't seem like a malicious attempt by Atozy to fucking burn down BitBoy's empire. The article then makes a great point by highlighting a contradiction between what BitBoy's lawsuit says versus what he presents online. BitBoy's business model relies on his reputation and his status as an influencer. Side note, influencer is still to date the cringiest term ever made. That shit is vomit-inducing. That is such a yucky word. I.e., a well-known online personality who influences others' decisions, such as to buy or sell cryptocurrency as investments. The complaint reads, introducing as fact that he is an industry-leading source of reliable commentary with respect to investments in cryptocurrency. Further, the lawsuit asks, can there be a more damaging assertion for someone like BitBoy Crypto who engages in the business of providing advice and commentary on cryptocurrency investments? Basically summarizing that the lawsuit portrays BitBoy Crypto as like an actual leading authority in the field of crypto investments and advice. However, it's a different song and dance when it comes to his online presence and what he himself identifies as. But on BitBoy's YouTube channel, he says his content is for general information purposes only, and cautions, please be advised that I am not a professional advisor in business areas involving finance, cryptocurrency, taxation, securities and commodity trading, or the practice of law. Nothing written or discussed is intended to be construed or relied upon as investment, financial, legal, regulatory, accounting, tax, or similar advice, nor should it be. You can see a big disconnect here. He's living a double life, a Jekyll and Hyde situation. In the lawsuit, BitBoy's described as like a leading expert in cryptocurrency advice and investment opportunities and shit like that. Fucking Giga Chad crypto god. So to say otherwise is blasphemous. You can't use the Lord's name in vain here, so it's super damaging to claim that he's not the, preeminent expert on crypto. But then you go to his YouTube channel and he's no longer this Sigma male. Now he's all shy. Oh, well, I guess I'm just making crypto content for general information purposes only. I am not an expert, so don't take my advice as the end-all be-all for crypto investment advice or information. So which is it? Is he a turbo-barbarian, industry-leading authority on crypto news and investment advice, like the lawsuit claims? Or is he just another fucking crypto bro clickbait douchebag YouTuber? Even aside from the very different tone on what BitBoy's role actually is, whether he's a leading expert or not, it still is a completely baseless lawsuit because he has no leg to stand on. In the article, it even mentions that Armstrong has openly talked about some of the failures he's endorsed. Armstrong's lawsuit says the allegation is without any factual support. However, a CNBC story last week reported that Armstrong made over $100,000 a month promoting cryptocurrencies, including $30,000 alone for the failed DistX cryptocurrency. That's a practice he says he now regrets because it led to some painful losses for his own viewers, CNBC wrote. Armstrong also promoted other fly-by-night projects like Ethereum Yield, Cypherium, and MYX Network. When those projects failed, he deleted the videos from his channel. So, what you're doing here is just highlighting even more so the awful shit you've done. Atozi made a general summation, like a history of the weird and sketchy, shady practices you've engaged in, which he's more than in his right to do, and you suing him to try and keep it under wraps and squeeze $75,000 out of him has shined an even brighter light on this kind of information. I would have never known that you've done these things. But since I and many others were laughing at you for this lawsuit, this information started to surface, which I imagine can't be great for business. The number one defense against defamation is the truth, and it's starting to look like that might be on Atozi's side here. Once again, I'm not here to toss around any allegations, I'm not here pointing the finger, accusing you of anything, other than just being an entertaining, silly little goofy goober for this lawsuit. The article finishes with one more excerpt from the lawsuit saying that BitBoy's emotional state is fragile, and he now suffers from severe anxiety that he will be perceived as a felon, a fraud, and untrustworthy in business or in general. The suit goes on to say that BitBoy now has recurring bouts of depression about whether defendants' defamatory statements will harm Armstrong financially and socially, and whether he'll be able to recover his good reputation in business as a result. You know what loses people's faith in you faster than just a random YouTube video? You making an absolute fucking fool of yourself by lashing out with a frivolous lawsuit. How do you expect your community to trust you going forward, even setting aside all of the scamming accusations? After this lawsuit, how do your viewers perceive you? oh fuck, I can't speak out against this guy. He's ruling with an iron fist. I don't want to say anything less than tasteful. It might flare up his goddamn PTSD from being called a dirtbag on YouTube and he'll sue me. Shit. Oh man, BitBoy's really off the hinges now. Like, you lose faith and trust in your community because of this lawsuit, not because of his video. The people that watched Atozi's video aren't watching you, BitBoy. The people watching you are either geriatric or too fucking stupid to even find Atozi's channel in the first place. So you weren't losing money. You weren't suffering damages financially. Which is why you're not claiming like actual damages or losses, because it's fucking crypto and you can't prove it. So you're just claiming emotional distress, saying that you need 75 grand to wipe your tears with in order to feel better about one guy calling you a dirtbag. It's absolutely pathetic, and it's a super see-through attempt to try and strong-arm someone who's probably unfamiliar with the law and try and scare them. It's sickening. It's just a blatant attempt to try and bully a guy who called you out on YouTube. It's fucking sad. Trying to state things like anxiety and depression from what? Him just talking about you? Like mentioning your history and giving his opinion on your practices? It makes no sense, and I think it's very wrong. And now you look real stupid. Like you just seem like a completely insecure, untrustworthy asshole. And that has nothing to do with any of your crypto shit. I don't know anything about that, aside from what I just read in this article. So again, I'm not calling you a scammer. Don't even try and throw the word defame around here, BitBoy, when you watch this. I'm just talking about you as a person, your character. It's trash. This is dumb. And I can't stand it when people like BitBoy do this kind of shit, where they try and sue someone over absolute nonsense. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, because it happens every now and then, and it always gets me a little fired up. So I wanted to at least bring it up. That's about it. See ya. Think you're fresh. Start splatting. Okay. Wow, this is weird with the motion controls. Oh my god. I came on here to hopefully bully some children like I do in Stumble Guys and like I did in Pokemon Unite. I think I'm just going to get ruined. Why is there a tutorial for the third game in the series? I imagine they've changed things around, and it's also there for imbeciles like me who have never played the first two. But I know Splatoon's mainly for a younger demographic, and I can't let kids have fun in the cyberspace, so I play every game that's aimed at kids in order to just be like this boogeyman. Teach them a lesson early on that sometimes things just don't work out. Not everything's gonna be fun. You should charge their parents for that lesson. Yeah, every time I absolutely demolish kids in a video game, I send their parents an invoice. Best girl. Alright. Okay. God damn! Okay, okay. Okay. I'll go pick a team now. Alright, well now I have to be Team Rock. Looks like that's where the furries go. Alright, I'm on it. Alright, we're gonna be Rock. I've already made up my mind. I'm in. The dog is off the leash. Time to rain terror across this battleground. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my god. Alright, now I'm ready. The only thing I've ever even seen from this game... Man, what the fuck? The only thing I've ever seen from this game is that one guy who raged every time he lost. I think his name was like Pulls12 or something. So that's what battles are like, huh? Yeah, that was a lot. That's a lot to take in. Whoo-wee! I didn't see a single opponent, actually, if you can believe that. Yeah, I just don't think motion controls are for me, man. Oh, I actually led the teams. Okay. Man, my team must have blew ass. I was not doing much of anything during that. Motion controls are a must. I feel like that's just brainwashing. Like, I'm sure it's fine without... We'll see. Like, it's not like I was making any big plays with the motion controls in particular. I was still top fragging. Gotcha, pussy. That idiot's using motion controls. Outplayed. Outplayed. This is so much easier without motion controls. Outplayed. Oh, it's a force field. Outplayed. These poor kids. I'm ruining their field trip. Okay, still popping. I'm gonna drop like a fat 20 bomb in here. Yeah, I don't know what this motion control propaganda is about. This is so much easier without it. Yes, sir! Another big dub. How many did I drop? That had to be like a huge amount. Number 1 overall splatter. Popular target. Oh my god, I'm nuts. That's the rise of Greasehole right there, baby. They're gonna be fearing that name at the lunch tables come Monday. Not today. Outplayed. Look at that distance. You see that? Oh, and I'm still going. My spacing was nasty on the roller guy. Came in like a jump scare. Now I have alt and boost. Let's go. I'm back. Hold on. This is gonna be rough for this. Never mind, not that rough and popping off. Feels good. Nintendo should just be sued. It's a crime against humanity how bad their online service is. And before DC. Nah, I doubt it'll DC this time. I got a good feeling about this one. Let's ride, boys. This uses a lot of ink. Ooh! Was that even me? Oh, this game doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. Alright, I'll take the trade. I'll take the trade. Fuck it, that's fine. We're 30 seconds in, no one's DC'd. Love to see that. This could be the one. Ooh! Did I get them both with that? Yes, sir! That's huge for us. Now force the issue. Push up. Come on, boys. My Boy Scout troop isn't doing anything. Got them both. Did we clutch? Did I do it? It's gonna be a tight squeeze. Unlucky. That fucking idiot! You buffoon! Where are they? Oh, these guys are getting... Oh! What a grenade! They're getting fucked so hard. Okay, I know that guy's 4 years old. And I don't feel bad at all. I'm teaching him important life lessons early on. Oh my god, how many kills do I have right now? 7 or 8? Maybe 9 or 10? Oh, and I'm still going! Oh, and I'm still going! Oh! Just stop spawning! It's for your own good, don't play. Turn it off. Just leave! Just get the fuck out! I'm actually just spawn camping. We're gonna cover like 98% of this. Don't jump in. Don't jump in. I see you up there. Don't do it. Oh, God, why? Oh, I fell. Nope. I'm shutting that shit down. Not on my watch. What a slaughter. I'm pretty sure I dropped 50 kills. An easy 15. You'll love to see that. That's nice and crisp. Very good. 5 kills per minute. Yeah, that's not bad. That is not bad. Alright, let's swap. Let's switch it up. Luna's good. So far, Luna's my favorite. I like the roller a lot. The fact that it just one-shots is goofy. What's my ult do? I'm trying to push us through. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh! Fuck, just ran the train right through them. I wonder, does this combo? No, it doesn't. I was wondering if I could do like the squid roll immediately after doing that, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh, actually you can. I've got the forbidden tech already, baby. Gotcha. Ooh, what a play. Get in, get out. Then come back in. And get him again. Let's go! Wow. What a slaughter. Gotcha. Gotcha. This is so strong. Gotcha. Actually, that one might not have been mine. 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 Oh, the other guy got me. Fuck! I was eating, though. I was straight eating the ass off of him. Oh, I actually killed that guy. Didn't even really see him. I actually might have dropped an easy 20 on this one. But I think we still lost. Oh, we definitely didn't lose. Never mind. I thought that one guy was wreaking far more havoc than he was. Thanks, Reese of golfing. Not 20. I will see. My highest so far is 15. And I felt like I got even more that time, but maybe not. I wasn't spawn can't 15. Damn. Alright, let's see how my sniping is. I'll play this like just an op, I guess. Gotcha. He's trying to snipe as well. Cringe. Gotcha. So this just doesn't have a lot of range is what I'm getting here. You're mine. You're mine. You're mi- Oh my god, one more for the wipe? Just missed. Damn. I choked. Fucking shame. Still huge though. Our sniper's good. When I'm using them. Not when anyone else is, though. Everyone else sucks shit at the snipers, except me. See, like, I'm nasty. I'm getting a phone call right now, but I'm busy. Can't they see I'm playing Splatoon? And absolutely wrecking ass? Get off of the point! Right. Hey. Easy headshot. That guy's just standing still for me, just begging to die. That guy actually tried to counter-snipe me, what a fool. Some of these kids are so stupid, man, they're absolutely not going to pass trigonometry. Oh, I missed. But I don't miss twice. Never missed twice in my life, never will. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What are you doing? Standing still, knowing that I'm sniping? Are you insane? A little out of range. You're not. Oh, wait, I just... Collateral! Somehow. Okay. Highlight reel, pussies. Welcome to Nintendo Online. Alright, these guys are absolute trash. Love to see that. Gotcha. I'm starting to carry. Got him. Is it enough? Is it enough? Have I done it again? Oh, that's gonna be really tight. We got him now. Oh, it's so sad. I thought we had him. Whoa! God damn! They've been innovating. It's only been 2 days. Wow, okay. That's so much quicker and a lot more interesting. Holy, okay. I like that. And then the rest is just the train ride. Honestly, time should stop right here. Because this is all just a train ride you can't skip. So let's see if I can get this just off feeling, and then I'll try and look for a tutorial on it. Yeah, it looks like he was moving back during the loading screen, but he got his hand to stick right away. Oh, wait, I instantly got it. Oh, no, I didn't. That's just the light changing color. Wait, is this green or red? Oh, it's green! Hey! Okay. That's my own special tech. That's even faster than in the speedrun video. Let's go. I'm already ahead of world record time. I don't really know how I did that. I'm just the chosen one. Oh god, wait, you're right. It changed back to red. What? What kind of haunted shit? Okay, I'm gonna hold down anyway just to be safe. Let's go. This is a good start. Man, maybe I should have put the timer up right now. I'm already on world record pace. We're looking good, alright? Yup. I'm stuck. I fucking blew it. Reset. Hey, we're learning right now. Alright. Surely I don't make the same mistake 3 times in a row. I'm gonna try jumping. None of the other videos do that, but they're also not as talented as I am at speedrunning. Wow. How do you do that? It looks so easy. There's like a gravitational pull to this room, and I just get locked in. Let's go. Nope. Never mind. We fucking did it, baby. And I didn't have enough momentum. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh. Nice. And then... Okay, so that's a lot more consistent for me. And then... Why? Why have you done this? Please, God. Oh, Lord. Sweet Jesus. Let me up, let me up. Oh, oh! Hey. We call that progress in the scientific world. You fucking kidding me with this? Why? Oh, wait. A second wind. I will take that. Let's go! Yes! Alright. Now we're cooking. So somehow he's able to get it where it doesn't break when the gate comes up. Even though he's not doing anything different. So there's a glitch here that I'm not getting. And I don't think it has to do with the doors, because the first guy didn't even touch the doors. First guy did it with, like, raw doors. Actually, never mind. He did touch that door on the way through. He just did it so fucking fast the human eye couldn't register it. Let me try that. So maybe close this on the way through. No, I just closed both doors. You left click, release left click, then hold left click again. Thanks. So it had nothing to do with the doors or any of the other suggestions. It was just a glitch I didn't know. Come on. Come on, you bastard! Okay. Please don't do that again. Did I make it? Alright, now we're really cooking. Oh no, this just doesn't work at all. Wait a minute, I'm traveling through space and time! Wait, oh wait, I see this, I see the train? Wait, I'm so fucking close. I'm spamming jump. Oh wow, where, oh boy, what year is it? Alright, I actually think I still might be able to get through. I just want to complete this one time like this. I can no longer use the hands. How does this fucking work? I have yet to clip into the right area. Did I? Oh my god, wait, I might have made it. I just... Oh my lord, I shot very drastically out of the map. I can see the train as I fly by. Oh... Oh my god, I finally did it, and it's the one time I didn't grab green hand. Oh! Hey, that's good though. Hey, we like that. Is this train? Where am I? Oh my god, no, stop, it's pulling me back! Oh! Oh no, I just went straight up. I am getting so fucking close. I am right there. I am right there! Damn it, I'm so close. I can feel it. I might have to give up and just do the other route. This really might just be luck based. Like, entirely. Like, there's just, I don't know what I haven't tried. I've tried all 4 of their routes, or all 4 of their angles, sorry. And I've gotten it one time, without ever, like, doing anything different. I don't know what to do. Ah, it's so sad. This is the worst trick in speedrunning history. I hate it. At least with the Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies, you get the boat launch every time. You can't really control where it goes, like, super well, but you have some level of influence. This is just pure fucking random chance. Thanks for some Stewart and Barbarucci. This is never gonna work. I see that now. This is literally never going to work. I don't know how first, second, third, and fourth spent enough time on this to get an actual run with it. I have to wonder how many hours went into it. It had to be so many. This is pure fucking RNG. I'll just feel it out. Let's just see. Let's just give it a real spirited blind attempt here. I see how it works. It launches the box. Well, this is also going to be pretty RNG reliant. Fuck yeah. Man, this speedrun sucks. Son of a bitch. Oh, I never give up. Unless it's that pure RNG trick I was trying for 3 hours. That can suck my dick. Yeah, we're making good time. Come on. Oh, you stubborn bastard. There we go. Nice. This is better time. This is the run I want. This is gonna be a nice 20-minute run, maybe?
I'm going to need you to trust me.
Come on. Hit the bunny hop, hit the bunny hop. Maybe we just start surfing like it's CSGO? Hit it. Queen. Thanks, resub cake. Here I go. Please don't fuck me again. Alright. I like that. Did I get the MILF skip though? Can you shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ, I'm trying to finish this. Here I go. Making amazing time right now. Oh, this was slow. I thought that was instant. I'm in. Red, yellow, red, blue after 2 resets. Red. Nope, that's not the right button. Oh my god. Please. How do I... Okay. How does this part work? The fuck am I supposed to do here? I know the combo is random, but red, yellow, red, blue is what everyone did. Okay, it's all that. Yeah, first try! Whee! So that makes it even more fucking wild that not only did first, second, third, and fourth place get the most RNG trick to work for them, but they also got the combo as 1, 2, 3, 4 on all of them. Holy shit, that's fucking crazy. The amount of RNG in this run is wild. Oh my god. That is absolute insanity. No, the run's not over. Run doesn't end until the train flips.
I can't let you leave.
Oh my god.
I've never met anyone like you.
You can get the auto splitter on live split, then you can turn on having the code on live split.
Well,
Wait, what?
too long. I had so much time to think and reflect. Time to figure
Wait,
out
how is that
exactly
legal?
what I would do and free.
Last part isn't RNG. On your live split, if you enter the game, auto splitter should pop up, then you can get the code on your live split to make the last part no RNG. That's legal? What the fuck? So that's legal, but playing 240 FPS isn't? It's boring if you don't. Oh, I agree. I agree. But then why isn't 240 FPS legal? I think now time stops. I don't remember. It's somewhere here, time stops. Probably there. On the fade to black. Well, that was without a shadow of a doubt the worst speedrun I've ever done. Like, speedrun game. I love the beginning. I hate that the cool tricks are pure fucking RNG at the end. Oh my god, that makes me so sad. Man, well, it wasn't smooth, but we did put up a time. At the very least. Jesus Christ. It's been said for years that the happiest moments of people's lives are their first kiss, their wedding day, birth of their first child, and the day they move into a house. And all of that may have been true 200 years ago when we were still a fucking primitive cringe species, when we were still traversing the Oregon Trail debating whether or not to ford a river and trying not to die of cholera. But it's not the 1800s anymore, pussy. It's time we update that list. What is the happiest moment of a person's life? The day that Godslap came out. Which is today. For about 2.5 years now, we've been hard in the lab like Professor Utonium trying to create the perfect comic book series. And we finally did. For anyone that doesn't remember, this is a series that's written by myself, Jackson, Danny, Matt, and Stephanie. Stephanie is Matt's sister, and she is a professional comic book writer. She's been writing for years. She's written for DC as well as many others, and we've been working on this for quite a while now. Godslap is a never-ending roller coaster of action and adventure. It's so powerful it'll replace the blood in your body with pure diesel. And the action's so intense it's going to trigger your own personal fight or flight response just from reading it. And yeah, this bad boy's out right now at godslapbook.com. I'll put a link in the description. This is issue 1, and it's 48 pages that'll change your life forever. And it's scientifically proven to make you more attractive when you finish reading it. The artist behind Godslap is a man named Ricardo Jamie, and he's probably the most talented artist on the planet. You can flip to any page in here, and it's just like an actual fucking masterpiece. I'll put a link to his Instagram in the description so you can see more of his work. I don't want to spoil too many pages, but I do at least want to show you the style. We went with black, white, and blood. We wanted to try and make a blend of manga meets western to a certain level, and we just thought this looked really cool. So everything in Godslap is black and white except for the blood. That's fully colored. And it sounds kinda edgy, and it kinda is, but the shit absolutely slaps. I couldn't be happier with how issue 1 came out. Ricardo did absolutely amazing work. Just unbelievable stuff. Now, I want to address the elephant in the room. Last year, you might remember we actually ran the prologue for Godslap and put that up for sale. It was just the first 15 pages as a teaser to show you what we've been working on over the last year. We had planned on releasing issue 1 later last year, however, with how absolutely awful the shipping went with the prologue, we decided to push everything back like 6 months and spend all of that time refining the shipping process so that we would never have those problems again. So we learned a lot from the prologue run, and I can't apologize profusely enough. Some people didn't get their comics for 3 months. Some didn't get them at all because of how badly the shipping was handled with the fulfillment center we initially used, as well as just the process we went about it. So we changed everything, top to bottom. We spent many, many months making sure that shipping would go off without any problems whatsoever, and I think I can confidently say we will not have issues like that with issue 1 now. It's all been fixed, and we are also offering free shipping domestically. So if you get a Godslap comic in America, the shipping is free. We can't offer that for international, unfortunately, because international is an absolute disaster when it comes to shipping. That can cost like $20 in some cases, and I just want to hit you with the cold water and give you the truth right now. International shipping for a physical copy of Godslap is expensive, unfortunately. And there's not a whole lot we can do to get that down, despite our best efforts. However, we are offering a digital edition of Godslap, where it's not a physical copy, you just download it digitally, and that's $5. It goes right to your account, and you can read it on your computer. And that's probably the best option for anyone that's interested in Godslap internationally. You save a lot of money, and you still get to achieve enlightenment through reading Godslap. Now, we're not fucking troglodytes. We know that offering a digital edition of Godslap is going to lead to piracy. We're not the dumbest assholes on the planet. We obviously know that's going to happen with offering a digital download. And that's fine, you know? If you're interested in Godslap and can't afford it, well, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And who knows? Maybe there's some people that helped work on Godslap that may or may not have dabbled in piracy at some point in their life. Not pointing any fingers, not confessing anything, but, you know, maybe there was someone there that used to download some Adobe products sometimes. It's possible, not saying it happened, but, you know, maybe. What I'm saying is, we know that's going to happen, but we think it's still important to offer the digital download as a really cheap alternative and a really convenient one where you don't have to wait for shipping, or if you're international, you don't have to pay like a crazy price for the shipping. Another thing I'd like to mention is we're not making the same mistake we made with the prologue, where it was pre-ordering and then printing it. We have all of it in stock, so when you place an order, it will start the shipping process because we have inventory. So Godslap issue 1 comes in 3 different covers. This is the standard cover. This is from Ricardo Jamie. This cover will always be restocked. It's unlimited. You can get as many of these as you want. And then it has 2 variant covers. So the first one right here comes from an artist named Vampire Tranel. I'll put a link to his work in the description. This is the first variant cover, and then this comes from Vincenzo Riccardi, another extremely talented artist that I'll put a link to in the description. These are the 2 variant covers for issue 1, and each of these will only ever have 6,000 copies ever. So there's 6,000 of this, 6,000 of this, and that's all there'll ever be. So those are also up for sale as well. We also thought it'd be fun to offer posters for your favorite covers. So if you really like the standard cover from Ricardo, you can get a poster of it. Or if you really like the limited edition variants, like the Vincenzo Riccardi one, there's a poster. Or the extremely talented Vampire Tranel cover, there's a poster for that as well. So there's just a lot that we're offering. So it's Big Godslap Day, and I want to make another huge announcement about Godslap. I talked about having an animation done for it, and that's completed. I'm going to be posting that animation tonight at 7 p.m. EST, so 5 hours after this video goes up. It's the first 15-ish pages of Godslap adapted into an anime-style animation. And it's done by the same studio behind the Skynut music video from a couple years ago. We commissioned them again to do this because we thought it would be extremely fun, and the animation is amazing, and I can't wait to share that with all of you, so that's going up tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern. This whole project has been about 2.5 years in the making, and I couldn't be happier with what we've produced here. Now, since we spent so much time ironing out the shipping and making sure it's perfect, we had a lot of time to keep working on Godslap, which means issue 2 is also done. It's just, we're gonna wait a little while for issue 2. We'll put that out in a couple of months. Let everyone have time to digest issue 1 here, but issue 2 is also on the horizon very shortly as well. So, big Godslap news. I'm super excited to finally get all of this out to you, and I hope you all enjoy it. We worked really hard on it, so yeah, I hope you enjoy Godslap. That's about it. See ya. Yesterday was just a downright terrible day to have eyes. Sega posted gameplay footage from the upcoming Sonic Frontiers game, and my lord did it look abominable. Which surprised me, because I didn't expect this to be a stinker, because it's an open world Sonic game. To me, that just sounds like that should just be easy buckets right there. Just a home run. It's just simple, concept's fine, and I think Sonic works as open world. It could be enjoyable. But this was just an affront to God. The game looks like those fake video games that they use for movies, like in comedy movies, as like a background thing, like, hey Junior, what are you playing there? Oh, it's just Zombie Explorers 5 Death Edition, and it's just like some shitty little tech demo game that they whipped up in 15 minutes. That's what Sonic Frontiers looks like. It looks like a bootleg Sonic. Like, it looks a step below a fan-made game, because at least with fan-made games, there's passion. This just feels completely empty. Not just the world being a barren wasteland, but everything about it is empty and soulless. Let me go ahead and show you.
Frontiers.
This reminds me of Sonic 06.
We've got previews, and we've got
Remember when they brought in like human characters that Sonic fell in love with, that girl? Yeah! Man, this is so empty. Oh my god, this is so fucking slow. Right now, this is not way past cool. It's just like a random assortment of shit that you can go on for like a brief 10 seconds of like speed. Is there anything to do in this game? It seems more like a tech demo than a game. There's no reason Sonic Frontiers should look as shitty as this does. It is baffling how they could have fumbled this so hard. It's just open world Sonic, but it looks like they just dumped like a stock asset Sonic from like the Steam community store and put it into an Unreal asset flip. It's just random floating platforms with a couple of Sonic assets dumped in. I honestly can't believe how awful this looks. There's just nothing in it except blank generic terrain and just random stuff. It blows my mind. Then there's like little mini games that you can do, if you can even call it that. Where was the one we saw at the end? These little like pseudo puzzles for 4-year-olds out in the world, I guess. Then a little mouse wheel. I just don't know what they were thinking. And it's like not fast. They slowed Sonic down. He runs about as fast as I do. It's so stupid. There they are. I'm quite certain these are the exact coins from Super Mario Odyssey, just reused here. It's baffling. Just a bunch of like random fucking assets dumped into the world. That takes like 30 seconds to just go through. Moderately fast. Looks like your Twitch logo. Hey man, that's fucked up. It could improve over time. I just don't see how, though. There is nothing. There's no enemies. There's nothing in the world. It is actually just random shit to grind or jump on. And then that's it. Then you just fall right back onto the grass. This is, without exaggeration, the exact type of shitty game we would find on a bad game night going through Steam new releases. Just like a fan-made project from itch.io. I just don't get it. I don't know how you fucked that up. Open world Sonic should have just been an easy layup. Like, passably fun. Probably not amazing, but there's no reason it should look that boring. Apparently the teaser's a little bit better, but obviously it's not going to show the gameplay we just saw, I guess. Hey! Okay, there's an enemy. Okay. Stuff to do. You fight eyeballs. If this genuinely manages to be good alongside the movies, we're officially in the Sonic Renaissance. The movies do slap. I feel bad though, because that did not age well. 18 hours later they posted this. I'm so sad the Sonic game looks like ass. Yeah, you and everyone else that's ever been on DeviantArt. Again, I don't know how you fuck up a Sonic open world concept. It's just an easy dunk. There's just no reason to make it shitty. Just make him go fast and give him a lot of things to go fast on. Bang. And then, of course, some enemies to fight, which I guess they completely forgot about. When does Sonic Frontiers come out? When's the, like, tentative release date? Because maybe it's, like, still 2 years in the future and we just watched, like, the previs. It comes out holiday 2022. Wow, so it comes out this year, huh? Jesus Christ. This won't come as a surprise because it's not a big secret. I'm not a huge fan of Sonic games. I think the two best Sonic games are Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. But throughout like the 30-year history of the franchise, I do think they've had some bangers sprinkled in there throughout it. But for the most part, there's more misses than there are hits for Sonic games. And this is absolutely looking to be one of those misses. If this was a game that wasn't coming out till like 2024 or late 2023, I'd be like, okay, there's still a chance. I'm skeptical, but they could still salvage this. Apparently the game comes out this year. There's really not a whole ton they can add or change within like 5 months, because it's not going to be 5 months of pure development time. They still have to have the game go gold at some point. Like, there's just not a whole lot of time from now until like the scheduled release for them to make this look fun or like there's anything to it. The teaser trailer shows a bit more with like at least some enemies to fight, but even then you're still fighting them in this blank, empty, garbage open world. Like a generic asset in the Unreal Store. There's nothing in here that even looks like it would be a Sonic game other than the fact that they dumped a Sonic model into it. I just don't really get how they could fuck this up so colossally. And who knows, maybe they're just showing the worst part of it for some reason. I couldn't tell you why, but maybe there is a lot more to it than this. Maybe it's more than just an open world with a few floating platforms around with some rails to grind on. But that's all we're seeing. Even in their own teaser, that's still pretty much all they show, and then they show 2 pieces of combat, which still look pretty uninspired and unfun. Which is a shame because, again, I thought this would just be a fine, fun game, an open world Sonic, let it ride. Sounds like I'd have at least a little bit of fun with it. But I just don't see that happening. I don't see this being fun with everything they've shown. This feels like one of those old cereal box games. Remember back in the early 2000s where you get games in your cereal box and they were just kind of shitty throwaway shovelware? That's what I feel like I'm looking at with the gameplay of Sonic Frontiers. Hopefully I'm completely wrong with all of this and it actually turns out to just absolutely go hard, Insano style, but it's not looking promising at the moment. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because I was pretty shocked. The Sonic movies are good. Like, it seemed like Sega got a handle on what Sonic needs to be in order to be popular and fun and well-received again. But it seemed like they were going in the right direction, and then this completely blew it. Well, at least so far. But again, it's not out yet. Don't know for sure. It just doesn't look very good at the moment. That's about it. See ya. It's super rare and extremely impressive to be the first person to accomplish something. However, what's almost unheard of is to be the only person to accomplish something. Let me give you an example. Roger Bannister was the first person to run a sub 4-minute mile. He broke the 4-minute mile barrier, I think it was 1954. Extremely impressive, what an incredible feat. However, after he did it, many others did as well. It doesn't take anything away from Roger Bannister, but he is not the only one to do it. There's very few cases of anything being accomplished by only one person. Now, of course, you could get real cheesy and douchey about it, wiggling a finger. Well, actually, Charles, in fact, I am the only person in this universe to carry up 3 pounds of laundry up 2 flights of stairs one-handed, while the other hand had a finger in my butt. No one else has done that. And you could also then turn to like the Guinness Book of World Records, where it's like the most specific shit no one cares about, like longest time spent upside down wearing MeUndies and watching Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah, you could cheat to just prove me wrong and show that it is more common than I'm leading on, but I'm talking about actual meaningful achievements that are coveted by people, that they actually compete for. Very rarely is there something that only one person has ever done and no one else has been able to do since. And that's what we're talking about today. There's 7 billion people on this planet, and every single one of them is a gamer. So the competition's pretty fierce. There's a lot of greasy gladiators out there that are ready to do battle. So being the first to do something is tough, and being the only person to do something, that's damn near impossible. I searched for a long time to find the hardest, most challenging gaming-related accomplishments ever. And in all instances I found there were multiple people to pull the specific task off. And I didn't want to get into like the real weeds of it where it's really niche titles, only like 5 people playing it. Like that's kind of cheating because technically even I fall into that category where I was the first and only person to beat Super Fight because I was the only asshole stupid enough to spend $200 on a 30-second Steam game. So I didn't really want to, go down that avenue. I'm talking about big titles, big categories that people actively run and actively chase glory with. So one of them I found, of course, was Hollow Knight with Any Radiance. Any Radiance is a modded boss in Hollow Knight where I believe only 5 people have successfully defeated the boss. It was made to be impossible, but through sheer talent, determination, and just God-given gamer genetics, 5 people have legitimately beaten the impossible boss in Hollow Knight. But there is one challenge even harder than that, where there's only a single person to have ever completed it. And his name is Jervalin. Jervalin is the only person in the world that I can find on any corner of the internet that has proof of them completing Halo 2 Lasso Deathless. Halo 2, I'm sure all of you have heard of. One of the biggest names in gaming, one of the most influential FPSs of all time. Granted, Halo's been eating a little shit recently, but Halo 2 is still a timeless classic, and it's one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. Halo 2 has something called skulls. Skulls are gameplay modifiers that can make the game significantly harder, and there's 15 of them. Lasso stands for Legendary All Skulls On. So you play Halo 2 on Legendary, which is the highest difficulty, which is already really hard in Halo 2 because the Jackals have aimbot and you die in one shot, and you turn on all the skulls, which do things like make the enemies invisible, make it so if you die you restart the whole level, making it so you no longer have a HUD or reticle so you're playing blind. One of them gives the enemies more health, one of them makes them significantly more aware so that way they have like a perpetual fucking UAV in the air and know where you are at all times. Just like crazy tough wacky shit. And most mortals can't complete Halo 2 Lasso no matter what. Even if they like pop the genie out of the lamp and beg them for it, they just couldn't grant that wish because it's just that hard. Most people can't do it, let alone doing it without taking a single death. There's certain strategies you can do with Lasso to make it easier on yourself, such as like save load scumming, where in order to avoid restarting a level when you die, you can immediately save and quit and then just reload checkpoint and it gets around that. So there are like cheesy things you can do to like bypass those things and, get your first completion on it. But to do it in a single run, no segments, nothing, and doing it deathless without save loading, that's a feat that's only been done by Jervalin. Now, I am not doing a great job of selling just how difficult this is. The skulls make this an entirely different beast. It's considered the hardest solo accomplishment in all of FPS history from everything that I've read. And I've actually tried it myself once on stream about a year ago. I could not get past the first 2 rooms in the first mission of Halo 2 with Lasso. It is fucking brutal. And I consider myself like, one of God's chosen warriors for gaming, and I couldn't even get close. It's fucking unfathomable the amount of planning that has to go into it when it comes to the route that you take, as well as just the sheer talent needed in order to accomplish Lasso Deathless. So nothing but the highest of praise to Jervalin for this. It took them just around like 6 hours to pull it off, and it's really impressive. But there is one challenge even harder, and it's also in Halo 2. This has been accomplished by 0 people, and it's actually been attempted by quite a few, and a lot of them deemed it impossible. But I've done a lot of research on it, and from everything I've seen, it is just barely possible. It's a Halo 2 Deathless run in the Lasso playlist for Halo 2 in the Master Chief Collection. Most people assumed that you can't do a Deathless playlist run because of one mission in particular called Gravemind, but there's a YouTube channel I found that actually shows that it can be done. They are able to complete it with the legendary All Skulls On playlist in 52 minutes using some really impressive shit. So Halo 2 Anniversary, or Halo 2 in the Master Chief Collection, has a playlist called Lasso. And the difference between that and normal Lasso is there's one skull they don't turn on. It's called Envy. The Envy skull in Halo 2 actually isn't a detriment, it's a huge help, and it's actually the #1 thing Jervalin relies on in his run. The Envy skull makes it so when you turn on the flashlight, you go invisible. So you're able to set a lot of certain things up as well as use some very intricate routes to avoid conflict and get certain things done. The Envy skull is huge, and it's what made the Deathless run possible, and what makes Lasso possible for a lot of people as well. But in the Halo 2 Anniversary playlist for Lasso, that skull is turned off, so you can't use it. And I've looked everywhere online. I got the goddamn magnifying glass out, turning over every rock, every website to see if there is any lunatic out there that has successfully done a Deathless run of the Halo 2 Lasso playlist. Or even outside of the playlist, Halo 2 Lasso without Envy. So every skull but Envy. And I found nobody who has successfully completed it. And I actually haven't found anyone that's even been close to it either. This is a very rare case of something that people have tried for a long time, and none of them have been able to do. There is a really good channel on YouTube called The Halo Completionist, and they did a full walkthrough, run-through of the entire Halo 2 Lasso playlist in order to give like tips and tricks as well as show the optimal routes for it, but they didn't do it deathless. That is all spliced, cutting out the deaths and everything like that. From everything I've seen, nobody has been able to do it without taking a single death in a single run. There's only like segmented runs that exist where people cut out the deaths and put them together to show what it could look like, but no one's successfully done it. So again, just to explain what it is, it's Halo 2, Legendary difficulty, every skull but Envy turned on. And it makes the goddamn thing nearly unbeatable, but it is just barely possible. So, I thought it would be fun. Let's turn it into a competition. I'm putting a bounty on it. I want to see the first person in the world to make history here. So, I will give $5,000 to the first person who's able to complete Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 14 of the 15 skulls turned on. Those skulls, so there's no confusion, are as follows: Anger, Assassins, Black Eye, Blind, Catch, Famine, Iron, Mythic, That's Just Wrong, Thunderstorm, Ghost, Grunt Birthday Party, IWHBYD, which stands for I Would Have Been Your Daddy, and Sputnik. So every skull except Envy. Envy cannot be turned on. If you complete the game with those 14 skulls turned on Legendary difficulty in a single sitting with no save and loading or any shit like that, solo, no co-op, I will give you $5,000 and you'll be the first person to have pulled it off. This game came out in 2004. You would be standing atop 20 years of history as the ultimate fucking champion of outrageous Halo 2 challenge runs. Now, the only rules for my bounty here are you have to stream it. I won't fall victim to some sly editing from some asshole who knows how to use Windows Movie Maker really well or something and fools me. I'm going to have a panel of people to analyze the runs if there's any that actually get submitted deathless. I want to make sure and verify they are legitimate runs, and streaming it helps to do that, because it's a lot harder to fucking fake something live than it is to do it in post. So you have to stream all of your attempts. There needs to be public VODs of your runs. You can stream them on Twitch or YouTube. Don't do it on Facebook, because I'm not going on Facebook gaming, so just Twitch or YouTube, really. If Mixer was around, I'd say that's fine too, but that shit's dead. That's buried 6 feet under. So stream your runs. You cannot save and load. You can't use any of that cheese shit with save and load. Can't be co-op, it has to be solo. Glitches are allowed. If you look at the Dravolan runs, as well as looking at some of the other runs that like Gambling Dolphin put up showcasing some of it, glitches are used, and they're used extensively, and I think that's what makes speed runs and challenge runs so interesting, is pushing the game to its absolute limits using any means necessary to do it. But you can't cheat. There's no cheat codes that will be allowed, you know, no god modes swapped in, no clip, nothing like that. Only glitches in the game are okay. Now you can do this in the Halo 2 Anniversary Lasso playlist, where it puts on those 14 required skulls by default, or I'm totally fine with you using an original Halo 2 copy, the Halo 2 Classic for Xbox. I'm fine with you playing that game as long as you only use those 14 skulls. Envy just can't be on under any circumstances. Now when you do have a run that you want to submit, I'm going to put a link in the description to a place that you can do that, so that way it can all be analyzed and authenticated by a trusted team to make sure that there's no tomfoolery going on with any of the footage or anything like that. And again, what you'll be submitting is VODs. It'll be either your Twitch VODs or your YouTube VODs. It's not going to be some like highly edited video that you've been able to cook up in Adobe Premiere or anything like that to fool us. It's good, like I said, it's got to be streamed. So we'll be checking those VODs if you submit. I think this will be extremely fun. This is one of the only things I've ever seen when it comes to gaming where people have tried for fucking 18 years now and nobody has done it. That gets me excited to potentially see the first person to do something in a long history of a game as iconic as Halo 2. That to me just, that gets my engine revved up. Like, I want to see that. I want to see what you all will come up with in order to accomplish this. Now, like I said, it's not going to be easy. This could very well take a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, 2 months, 3 months. I have no idea. So I'm not putting a hard deadline on it at the moment or anything like that, but I guess we'll just play it by ear on how exactly this all pans out. Because like I said, no one's done it. I don't even know what this is what it's going to look like. So it could take an extremely long period of time, or maybe 5 hours from now after posting this video, someone does it immediately and it's all completely legitimate. I couldn't tell you, but I'm excited to find out. So yeah, if you choose to compete, good luck. It'll be pretty tough, but I think it'll be fun. And anyway, that's about it. See ya. Well, I finally found an anime that I'm comfortable calling the worst one I've seen so far, and I haven't even finished it yet. In fact, I've only watched one episode, and I immediately just need to talk about this and go over some of it with you all. And it's one I'm sure you've heard of. It's called X-Arm. It was a Crunchyroll original from last year, and it is, by no exaggeration, the worst animation I've ever seen in my life. I would have rather watched this story on a stack of note cards that someone was flipping through like a flip book. The animation would have been smoother there than in this show. It's like a stick figure pivot animation half the time, but not nearly as good. I swear to God, the General Auto Insurance animated commercials look better than this entire show. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know what team they hired to do this. The same visionaries behind Food Fight? It blows my mind how unpleasant this thing is to look at. I got so offended, I looked into the team a little bit because I couldn't imagine an actual team put together this disaster, this fucking catastrophe. And it turns out there was only one person on the entire staff that worked on this show that had ever had any history in anime. Everyone else, this was their first foray into the medium. The main guy behind X-Arm was a live-action director, who wasn't exactly a great live-action director to begin with, but they hired him because they thought it would be interesting to have someone with no animation background work on this for some reason. They thought that since the last movie he did was like a martial arts movie, they thought he'd be a good choice for like action in the animated medium, which he wasn't at all, clearly. But anyway, I'd like to go over the first episode here. An astute observer will notice that the main character's 3D, while the other characters are 2D, leading to this jarring disconnect immediately. Our main character is Akira, and just like a 62-year-old woman on Facebook, he doesn't like technology. He says his head spins and he feels like he's being sucked into it, which of course is foreshadowing, but it also just sounds straight out of Better Call Saul with Chuck being worried about all the technology around him and shit. It's a really immediately goofy concept, made even sillier by the fact that, again, the main character is 3D interacting I'm putting that word in quotes and using it real loosely, with a 2D world around him and 2D characters. So it just doesn't work, and it's already just yucky. They can't even accidentally get something right in this show. The majority of the 2D components are just still images. It's basically like watching a Dr. Seuss book in a PowerPoint presentation. It's trash, but the 2D stuff isn't even like well made. Like there's no effort there. Like they have no excuse because this isn't even animated and still looks like trash. Because that girl looks like she's sitting on an invisible bar stool, and the 3 dudes around her also look like the most low-effort thing imaginable. They could have taken at least a little bit more than 6 minutes to make this, because it stays on screen for long enough to realize how awful it looks. So after a conversation with his brother, it's mentioned that he works on androids, and then he goes out into public and immediately witnesses a crime. These hooligans over here are tugging on a girl's arm, and they're talking about walking her home, and Akira has an internal conflict wondering if he should try and help her. Even though the odds are stacked against him and he's not much of a fighter, he knows he won't win here, but he wants to try his best to save that girl. He gets hit by a truck. Yeah, he just gets absolutely fucking walloped there. That truck had it out for him. That was sent by God himself. He had just started crossing the street, and the second he turns around, there's all of a sudden a truck just barreling down the road at him. I'm not far enough into the show to know if this was like a time travel assassination plan or something. I really have no clue. But what a wacky intro. And that's a pretty cliche thing. I've seen that exact plot device used in many anime as well as many shows in general. Like about to do a good deed, but then you get hit by a truck. In Yu Yu Hakusho, it was he saved someone's life by pushing them out of the way of a bus and then getting hit. In this case, they do it the worst I've ever seen. Fast forward 16 years post-truck blast, and we are now looking at an android and a police officer who are going through hell right now. And this android needs a hardware update or something. Like, there needs to be a patch to her aiming, because she doesn't hit a single shot. So what the fuck is the point of an android officer if they have the same level of accuracy as me shooting a gun with my eyes closed? But luckily she has martial arts to rely on. The edgier seat action just doesn't stop, but I wish it would, because it's disorienting and bad. This plays out almost exactly like a puppeteer with puppets making an action scene. It's so stiff and it's so clunky. It's like somehow this show has glitches in it. It's a goddamn anime that somehow has glitches and bugs. You'll see like a bunch of clipping and a lot of like janky like spaghettification effects occasionally during the action, because it feels like it was rendered using Unity version -0.1. Like, I don't know how you can even make a show that has bugs in it. It's not a fucking video game. They managed to secure the trunk, mission accomplished, and then we finally get Akira back, and we see what role he plays in this whole thing. I need to give a special shout out to the lip syncing department here, or whoever worked on the faces in general. They are so unbelievably awful that I can't help but be impressed by the ineptitude. I have never seen faces this emotionless. And I'll show some other examples here. They only have 3 emotions. It's neutral, happy, and mad. And the way they express these is the positioning of the eyebrows, and that's it. There's 3 levels the eyebrows will end up at, and nothing else. And the lips only move up and down sometimes. It's so shockingly terrible. But anyway, Akira's back. He's now an X-Arm. He is what was in the trunk. He's this He's an X-Arm unit now, which is a very sought-after piece of technology. I'll just fast forward through some of the filler here and fill you in that he can take control of Alma, the android, whenever he wants or whenever she invites him to, and it becomes a very useful tactic.
通常の武器では絶対に勝ち目はないからです。それが X アームです。
This is the main villain of episode 1, and he's out here looking like he just escaped a lobotomy. He's got his mouth wide open like he's gasping for air like SpongeBob when he entered Sandy Cheek's dome with no water. So he's an X-Arm user, and he's terrifying. He's able to, like, dematerialize his body, kind of like what Obito was able to do in Naruto, where he's able to have things like pass through him, but then he can make himself solid when he wants.
南さん。
見つけた。って臓器ってのはまだまだ人気商品なのよ。綺麗にバラしてやる。
This scene's a great example of what I mean when it comes to emotion. So if you look at her face right now, that's how they portray anger on every character. They make them look like a goddamn Voltorb from Pokemon. They just tilt the eyebrows down, and it's like that's them being angry. Now the bad guys defeated our heroes temporarily, and he's got his little wiggle finger going into our abdomen talking about cutting out organs to sell. But luckily the heroes are coming back and about to save the day. God, the fights feel so empty. It's like they're fighting in a sensory deprivation tank. There's no sound effects other than yeah, oh, yeah, oh, and that's it. Nothing else. Sometimes they have like impact sound effects, but there's no like backing track. There's no ambient noise or anything. It's just this uncomfortable series of groans and clunky moves.
あの子たちはどこだ？早く探さないと。いた。あなたですか？昔から機械が苦手なんだ。中に吸い込まれそうな感じで。やめろ。早く私の中に入って。
Pretty fucking epic scene here. So, Akira exists in this cyber dimension, the cyberspace, and he's able to control technology, so he, like, takes control of the ship and, like, moves it around ever so slightly. He jostles it. And then Alma gets defeated by the bad guy, and then she visits him in the cyber heaven and says that he needs to get inside of her, take control of her body to fight the bad guy, which he does, and then he beats the bad guy, and that's the end of the episode. Like, it's just not, it's not even worth showing you. It's just really fucking boring and bad. It's much worse than I expected. And what's the most insulting thing about it is there's 10 or 12 episodes. I think it's 12 actually. And that's a lot. Each one of them's 20 minutes. It's like shit. That's a lot of dog shit to watch. But I'll do it because I'm still on the quest to find the worst anime ever made, and right now this is looking like it could be a front runner. I still think Skelter Heaven is worse, like objectively, but at least Skelter Heaven is only a single movie that's like 17 minutes long. Each of these episodes is longer than that whole movie, and they're really fucking trash. So, yeah, anyway, that's episode 1 of X-Arm. That's about it. See ya. Every child's worst nightmare just came true. This is more traumatizing for kids than if their parents divorce. Roblox just made a drastic change. They replaced the iconic oof sound. And even if you've never played Roblox, I'm certain you're familiar with that sound because it's been used in everything, everywhere for like the last 6 or 7 years now. It's become more popular than the Happy Birthday song. This is a legitimate tragedy. It's been 3 days since Doomsday, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be overturning this decision. This is pure lunacy. They've replaced it with a truly awful sound effect that doesn't even come close to the original oof, and it's terrible, you know? You hate to see this happen. If you step outside every day around 3 p.m. when school gets out, you can hear the distant cries of children everywhere as they're mourning the loss of the great oof sound effect, as they punch the air, tears in their eyes, and just wonder where it all went wrong. I'll go ahead and show you a video that compares the old oof sound effect to the new one, and you can see just how horrible it is in comparison. It hurts my ears, honestly. It sounds like Eric Cartman getting punched in the stomach and being winded. It's just, they didn't even come close to capturing the same feel as the original oof sound. So now you're probably wondering, well, why did evil win today? Why did the Lord take oof from us? And Roblox has an official statement on it, which I'll show you now. This is their tweet regarding this stance. Related to sounds, due to a licensing issue, we have removed the oof sound from Roblox and have created a replacement default sound which launches today. We plan to expand our avatar shop with a whole range of both old and new sounds in the future. More to come on this. This is not cause for celebration. Just because you're adding like an avatar shop with new sounds, old and new, who gives a fuck? You got rid of what makes Roblox special. Now, I'm not really a Roblox player, I never was. The only Roblox gaming I've ever done is for the sake of streaming during Squid Game. Like, I just play Roblox Squid Game because that was pretty enjoyable, and that's where I met, like, the internet's most fearsome fiend, Jim Wool. And, I mean, it was a good time, like, I enjoyed it, but Roblox was never really for me. But even I had an appreciation for that oof sound. It's the only reason people played Roblox. Without it, the game is kind of dead. You know, there's not a whole lot to do now that you can't hear oof a million fucking times every couple of seconds. Of course, I'm exaggerating, but I mean, it was a big part of the game's identity. It's the main thing from Roblox that transcended the game. Like I said, it was used in everything from YouTube videos to other games and all kinds of different pieces of media. So it actually is kind of surprising that they let it go instead of fought for it. Now, the reason the licensing was an issue is because that sound, the oof sound, is actually lifted from another game called Messiah. It's not a Roblox original, it was something they took from Messiah and put in their game, so they never really owned it in the first place. And actually, in 2020, Roblox started charging creators $1 just to include the oof sound effect in the games they create for Roblox. And this was just because of an ongoing dispute with the actual noise creator, Tommy Tallarico. He wasn't super pleased that Roblox had included the noise, and I guess this was their way of making it better by charging $1 every time it was used. And I suppose that arrangement worked for a little while until this week they just said, fuck it, we're done with it. Here's a new sound that we created by one of our interns getting slapped in the face. It's not a great replacement, though I suppose the community will probably have a way of replacing it themselves if they don't already. I've seen a couple videos of people giving tutorials on how to bring it back, but as an official capacity, I guess it's dead and buried now. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I'm not a big Roblox guy, never have been. I never dabbled in the in-game Roblox stock market for kids, nor did I invest in the real-world Roblox stock market for idiots. I just thought it was an interesting topic, and even if you don't like Roblox, you know that oof sound, and now it's gone. God rest its soul. That's about it. See ya. You have been lied to. For your entire life, you've been fed a fib. You've been living in a dimension of dishonesty. And I'm here to be the schoolyard bully who drags you back into reality, kicking, screaming, and coming. Pickup lines don't work. It's like the Tooth Fairy. They're not real. They're not effective. They're just weird. I know, that's a tough pill to swallow, but I'm giving you the cold shower you need right now. Is confidence important? Absolutely. No one wants to date some sad sack of shit. But it's not the only thing that matters. Which leads me to what I'd like to show you today. On TikTok, a lot of people have conflated confidence with pickup lines, and there's one man in particular I'd like to show you that I think is the perfect case study for why this is a bad thing. Pickup lines will never work for the majority of people in the world. Unless you are an actual chiseled Greek god, a pickup line is only going to serve to make you look creepy and dry up every vagina within a 5-mile radius. It's just a cringy, gross thing. Pickup lines only work in YouTube prank videos where it's all rehearsed and fake. But a lot of people don't seem to know that, so a guy on TikTok has been using pickup lines pretty much every day for the last month on strangers out in public, hoping to get their numbers or go on dates, and he's been rejected at least like 100 times now on camera, it feels like, in only a month, so he's setting a real world record here.
Excuse me. Hi, I got you Pop-Tarts for looking so beautiful. What's your name?
I have a boyfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
What's your name though?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to say you're pretty, okay?
Thank you.
You like my Pop-Tart line though?
Thank you.
It was good?
Huh?
My Pop-Tart pickup line, was it good?
Sure.
Yeah.
I ate Pop-Tarts.
Oh, you don't eat Pop-Tart?
No, I don't.
Okay, have a good day.
I wasn't even in the shopping center at this time, but I honestly felt like I needed a shower just from even seeing the video. It's just so uncomfortable. You could tell the girl really just was dreading every second of that interaction. It only lasted about 35 seconds, but I bet it felt like an entire 24 hours worth of misery for her. And for him too. Like, this is a guy that, you know, if nothing else can be said about him, he doesn't stay past the rejection. There's a lot of pickup artists that always say, don't take no for an answer, as if they're like some kind of business student at a shitty university who gets the worst advice ever. You know, if you get rejected, you just keep pushing and pushing and pushing until you end up on the sex offenders registry. At least this guy, every time he gets rejected, he throws his hands up and he's like, oh, okay, then I'm done here. Then he says, thanks for your time, and then wishes them a nice day. Honestly, he's just like kind of a trick-or-treater, like, hey, thanks for, you know, the candy. I'm going home now. So that's great, and it shows me he has some level of self-awareness, but it's still some turbo creepy shit here, because he walks up phone in hand, recording them, and for some reason he always has the light on his phone. It was mentioned in like 4 of his TikToks, like, hey, are you recording? Why is the light on? And then he just denies it, like, no, I'm not recording, just lying about it. But yeah, so he comes up recording them, and then delivers some of the worst lines of all time. He calls this one the Pop-Tart pickup line, but it's not really like a classic pickup line. This is rather unorthodox, I suppose. All he did is approach her with a box of Pop-Tarts and said, I got you this for being hot, and then gets rejected.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but I just had to say you're very pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah, alright.
This was the rejection that started it all for this man. This was patient 0. The first time he went out in public and told a girl she was pretty. Came on pretty aggressive. She said thanks and then walked away. He walked away. You know, that's where that story ends. Not exactly a fairy tale ending. They didn't get married in the end or anything. But for some reason, this started it for him. This was enough to get him interested in continuing to pursue this as his main source of content.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but you're very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Jasmine.
Jasmine? I'm Nigel. Oh, Jasmine, like the flower, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you do look like a flower.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just kidding. What are you up to?
My man panicked right there and hit her with the just kidding. That was the real-time equivalent of the classic, hey girl, you're super hot, I wanna fuck, and then 5 minutes later with no response. LOL, sorry, just kidding, that was my friend, that was on my phone, not me, I didn't type that, how are you? Like, you can't just throw that out there and then immediately backpedal like that. He just bailed instantly.
Excuse me. Hey, I was just leaving the store. I had to tell you, you look so pretty.
Thank you so much.
What's your name?
Sherry.
What are you up to, Cheryl?
Buying a charger.
Oh, buying a charger? What'd you do? Did you break your charger or what?
Losing them.
You're losing them?
Yeah, what store did you see me in? Are you recording right now?
Oh, no, I'm not recording. It's just a light. It's Ray-Bans. It blinks when it sees cute girls.
You're funny.
I really thought my man was about to run out of this store Looney Tunes style after getting caught red-handed recording. That's usually what's the creepiest part about these kind of interactions, is they film themselves, like blatantly filming themselves recording the whole interaction. I don't know how they don't get called out more often for it, but it's super weird every time. But yeah, this was one of his more brave ones, just right in the middle of the store as she's trying to check out. You're pretty. Why are you buying a charger? No, I'm not recording. Yes, I have an erection. So what?
Excuse me. Hi, I'm sorry, I just had to tell you look so pretty.
Oh.
What's your name?
Me.
Nee, what are you up to, Nee? I like that. What is that?
I don't know. What's it called?
Trying to get you tattooed on my arm. I'm just playing. How's your day going?
Good, yours?
Yeah, you don't get approached a lot? You look nervous. Am I making you nervous?
No, I did, but I just kept walking.
You got scared, huh?
No.
No?
This one's pretty fucking rough. I can only imagine how scary it would be to just have some random goofball sprinting up behind you, and you can hear him coming too. He's really fee-fi-fo-fumming his way behind her, shouting, excuse me, and then you turn around and it's a guy recording and says you're pretty. That shit's just gotta be painful. Like dipping your nutsack in like piping hot boiling water. Like it just can't be an enjoyable experience, and even he recognizes that, where he's like, "Oh, you look nervous. You were probably scared. Did I make you scared? I'm sorry. You were scared and nervous." Like he can even rationalize somewhere deep inside of him, like, "Yep, this was pretty psychopathic shit. I probably did scare her."
Excuse me. Sorry. This is awkward, but I love your outfit.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
I'm actually in a hurry.
Oh, you're in a hurry?
Yeah.
Well, can I grab your number real fast, you think?
I do have a boyfriend.
You do? Oh, you're very pretty, by the way. Take it as a compliment, okay? Yeah.
This one was pretty cool because he performed it in front of an audience here. That guy in the back is very well aware of what's going on here, and he's got front row seats to the cringe Super Bowl happening in front of him. And you can see even he's cracking a smile from time to time after how uncomfortable this whole interaction is.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god, you're so pretty.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Lauren.
What are you up to, Lauren?
Nothing much.
Yeah? What you looking for?
Close.
I'm looking for your number.
I have a boyfriend.
You do? Alright then. Well, you're pretty, okay?
I swear to God, this guy has heard the word boyfriend more than he's ever heard his own name. Every time he walks up to a woman within 3 or 4 sentences, he's able to get them to say, "I have a boyfriend," or "Sorry, I have a boyfriend." Like, I don't know how many times you can take that. Just stop. Just fucking stop. Stop using your pickup lines. Stop recording yourselves trying to, like, come on to women in a really creepy, aggressive way. Just stop it.
Excuse me. Hi. Do you know where the library is?
Yeah, if you go all straight, you should see it. So just continue straight across the bridge.
Oh my god.
and it's to your right.
The way you like pointed, you're definitely my type. I just played. What's your name?
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn, what are you up to, Jocelyn?
I'm actually really late to class.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What class you got?
Nutrition.
Nutrition. Oh, I love that class. Okay, have a good day. Okay, thank you.
Well, I mean, he tried. There was an attempt there. The way you just pointed out the library makes you the girl of my dreams. You're definitely my type. Regular old Casanova. I have no doubt shortly after filming, the girl ran back and jumped into his arms.
So, which was the library? Sorry, I'm new here.
The library?
Yeah.
Just walk straight like down. It's literally like, just walk straight and then it's like that big building right there.
Okay, you go here, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Mine?
Yeah.
Lauren. I'm probably gonna walk by the library right now.
Oh, yeah? You wanna walk me?
Yeah.
You're attractive.
Thank you.
What's your
Unfortunately, in this one, he managed to run into an extremely nice person who was kind enough to invite him to follow her to the library because she thought he needed help getting there. And immediately upon receiving the invitation, he accepts it and gets super fucking weird about it. This will probably be the last time she offers to help a stranger find the library or anything of that nature. It goes on and on and on for like 30, 40 more videos maybe, I don't know, so many. And he's still going to this day. I think his most recent one was only like 4 or 5 days old as of right now, me making this video. So yeah, I just wanted to show this and let you know, pickup lines very rarely work, and going up to random women in public and being super creepy will never work. It's bad. That's about it. See ya. A few years ago, we were blessed with one of the finest public meltdowns this world has ever seen. The Bagel Boss guy. This was an incident that occurred at a bagel shop where a guy who was on the shorter side of things absolutely went ballistic and lost his mind, all because he felt like he was being insulted for his height. So he got really aggressive, trying to fight everyone like a small chihuahua lashing out at the bigger dog, turned it into a huge spectacle, yelling and screaming. I'm sure in his head he imagined himself like Kratos from God of War with all of this anger, but in reality he just came across like a squeaky toy. It was so beautifully silly, and today I think we may have found his spiritual successor. There was a man who melted down in a McDonald's about his height.
I'm right here. You want to show these people what a fucking big man you are? Picking on a fucking little man? Come on! Come on! Hey, come on!
What's wild to me is he actually looks like the Bagel Boss. They could be brothers. So they have the same build, the same face, and the same attitude, and the same effect on women. Her face really tells the whole story on how uncomfortable it is to be around something like this. I love watching videos on these kind of outrageous freakouts for no reason, but I think if I was there in person, I would just feel so slimy and yucky. It'd be so fucking miserable to be around it.
Come on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Come on! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! You bring it on! God damn it! You bring it on, fucking later!
There is a lot to unpack in that 10-second clip right there. So let's get to the post-fight analysis here and break it down. So after getting into this man's face and yelling point blank at him like it was a Call of Duty lobby on Xbox Live, the guy finally has enough and he starts yelling back, which I think is adorable. That's like something you do to handle a bear. Like if you're trapped and a bear's coming at you and it's hungry and salivating, you just make yourself look big and get real loud. So this guy just yells back at him and then throws him against the wall. And the smaller gentleman here, his brain malfunctions, I guess. So he takes his soda, he throws it on himself, fucking waterboards himself with the Coke, and then throws it on the ground, only to slip on it. So this man just Macaulay Culkin booby-trapped himself. So he slips like it's a banana peel out of Mario Kart, hits the ground really hard, and struggles to get up briefly. And then the fight gets broken up, unfortunately. If you can even call this a fight. This is just such a sad Looney Tunes level event, what happened here. Nothing went right for the instigator here, the smaller guy who's for some reason really upset.
Bring your ass out! I'll fucking lay your ass out! You hear me? You hear me? I will lay your ass down!
I want to see this altercation from this guy's perspective because he's doing a much better job than the current cameraman. This guy's in like a squatted position getting a really cinematic angle here. He absolutely has some directing experience. So I'd really like to see the video from his phone because the cameraman that we're following right now is terrible. He is missing all of the action. Our cameraman is looking everywhere but where he should be. It's so frustrating.
I will lay your ass out! Hey! Do you hear me?
Unfortunately, this is all we get here because I guess the cameraman was too fucking drunk to just focus on one thing. I don't know what he was doing. Just constantly turning around like clothes in a washing machine. The second the action started, he just blanked out and just got everything that wasn't important. Filming the wall, filming people behind him, looking at the ground, never once getting them in frame again. It's so frustrating. I would really like the other angles here, but I haven't been able to find them yet. It's unfortunate we don't get to see the conclusion, but at least we get to hear some of it. The smaller guy keeps saying, "I'm gonna lay your ass out," which I think is a hollow threat. I think the time for intimidation is long past since you just took yourself out. So, it's kind of hard to make people afraid of you after that when it comes to fighting. I think he should have just cut his losses, and once they were broken up, maybe just give him like a cool one-liner on the way out, like, "You're lucky this guy stopped me, or else you'd be in the hospital from me beating your ass mercilessly," and then just leave. But if you keep saying I'm gonna lay your ass out after you actually just ate shit on your own accord, it's just kind of more embarrassing, I would say. Like, this guy really owes a huge debt to the worker that separated the two of them, because without him, I think this could have gone a lot worse. It could have been significantly more painful for him because he bit off a lot more than he could chew here. I'd also like this video to serve as a PSA. If you're going to film a public freakout, film the fucking freakout, not everything around it. I don't know if he was trying to be like sneaky with his phone so no one knew he was recording or something, so he just didn't know where he was aiming, or what went wrong here, but this is just such horrible camera work and it's insulting. I'm almost more mad at the camera guy than that smaller guy was with the customer in line. Like, it makes me so upset. I'm getting furious. I'm getting short man rage right now because the cameraman couldn't fucking focus on the action. Just, you know, you're there filming. You've made the decision to film. Now be good at it. Or at least competent, like close to it. Because the second that this like started to pop off, we lose all visual on it. It's so upsetting. It's so frustrating. And another thing, every time these freakouts happen, one thing that I always find interesting is people start laughing at them, like directly. Or in this case, shouting World Star and laughing at them and filming. You have to feel like such a clown. You know, like you're super mad, like you're ready to fight and everyone's laughing at you. It has to be the worst feeling ever and just makes you even more mad. It happens in every freakout video ever, and I can only imagine how much that fuels the rage in like this endless cycle. So, pretty great video overall, a good freakout. It's McDonald's, so you're always guaranteed some great quality freakouts, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. You probably can't tell just by looking at me, but I spent over 10 hours outside yesterday. It sounds like a Mr. Beast video. It's almost unbelievable that someone like me could endure something like that, but it's true. Now let me go ahead and define outside. I don't just mean leaving my house, going from my house to like a movie theater or something like that. I mean actually in the thick of things, under the scorching sun, in the heat of Florida, drowning in the humid air, suffocating on my own saliva. I'm talking about me in nature. Just Charles and the great outdoors at Universal Studios Orlando. I swear to God, this isn't a sponsored video or anything. There is a reason I'm talking about this. I just need to set the stage first. Nobody believed in me. They said I couldn't do it. They said it couldn't be done. But you know what? To all the naysayers, I went out into the real world and proved you wrong. I braved the wilderness with ease. For over 10 hours, I slapped that shit around, and it was no problem. They said, Charles will give up after an hour, he'll be crying and whining, and, you know, it'll be embarrassing. But you know what? I didn't give up after an hour. I may have held in a pee too long, waiting in line for the Amazing Spider-Man ride, and maybe let out a little urine preemptively, but even though my pants were wet, my eyes were dry. I didn't cry, I didn't complain, and I had a great time. So, why were we at Universal Studios, you're asking? Well, it's because the #1 Rocket League team in the world, Moist Esports, is in the United States right now. They came to Tampa to do a little boot camping before the RLCS World Championship, which is starting August 4th. And while they were boot camping, they wanted to experience the best this great country had to offer. So we took them to Universal Studios and showed them what we're all about. With the Jimmy Fallon ride, Fast and Furious, E.T., Men in Black, we spared no expense showing them what makes America so awesome, so fucking epic. Now, for those that don't know, our Rocket League team is EU-based. It's Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah, and for some of them, this was their first time experiencing Universal, and we wanted to make sure that they got the best impression possible. So while boot camping, we took a day of just having fun, going out there and getting grimy at Universal in the 105-degree weather, with 98% humidity or some shit. Like, it was amazing, and I know they enjoyed it. I have no doubt the blessings of Jimmy Fallon and Vin Diesel will turbocharge them and prepare them to take first place at the RLCS World Championship this coming week, and I'm super excited. Of course, I'll be doing a watch party on Twitch, as I have been for all of the other tournaments, and I absolutely can't wait to watch them perform. But what I really want to focus on today is those rides. Jimmy Fallon raced through New York, Fast and Furious, I don't remember, Fast and Furious, Welcome to the Family, bitch, E.T., Save E.T., and the Men in Black Attack ride. The reason I want to focus on these is because I believe this is the best humanity has to offer. When you think of amusement parks, you'll think of like Disney and shit, and when you think of like specific rides, like really good thrill rides, or just in general the best rides ever, you're probably thinking of things at like Six Flags, the big roller coasters and shit like that. But I'm here to make a very convincing argument on why you're wrong to have that opinion. So let's start with the obvious one, Jimmy Fallon's race through New York. I don't know if I can actually show any footage of the rides here because they're pretty explicit that they don't accept any photography, but I know there are plenty of videos on YouTube showcasing these rides in their entirety, but I'm just not going to roll the dice here. I'm just going to paint a picture with words. So this ride puts you head to head with late night's #1 guy, the superstar, Jimmy Laughs by the Gallon Fallon. And my God, he spares no expense here. He's bringing his A game. Not only is the ride great, but the jokes, whoo-wee! I mean, you're going to be having thrills and you're going to be having cramps in the side of your belly from how hard you'll be laughing. The whole experience here is something that cannot be understated. You go into the NBC studio, you're seeing all kinds of cool NBC lore, and then Jimmy Fallon calls you up. It's your time on the late night big stage, baby. You get to see some highlights from the Jimmy Fallon show, such as the time he smacked an egg on the top of his head. I mean, who could forget? And then Jimmy Fallon talks to you. You sit down in these really beautifully comfortable chairs, which are just made out of metal, and they're at like a terrible angle, so you end up sinking straight down and hitting your tailbone on a jagged piece of metal because it's constructed so well. And then you strap in, and you're in for the time of your life. It's a giant dome, it's a big screen, and Jimmy Fallon's talking to you. The objective is simple. We, since we're a team, we are going to be racing against Jimmy Fallon through New York City for the sake of beating him. And if we beat him, that's good for the ratings and it makes us happy. If he beats us, we suck. That's about it. And, we engage in this race, and it's cool. You immediately bust out of the NBC studio. Jimmy Fallon's drifting around corners. We, as the audience, we're drifting all over the place too. And it's got like haptic feedback, so your chair's bumping and grinding all over the place. In particular, at this showing, the people behind me were really having a hoot and a holler every time Jimmy opened his fucking mouth. They were losing their shit. So they were having a great time. We were all having a great time too. I mean, just ask Joyo. Joyo, I've never seen someone so happy. So we're racing Jimmy Fallon through New York. We get to see a lot of cool things. We get to see the Statue of Liberty for a little while. We get to see other cool New York stuff like pizza. Jimmy Fallon throws pizza at us. We go through the subway. And then in a giant plot twist, it turns out our vehicles, they're not just roadsters. Like, we're not confined to just the simple streets. Not Jimmy Fallon, not with these plebeians. So he's outfitted our vehicle with jet boosters, so they turn into giant rocket ships. And now we're not just racing Jimmy Fallon through the streets of New York, we're racing him to the moon. So then we take it to the moon like real men, and then we take a giant space cannon back to Earth, and then we re-enter the studio, and then it's neck and neck. Jimmy Fallon's a little ahead of us, so we pull a kind of dirty little pit maneuver, take him out of the race, and we beat him back, and we win. All in a day's work. Jimmy Fallon's been defeated at his own game, and we leave with smiles on our face. It was a memorable experience, and it was a lot of fun. Now, compare the 35 seconds you spend racing Jimmy Fallon to the 45 to a minute you spend on a roller coaster. The answer should be obvious as to what's more fun. Like, in a roller coaster, you don't get a cool story. You're not even racing against anybody, and Jimmy Fallon's not even there. So I don't know why anyone would ever choose a roller coaster over racing Jimmy Fallon through New York like 5 times in a row. But let's move on. So Jimmy Fallon is, of course, a banger. The race through New York ride, amazing. One of humanity's finest works. But we're only just getting started because Universal also has the Fast and Furious ride, and my God, if you ever need to feel like a man, just go on there. By the time you get out, have a fucking full beard and a hairy chest. This is something special. So, again, not going to show any footage because I don't want to take a chance here. But the story is as follows. You've been invited to a super secret party. It's a big banger. So we get briefed by a live action human being who's talking with CGI Ludacris on a TV screen. So Ludacris has these pre-recorded lines where he's like, hey, welcome. You're about to go to like a super exclusive party. It's fucking awesome. And then the live action guy is just like, hey, listen to Ludacris. Ludacris is talking about a party. We're about to go to a party. Then they funnel you into another room, which is the same thing, where it's a live action person on a mic with a pre-recorded Ludacris going, this party's going to be nuts. But I hear the FBI is about to raid it. And then the live action person's like, damn, but I was looking forward to this party. Well, better get them on their way. So then they send you into this party bus, which is the ride vehicle. It's this giant party bus thing. And then they take us to the party. It's got it's a screen with a video that plays, and it's just a bunch of people like dancing. And then the FBI shows up. They say, hey, we're the FBI. We're shutting this party down. Hey, this party's too lit. Get out of here. Party's shutting down. Then Roman comes in. He's like, oh, what do you mean the party's shut down? The FBI pulls a gun on him. And then Vin Diesel and Letty rise from the ground on a semi-truck and say, hey, put that gun away. We got our family here, talking to us on the party bus. So then The Rock shows up and says, my gun's a lot bigger, and he's got a big gun. And then after that, FBI guy leaves. He's like, Owen Shaw's coming for this party bus, and we gotta save him. So Vin Diesel's like, coming for our family? No, sir. Get him out of here. So then the party bus starts moving. The Rock comes on the screen in the party bus, because the party bus has screens. and he says, one of you is a super secret agent that Owen Shaw wants to kill, and he's not going to stop at anything till you're dead, so we got to get you out of here. And then what follows is 15 seconds of pure chaos. It's only like a 15 to 25 second ride. It's, you know, not all, you know, the star that burns brightest burns out the fastest, as they say. It's it's the best 15 seconds of your fucking life. So you're in the party bus, then all of a sudden on two sides, there's now two screens, and it's playing a video where Owen Shaw's got like a fucking wrecking machine that's drifting all around the interstate, that's chasing us. Vin Diesel grabs onto a fucking helicopter and throws it to the ground. Letty hits you with a grappling hook. And all the while, it's playing the most over-the-top sound effects of all time. So, like, you crash through one of the cars, and it actually sounds like a bomb goes off in the vehicle because they put the speakers right next to your ears. So it just has, like, this absolutely apocalyptic boom sound that'll deafen you for a little while. And then eventually, like, oil spills, and then, like, a water tank blows up. And they have these water jets in the party bus, which are aimed directly at your eyeballs. So when the water goes off, it, like, shoots a bidet into your eyes, which blinds you. So it takes away all of your senses as quickly as possible. So you're blind, you're wiping your eyes, you're trying to unclog your ears. Meanwhile, fucking Roman and Vin Diesel are slapboxing Owen Shaw on top of a nuclear missile. Like, it's fucking crazy. And it ends with the party bus falling off a bridge, and then Tez saying, "Congratulations, you did it." Didn't really do anything besides get beat up by the party bus, but, you know, you feel like you accomplished something. You feel like you bonded with the people you went on the ride with. It's a banger. It's a great ride. I love it. Another absolutely fantastic piece of human ingenuity and creativity. Now let's talk about the E.T. ride. This ride's existed since back when Jesus was still around, it feels like. The E.T. ride is old as shit, and it feels that way. When you enter E.T., the first thing you're greeted with is the smell of an antique shop. I don't think that place has been properly cleaned in the last fucking 40 years. It smells so old. It smells like a grandmother's butthole. It is absolutely awful. And the mission is simple. E.T.'s been kidnapped, and you have to save not only E.T., but some of his alien friends like Blanca or something. And so we're going to save them from a distant planet, another world. But it's really innovative because you tell an instructor your name, your first name, so whatever you want it to be. They're not going to, like, check your ID. So you tell them, like, I'm Paul, I'm Biff, Bill, whatever. And at the end of the ride, once you save E.T., spoiler alert, E.T. reads your name. He says, "Goodbye, Bill, Paul, Biff." It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. This was so ahead of its time back in the 1800s. But the ride, let's get to the ride. You get on these bikes. The ride is meant to look like bikes. And it takes you on a journey through E.T., basically. So you have, like, little wax figurines of people that are supposed to be like cops. You have lights that are going off that are supposed to be like police cars that are trying to stop you. Like, hey, don't go save E.T., that's bad. And then an iconic moment is when the vehicle, like your ride, goes over the city, because you're about to go into space, like going over the moon, like with a bicycle. You're over the city, but since this is so old, they didn't have like a screen to project the city. So what they did is they took tiny pieces of cardboard and put it underneath you, so it looks like buildings that are very small. So they put little cardboard building boxes and lights in it to make it look like a little city. It is adorable. It's like something a kid would make. And then you end up leaving this atmosphere. You're now on a distant planet with horrifying alien animatronics that start singing things. And I forget what the song was, but it almost sounded like a curse. Like in Courage the Cowardly Dog, you remember, "It's Doc Gerbil's world, it's Doc Gerbil's world." It's that, but E.T. themed. So you're going through that world, seeing all these aliens, and then out of nowhere it just says, "You saved E.T." One of the aliens is like, "Thanks for saving E.T. He's going home now." And that's it. And then that's when he says, "Goodbye, Charles, Joyo, Matt." It's iconic. I can't believe they haven't torn that down for anything else. I am so happy they haven't torn that ride down. That ride needs to exist for as long as humans exist, as a testament to what we're capable of building. It's so wild that that thing still exists. But anyway, moving on to the next ride. Men in Black. This ride is unironically good. I've of course been kidding about the other rides being fun, but in all honesty, the Men in Black ride is still probably the best ride in Universal and Islands of Adventure by extension. It's just so fun. It's a score attack ride. You sit in a car, they have a little gun with like a little light on it, RFID or some shit, a little laser beam, and the goal is simple. It takes you through the streets, and there's aliens that are hanging all over the place, moving around, and they're actually pretty well designed. Some of them are just like standard, like almost shooting range targets with little targets on you to shoot that are alien themed, but then some of them are just fully sculpted animatronic aliens that'll shoot back, and if they shoot your car spins around. So you're shooting them and it's keeping track of your score. Eventually you can start shooting the other cars, and if you hit them, they spin around. So if you have good aim, you can spin them around like 50 fucking times and make them all dizzy and puke and shit. And then by the end of the ride, I'm gonna go ahead and reveal a huge secret here. You fight a giant alien, and Jay comes on and he says, "Push the red button." And there's a tiny little red button that almost nobody knows about, where it's underneath your gun holster. If you press it when he tells you to, you get a free 100,000 points, and you'll win every time thanks to that. So I was able to get 195,000 points, the highest out of our entire group, but it's just a fun ride, like an actually fun one that I think most people know of. Like if you've been to Universal, I'm sure you've been on the ride and had a great time with it. What? You want to go on the Men in Black ride, I know. But you can't hold a gun. I know, it's not fair. You're telling me. I know, hey, it's not my fault. Blame evolution. But anyway, I just wanted to briefly talk about this experience because I spent 10 hours outside and it was no problem. I didn't even get sunburnt. I was putting on so much sunscreen, it was like another layer of skin. So, wanted to talk about, you know, the whole experience here and the best 4 rides ever made. If you've never been to Universal, I'd recommend checking them out if you ever find yourself there. Like, they're extremely goofy shit. Like, the goofiest, silliest shit imaginable that I have a massive appreciation for. And, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. My quest continues to find the worst anime ever made. My adventure is a lot like looking for the lost city of gold, except instead of gold, I'm looking for shit stains on a public sidewalk. And today I'm actually watching the most famous piece of trash since Rebecca Black's Friday premiere. I'm watching Mars of Destruction. It's actually created by the same studio behind the last super stinker we watched, which was Skelter plus Heaven. Idea Factory, that's the name of their crew. So somehow they have 2 of the 3 lowest rated anime of all time on my anime list, and this one has a big cult following because of how bad it is. It's actually impressive that Idea Factory has popped out so many universally hated anime. They must just accidentally animate these things in between their employees eating sand and snorting glue, and then they're just pleasantly surprised when they end up with something that resembles a movie on their desk. But anyway, Mars of Destruction is what we're watching today, and luckily it comes in 2 video qualities, 240p and unwatchable eye strain. So instead of cursing you all with migraines by forcing you to look at the unbearable brain-rotted quality that this usually exists in, I'll display the high-definition, cinema-quality 240p, the way God intended it to be watched. What an intense introduction to capture your attention right away, some edge-of-your-seat type thrills. Humanity's Mars exploration team's on their way back to Earth, and mysteriously their ship blows up. And that's a bit of an exaggeration. It doesn't really blow up, it just kind of like peters out. It's like a sparkler getting extinguished. Now there's aliens on Earth and we're not happy about it, so the government has come up with the ultimate countermeasure, the P-90 Rush Waifu Defense Force. So these goofy Power Rangers villains can shoot piss missiles from their mouth and unfortunately blast the head off of one of the waifus. And it really rattled me to my core and got me thinking about how fragile and precious life is. One second you're with your friends confronting Dirty Bill and the boys at the park, and the next second your friend's head has been vaporized and they're squirting blood like it's slime time at Nickelodeon Studios. So I'm pretty sure that their anti-alien team is just a rebranded neighborhood watch because they're clearly not very trained. This girl ran up and missed every single bullet from her clip at point blank range on a giant enemy, but I guess it wouldn't matter if she hit the shots anyway because her friend did and it did nothing but tickle the monster. So even if they are just like stormtroopers closing their eyes here with their aim, it seems useless. They're not equipped to handle the situation. I love the voice acting from the aliens here. It just sounds like someone plugging their nose and then doing Banjo-Kazooie sound effects. We've now been introduced to Takeru, humanity's last hope against the aliens, I guess, and he's not very reliable. Against two of these small little Kirby Digimon things, he nearly died. So he has this like lightsaber thing that I guess is made out of foam or plastic or something because it's not very strong. But he manages to stab one with it, and he's not, like, overly bothered by getting stabbed. But while he's, like, mounted on top of him, like, you know, shake weighting the sword in there, one of the other aliens comes up behind him and gives him a back scratch, and it's really painful for him, and then he shoots sunlight at his back or whatever, and then he manages to stab that guy slightly, and through remarkable struggle, was able to defeat some lowly grunts at a playground, and nearly died for it.
脳波弱ってきています。心臓は不正です。どんどん弱っています。心肺停止です。心臓マッサージの準備だ。
Bro, humanity is better off putting their last hopes into the power of thoughts and prayers. This guy is not strong. They've done a terrible job of showcasing this guy being a badass. He just gets his ass beat by two tiny aliens. And now he's dying. And they're trying to use a heart massage to bring him back. Luckily, the deep tissue massage was enough to restart his heart. I'm no medical professional, I'm not a classically trained doctor, but I don't know how often a heart massage is performed, but my god, it seems effective. We also get to learn a little bit more about Takeru. His dad is the one who created the Mars suit and forced his son to wear it against his will, and now he's alive and back to this corporeal realm thanks to the power of the masseuse on staff. But I actually think this is a terrible thing for humanity because now they're going to be forced to rely on him again, and he's super weak. I feel like he would get manhandled by a group of elementary school bullies. But I do really like this scene here. The attention to detail in Mars of Destruction is unmatched. Remember the girl whose head got blown off? Well, luckily they got her to the hospital, so there was still a chance they could have brought her back, I guess. I love that idea, like, oh my god, our friend her whole head just got deatomized. Quick, get her to the emergency room. Maybe the doctors know some kind of head massage that can reassemble this at an atomic level. And then, like, they're disappointed when they're like, no, this one's gone. They're like, oh, no, I can't believe this. I thought there was still a chance. Great scene.
ファースト、未確認遺跡人対策班。増加する謎の遺跡人と呼ばれる怪物から市民を守るために組織された特別チーム。
Now we learn a little bit about the ASS program, and I can assure you none of them are good at anything. Every time that any of these agents are on the screen, they're just getting beat the fuck up or having their head blown off. I'm cutting out a lot because I don't think any of you care about the plot, so I'm just gonna tell you what's happening. They're now transporting something in a van, something that they don't describe. They just say, like, do you think the aliens want this? And like, hey, maybe. And that's about it. That's all we really know about what's happening currently. And then they get ambushed by a giant group of aliens and a super alien. And, you know, they came to party and they brought snacks. The snack they brought is lemonade that they keep fucking shooting at every goddamn person on screen. They decapitate 2 police officers and then mutilate some other guy. The music choice is inspiring here. In fact, Beethoven himself wrote this piece for Mars of Destruction. Everyone knows that Beethoven was a giant weeb, and it's great to see them proudly display his work here. I will say, while this is obviously not good, Mars of Destruction is at least animated, which is more than I could say for Skelter Heaven. This is a top 10 anime fight scene, I would argue. The way that they're really weaving in the classical music, oh my god. Chef's kisses, I swear. They've really outdone themselves here. So, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit here. So, the bullets aren't working. He's just absorbing them. They also can very rarely hit bullets in the first place because every single one of these AST soldiers is overdosing on Xanax or something, I guess. They just cannot, like, actually aim anything, but god damn it, that won't stop them from trying. Also, Takaru has his arm broken, so he's not happy. From out of nowhere, they just happen to have the ultimate super weapon, which she pulls out of her asshole, I guess. And I will say, one thing I really appreciate is the attention to detail when it comes to even the voice acting. So you'll hear that Takaru's voice is muffled, and that's because he's wearing the Mars suit. The genius. So usually in anime or literally anything, when someone in a suit's talking, you can hear them. It still sounds like they're just talking normally. But here they're like, wait, he wouldn't be sounding normal because he's in a suit. So then they had the voice actor talk into his hands kind of like this, or like into a pillow or something. And it really drives home the idea that this man is suffocating in that suit, and you can barely fucking hear him. Takaru no-scopes the big bad supervillain, and then all of a sudden we're now listening to these two guys talk, who I assume is the President and Doc Brown, and they're going over, you know, what they've recovered and the information they've learned, and they've confirmed that Homo sapiens used to live on Mars. Alright. Turns out humanity was influenced by the Martians, and the big bad guy rises like the Undertaker. Like fucking Dracula rising out of his coffin. He's back, and he's taking Takeru to tell him some evil shit.
この星を侵略したのは貴様たちなのだ。俺たちこそ地球人。火星人を死滅させたウイルスで解放された本当の地球人だ。
Yeah, so the firing squad finally starts landing bullets and hits him with the fatality. Roll credits. That's where it ends. All at once, they try and just elbow deep fist some fucking awful exposition in out of nowhere, and it doesn't really work. I feel like by the end of this movie, the end of the project, they knew they didn't really tell a story, but then decided they had to at least try to make it look like they did. So the director just came out of nowhere. They're like, watch this in the last like hour worth of animating. Give me one extra scene and I'm going to make a masterpiece. So he's like, not real humans. These are real humans. These are invaders. Where's my Oscar? You know, like, it just doesn't work. Nothing in the movie worked, but at the very least, this time they animated something. This came out a year after Skelter Heaven, I believe, so they're only getting better. This came out in 2005. I think by 2060, they might be able to make an anime that's almost passable. Right now, they're on an upward trajectory, and they're hitting their stride. They're peaking, and I can't wait for their next one. That's about it. So yeah. Alright, fine. I'll finally address the cupcake in the room. Yes, I know EDP is back on YouTube. It's been about like a week and a half since he rose from the ashes like a phoenix and made a YouTube account again. And since then, people have been emailing me and asking me during streams constantly why I haven't talked about it, why am I not bringing it up. And there's a great reason for that, and it's a pretty simple one. It's because it's not going to last long. This is like my 5th time talking about EDP, so the recap for the last episodes of Dragon Ball Z are going to be really brief this time around. EDP, Eat the Pussy 445, used to be a massive YouTuber, and then he was caught in a Chris Hansen-style sting operation that brought to light messages that he sent to someone he believed to be an underage girl, and then also going out of his way to meet them, which led to the infamous cupcake excuse where he said he wasn't there to meet a child, he was there to get a cupcake. And then he also sent pictures of his poop in a toilet bowl to the kid. That part's never as important to the story as the other stuff, but I always like to mention it because I find the shit pics to just be truly innovative. So since that incident, he got banned from YouTube and every other platform that he's applied to, which is pretty much every website on the internet that allows you to sign up with a fucking email address, because he has not only an insatiable appetite for cupcakes, but also internet points. He desperately wants to become a content creator again, so he's tried streaming and posting videos to every obscure platform known to man. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to launch his own podcast exclusively through Team Fortress 2's voice chat, but no matter how small or unknown the platform is, they always ban him because of his past. But he does always try and come back, like most recently with the YouTube account. He did make a new YouTube account to post videos where he's talking about the Eagles, per usual, and he wasn't banned immediately, so people started panicking. People for some reason thought that YouTube was just gonna let this fly under the radar, which they haven't done any time in the past here, but this time was different. They thought like maybe EDP finally weaseled his way back onto the platform, like there was a handshake between Susan and EDP, like you're forgiven, you're welcome back. Which was obviously never going to be the case. He may not have been banned instantly, but he was going to get banned soon enough. In fact, he is banned currently as of me making this video, and the only evidence I have that he ever even came back is Mudahar's video on it, where he talked about EDP coming back, as well as some other YouTubers, but I think Mudahar had the best video covering the subject. This is the only thing left of his newest channel. It took like a week, I think. A week and some change, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but it wasn't long. So the reason I didn't talk about it is just because there was no chance this was going to be him coming back to the platform in a big way or anything like that. So what's the point in really like addressing it or driving attention to him? It's just a nothing burger. It's not like his channel was really growing or anything. The only people there were the people that actively follow him to make fun of him every time he tries to come back. And they always alert the platform that he's there. So the proper channels were already notified. It was just a matter of time. And I'm confident in the week that it took YouTube to act, he didn't get any new victims to prey upon. This was just another attempt from EDP to try and post somewhere. It's just kind of like an STD on the internet. He's like a case of herpes that'll flare up every now and then with a new account, but then it goes away after a pretty short amount of time. So again, I haven't been talking about it because I didn't think this would be a problem that would last very long. I thought it would be something that takes care of itself, which it was. There's never going to be a future where EDP actually comes back to the internet. It's just not going to happen. Also, I guess this is just as kind of like a little PSA thing. Not every EDP account that pops up is actually him. This happens with pretty much every banned person anywhere. There's going to be a ton of fake accounts that are reposting content as like new things to make people believe that it's that person that came back. It's just a troll account most of the time. It's already happened with a lot of EDP accounts. Apparently this one really was him though, and it seems like it actually was him. But for the most part, a lot of them are just memes, that people just fucking around. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Today, Will Smith posted a YouTube apology video for slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars. And when I saw it, I had to scratch my head and wonder why. It happened so long ago. I was confused. Why is he apologizing now? I felt like Robin Williams coming out of Jumanji asking what year it was. And then I remembered that that happened this year. It was 4 months ago that Will Smith slapped Chris Rock's head clean off his shoulders at the Oscars. He turned an award ceremony into a public execution when he blasted Chris Rock to Valhalla, just banishing him to the Shadow Realm with a slap. Oh baby, that's right. He starts this with the most generic YouTuber apology intro imaginable. A slow walk into a big sigh right before getting into the actual apology. Textbook. He's clearly been trained by some of the YouTuber apology greats like Logan Paul, Laura Lee, Tati. I mean, this is perfection here. Every box of YouTuber apology cliche gets ticked immediately except for one. He didn't bring his dog into it. A lot of YouTubers like to bring in an animal in order to, you know, deflect some of the criticism with cuteness with the animal. Will Smith, unfortunately, must have forgot that prop this time around, but everything else he nails.
Why didn't you apologize to Chris in your acceptance speech? I was fogged out by that point. It's all fuzzy.
So the main thing he's doing in the apology video here is answering questions that people have asked over the last 4 months. And again, I have to wonder why even bother. It's been 4 months on internet time. That's basically ancient history. Like, that's back there with like Y2K now. Most people have moved on and forgotten about it. So it's a little weird to be this tardy to the party with addressing these things. Now, of course, I understand this was like a career-ruining moment for him, so he wants to do his best to be perceived positively again, both by movie execs as well as the general public. So if he really did feel strongly enough that he wants to apologize, then all power to him. But anyway, the first question that he addresses here is one that I don't think anyone with half a brain ever asked in the first place. Why didn't you apologize to Chris during your acceptance speech? The answer should be pretty obvious if you have eyes. It's because he was still mad. He was still fuming. Of course he wasn't going to apologize for it. Literally 15 minutes before he accepted that award, he had just charged the stage like The Undertaker during WrestleMania going into the ring and clobbered Chris. So of course he's not going to immediately like fold and be like, man, sorry Chris, that was out of line. He was still upset. That's why he didn't apologize. I don't really understand his excuse of I was still, you know, in a fog. It was all still fuzzy. Like in the moment that makes sense, but over the last 4 months, what, you've just been in a perpetual fog? You've been in like the upside down or something? Like, what do you mean? You've had 4 months if you wanted to publicly apologize to Chris and you didn't. And even to be fair here, you still don't. He says I'm sorry to a lot of people, but the one person he doesn't say the words I'm sorry to is Chris.
I've reached out to Chris And the message that came back is that he's not ready to talk. And when he is, he will reach out. So I will say to you, Chris, I apologize to you. My behavior was unacceptable, and I'm here whenever you're ready to talk.
That almost sounds like a trap, like, hey, I'm here whenever you're ready to talk. And it turns out Will's been training for the last 4 months with slap boxing, so he's been like slapping brick walls until they collapse, so he's ready to really get him with like a double whammy, get him with that encore performance. There's a big difference between saying, I apologize to you, and I'm sorry. I don't think people really understand the value of just saying, I'm sorry. I think it's the most important thing to say during an apology, which he does say later on to other people, but never Chris. To Chris, he just says, I apologize, and the action was unacceptable. Which is, you know, that's good, that's definitely a start, but I really think you needed that cherry on top here of an I'm sorry. This is also just one of those things that should have been handled privately. I'm sure there were plenty of ways in the pipeline to let Chris know that you were genuinely remorseful for what happened, but I understand why he thought this was a good idea. I'm gonna make a video coming forward, publicly apologizing and owning up to my mistakes, letting people see how horrible I feel and what I'm doing to change and be better. The thought process makes sense. You know, let people see a vulnerable side of you and let them know that you made a mistake and you know that. And that, it again, does make sense to anyone who's never been on the internet. I think one thing most people online are starting to understand and wake up to is that when you make an apology video, you lose. It's like what war games taught us. The only winning move is not to play. When you make an apology video, it is a lose-lose situation for you. You're either going to have people that don't believe that you're actually sorry, or they're going to have people that think that you didn't need to apologize in the first place, so now you look stupid. You look like a pussy. Which I'm already seeing with Will Smith's apology, like, why is he apologizing? He stood up for his wife. Does he not support his wife anymore? Oh my god, I've lost all respect for Will with this apology now. And then on the other side of that coin is, man, Will really needed to apologize, but this apology video was so dog shit, he missed the mark entirely. This is the worst apology video I've ever seen in my life. You just don't win with an apology, so again, this should have just been private.
3 months replaying and understanding the nuances and the complexities of what happened in that moment.
You slapped the shit out of a man. It's not that deep. Talking about it like it's the most complex situation of all time, like this slap was somehow, you know, like a Cold War or something here. It was a simple act that affected a decent chunk of people. Chris, most notably, I would say, was physically affected by the slap, but Will's career was also hurt by it. Chris's family was probably pretty upset by it. Like, yes, of course, people were affected by it, but it's not like there needs to be like 4 months spent of just digesting this giant web that all spawned from a slap. Because, again, at the end of the day, it's really not that deep.
After Jada rolled her eyes, did she tell you to do something? No. It's like, you know, I made a choice on my own, from my own experiences, from my history with Chris. Jada had nothing to do with it.
Jada was behind the camera with a teleprompter and a gun, making sure this question was addressed properly. Of course, I'm kidding. You know, Jada just has very odd moments publicly with Will that I think are very tasteless in the things she says to and about Will. And it's the reason why a lot of people felt like she may have contributed to this overreaction from Will. You know, her rolling her eyes and then just having all of that context with the things she has said publicly about and to Will just made people wonder whether or not she was somehow involved in that decision from Will. But he's clearing the air here, saying that it was just him doing it, and you know what, I'll take his word for it. I think this was just an impulsive decision here. I don't think Jada has some kind of device that she can control Will's brain like something out of Dexter's lab. I really think he just completely overreacted and went fucking berserk here for some reason. And I don't think Jada is necessarily guilty of that, but I do think she is guilty of being a very toxic partner. I know that sounds parasocial to say, but the amount of clips and videos of Jada just shitting on Will to his face is baffling. Like the time where she was just talking about cheating right to him and how much she like enjoyed it or whatever during their red table talk. Oh my god, it's so hard to sit through. As Will's like in tears about it and she's just joking. Oh man, it's fucking brutal. And so now Will looks like a cuck. I mean, I'm just not a big Jada fan. I'll say it. I don't think she's that nice.
What would you say to the people who looked up to you before the slap, or people who expressed that you let them down?
Let me just stop you right there. You don't have to apologize to me. I found this whole thing to be highly entertaining. I thought this was extremely goofy, and no one seriously got injured or anything like that. This was just an absolute fucking wild moment. And honestly, for this section, he should have just said, "You're welcome." You know, to the journalist that wouldn't stop fucking writing about it, like a million articles all going deep into it for no fucking reason, talking about how this is setting a bad precedent and how in the next Oscars, all of a sudden people might be showing up there with battle axes to attack their critics, how journalists are no longer safe, you know, this and that. Like, he honestly should have just said, "You're welcome," for the 2 weeks of just articles and videos about it. Now, of course, there were super fans of Will that were disappointed to see this, and I think it's cute that he said that he was sorry for it and letting them down. He apologized to Chris's family, his family for the negative backlash they've faced. He apologized to pretty much everyone that was directly impacted by it. And now in this section, he's talking about how horrible he feels when he doesn't live up to people's image of him. And I will say he does seem pretty sincere for the most part. But again, it's been 4 months. Most people have moved on. This was pretty unnecessary. Though I'm sure a lot of people that did feel like really disappointed appreciate the gesture.
Disappointing people is my central trauma. I hate when I let people down. It hurts me psychologically and emotionally to know I didn't live up to people's image and impression of me. Deeply remorseful. And I'm trying to be remorseful without being ashamed of myself, right? I'm human. And I made a mistake.
But yeah, he finishes it off by saying that he is remorseful and he's, you know, working on being better. And if you stick with him, you can all be friends again. And that's basically where it concludes. Overall, I don't think it's like the worst apology ever, especially in the tier list of YouTuber apologies. I think this one was one of the more sincere ones, at least from everything I've seen from it, unless I've been deceived by his great acting, I couldn't tell you. But this is just one of those situations that is so wild to me. Why do this 4 months later? If he had done this like a day, 2 days, even a week after this happened, I think the reception to it would have been much better than it currently is. Yes, it still has, I think, a pretty positive reception overall from like his actual like dedicated fans. But the general consensus I'm seeing here is, why is he doing this? This seems very fake to do it now. It's way too late. We've all moved on, this and that. So again, you don't really win with an apology video, but if he'd at least made like a statement like this, a big statement like this, right after it happened, I think he would have been in a much better position now than he is currently, if that makes sense. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this since the slap is the gift that just keeps on giving. Somehow, there is still developments with that whole story that keep happening. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Alright. That was quick. Let's get it. This'll probably scare the shit out of me. I'm ready to scream and cry for mommy. I'm such a misbehaving little boy. It's past 10 p.m. on a school night and I'm playing the Backrooms. Time to instill some discipline in me. I'm here. Time to get real scared. It's gonna be really hard to use the spray paint using my controller, I'll tell you that much.
And we are rolling.
Woo!
Nice one, Drake.
Do it, pop, shove it.
Trying to skate.
Is he pushing Mongo?
Come on, man. Do something cool. You want to be famous, right? Whoa! Oh, shit.
Whoa! He no-clipped. Oh, wait. It's reading my mic. Oh my god, the controls are inverted. Holy Jesus Christ. Whistle mechanic. I'll leave that music. I just saw a shadow.
Guys, this isn't funny.
Stop playing pranks on me. Here's the resub morgue. Hey, hey. What's up with you? Hey! 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 Hello! That mechanic hasn't come into play yet. Oh my god, they're throwing chairs! Who did that? These are the bits, Red Rock and the Prime Squad. Resub MGP. They're breaking shit. Hey! Hello! Hello! That's unlucky. Oh, it's a little kid! Get back here. Where are your parents? I'm gonna beat their ass. My tricycle. There's the 5 gift subs to me. The bits abysmal. Hello! Howdy! Little Timmy's dead?
Most likely was kidnapped. His mother made a public plea to the killer to release her son, saying she just wanted him home so she could cook him his favorite meal, spicy fried chicken. Parents to rescue him.
Man, that's awful.
Until he passed out from the loss of blood.
Hey Timmy, I just heard your story. Man, that shit sucks, don't it?
The autopsy also revealed that his last meal had been spicy fried chicken. The case is still on.
Hey, well, I guess it's not all bad.
Please reach out to local authorities.
You got the spicy fried chicken. Hey, Timmy. I just heard the bad news. Hey, man. Sometimes shit just, isn't good. I'm entering this door. I'm here. What is the point of picking up my mic volume if it doesn't do anything in the game? Like, speak to me.
Hello?
Hey, hello? Hello? Wait, what? Wait, what? I already did all this.
And we are rolling. Want to be famous, right?
Well, I can whistle. How can I whistle during this?
Oh yeah, Drake.
I can hear myself in the background of this.
Whoa.
Oh my god. I'm going straight to hell. Ah! Whoa! Floating noodle.
Guys, you think this is funny?
Oh my god, it's a spider, I think. Get back here.
This place is fucked up.
Isn't this where
I
it
need to
came
get out
from?
of here right now.
P. It's such a stupid rule. Bro, everyone's gonna be so confused when they get to Rule 8. Dumb idiots. Fucking pranked. I'm out. Hey, the epic prankster rides again, baby. Am I right? Am I fucking right? Let's get out of here. Bunch of nerds in the back rooms. Is this a person? What is this? Hey. What's up? Hello. Hello. Hey. Every horror game is just walking. Oh, that's my fucking dinosaur one. Jesus Christ. Help! I'm stuck in the back rooms. Jeepers, help! Help! The Riddler was here. Holy shit, it's Timmy! Oh, he's fighting. Help! It's the back room! No! The tape is ended! Alright, hold on. Let's paint another question mark here. Just in case. Now we run. Timmy, get the fuck away! Go back to hell! Go back to hell!
Oh my god.
Hey, he doesn't have any arms. You can't open it, idiot. Hey, stupid no arm kid. Idiot. Shut up, dummy. Let's go.
Better stay quiet.
Hey, bye-bye, idiot. Hey, can you say bye-bye? Can I get a bye-bye? Oh no, Georgie's coming. Get away from me, you foul beast from hell. You think he sees me? Hey. Hey, you look real dumb up there, don't you? What are you laughing about? Hey, stop laughing at me. Alright, well you can't get to me, huh? How about that? You can laugh all you want, but you're still in a bad spot. That's right, get the fuck out of here. Kids out here dressed like Georgie out of It. Don't listen to the back rooms. It's not medicine, it's poison. I'm stuck. Hey, what's up, stupid? You back? Man, this mic thing doesn't have any effect in this game. What is the point in using my mic if it's not gonna, like, do anything? Hey! Hey! Timmy! You stupid idiot. Oh, never mind. There it is. It's working. I can't crouch. Timmy's outsmarted me. It won't let me crouch. Okay, I'm out. Okay, pretty awesome. For some reason, it took away my crouching. There we go. Now I can. Hey, what's going on, Backrooms fans? We're back in the room, am I right? Hey, let's get wacky. Oh, shit. We did it. Have I been to this side? I don't remember. I saw someone peek their little cute face around the corner. Hey, mister. Let me see those braces again. We have not been this way. No, Timmy, don't fucking do it, please, God, Jesus, oh God, oh no, Timmy, oh God, oh my, he's gonna kick my butt. Ah. Oh God, jeepers, oh, zoinks. 1 HP in a dream. And that dream is to stay in the back rooms because it's so fun.
Nice one, Drake. I was trying to
What is going on? I'm not even playing. I'm still watching the goddamn movie. What in what?
Yeah, Dre.
Good golly. Come on now. What do you mean into the what? It's just the same standard horror formula. Go find these items. Walking simulator. I like the mic setting, or the mic idea though. It's not the first time we've seen that done, but I always appreciate it.
Hey guys, it's Sienna May Gomez, and I'm gonna be telling you what goes on behind my most viral TikToks.
This situation is absolutely insane, with accusations flying from both sides.
I wanted to share what I went through.
All I can say is
General
that
Shark.
I was in love with him.
These are the facts, and I'm a witness.
And why is all of your evidence posted and quickly deleted? His friends are painting him as the victim, and he is the victim, but not of me.
Ooh, a bombshell. Damn, the editing here is super intense. I feel like I'm about to watch an episode of Euphoria.
I'm young, and obviously I will not always get it right the first time.
Who doesn't love a good YouTube apology?
I love YouTube apologies.
I'm so sorry for anyone that's been hurt.
Continuous lapse in my judgment.
It's hard to overlook the irony of David Dobrik turning off comments on a video titled Let's Talk. While some apologies may lead to an accidental admission of guilt, others don't even contain the word sorry at all. Some are scripted, while others are very much not.
You're high. You're snorting a line of off a bad my. You know what I mean?
I actually never saw his apology video. I didn't know he had one.
Online, you get used to a pretty wide range of public statements, varying from sincere and tactful to, oh my god, what are the words coming out of your mouth right now?
Actually, that just reminded me. Jenna Marbles,
hey guys,
she made an apology video and then quit YouTube, or said she was. Did she actually do that? It's been like 2 years now. I guess so. Damn, she said, alright, I'm out then. Issues new apology to staff as producers are fired. Oh, she also just quit her show, right? So that's pretty fucking awesome, I guess.
I stay grateful and I try to stay humble, and I think that I pay attention to what is important and what is real.
In recent months, her character has been called into question.
Yeah, none of us like Ellen, I get it. Where's her apology? Ninja made you, Ellen, don't forget it.
I gotta keep moving forward and learning and growing. You know, so many people don't teach you about how to live this lifestyle or how to be here in this position, but I'm learning and I'm growing.
It doesn't exactly take a PhD in psychological
studies
to gauge who's actually
Way to be strong.
and who's only sorry they got caught. Accused of a literal crime probably won't have the best of luck defending themselves holding a tangible, actual script in front of them.
To be fair, it's less of a script and more of like a summer reading essay.
Not even the worst interpretive dance I've ever seen. As a response to one of the biggest TikTok controversies in recent
This is how you do apologies.
Join me in documenting the timeline of disastrous PR choices of one of TikTok's once most promising entertainers. In just under 8 months, Sienna built one of the
this
largest
background
followings
music
on
is
TikTok,
slapping.
signed with a Hollywood talent agency, secured brand deals with a myriad of major companies, and was even set to star in a Netflix documentary focused on her friend group until a flood
Yeah, and you wonder why
serious
Netflix is doing
allegations
shitty,
from
huh?
fellow TikTok. It was just going so fast. From the span of August to maybe October, December, I was gaining 1 million followers every week to 2 weeks, landing a place alongside
Popping off,
Charlie. After getting along so well and becoming more close, the two began appearing side by side more frequently on TikTok. And as you can imagine, it didn't take long for young fans of the two to speculate on the true nature of their relationship.
3 things I love about Josh: his smile, his optimism, and his way of being kind to me, no matter if I mean to him or not.
How was your first kiss? How sweet.
Our first kiss? We haven't had it yet.
You haven't had it yet?
You haven't had first kiss yet? No.
The vlog says something else.
What weird questions to ask. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Not unlike YouTube and Twitch,
Oh my God.
TikTok...
How is the paparazzi like a real profession that still exists in the current century? Jesus Christ. That shit is so weird. So genuinely weird. And it's so outdated now too, considering like all of these social media people and celebrities posted like all of their shit themselves. Like their most embarrassing moments are moments that they are capturing and posting themselves. So the paparazzi are getting paid for actual nothingness. Just to take pictures of them holding coffee cups.
Are you guys dating?
They would very openly show PDA, but never outright clarified whether they were dating. So with this PR win, I have to assume Sienna must have felt a new air of confidence. After all, it was around this time that Netflix was filming for a Hype House documentary.
Yeah.
The chaos surrounding the biggest
hold on, I'm curious. How many TikToker shows does Netflix have? Let me see. I'm curious. Let's see. They have to have like 5 or 6, right? So the Hype House documentary. They have the Hype House competition show on Netflix. Or I guess it's not the Hype House per se, but something like it. Okay, can someone just tell me? I don't even know what I'd search for. There's only like 2? No, that can't be right. They had the Addison Rae one, they had this Hype House one, they had that competition one where a bunch of TikTokers got into a house to fight for like Big Brother style. They had they had another documentary on somebody, and I'm blanking on their name. I think they've been doing like a big investment in TikToker-focused media for the built-in audience. The D'Amelio Family's on Hulu. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it's all over the place.
On the 31st, Mason Rizzo, a friend of Jack's since kindergarten, published the following statement to Twitter, reading, "I struggle with seeing a girl praised after telling my best friend to kill himself and assaulting him numerous times after he set boundaries and then repeatedly wonder why he doesn't like you back. She also has a history of verbally abusing people.
She's young. Come on.
She prioritizes the growth of her platform rather than the positive message she represents herself as.
Whatever evidence you think you have, either post it or send it to me and I'll post it because you have nothing."
That's so bold. That's so fucking bold.
On June 3rd of 2021, this short video taken in November was posted by another friend of Jack's, seemingly depicting Sienna straddling an unconscious Jack Wright, groping him and kissing him on the lips while looking passed out. The guy next to him who posted the video got up after feeling uncomfortable, but went back to pull Sienna off once he realized what was happening, posting this alongside the clip in an effort to further support the claim that Jack was in fact asleep, or at the very least incapable of consent during that time. Being definitive proof of assault in the eyes of some, this video remains a heavy point of contention today. Sienna has since made the claim many times over that he was not unconscious and completely consenting as it happened.
It does seem like he was.
Another statement not long
That's
after.
usually what I look like
Jack
when I'm
himself
consenting.
Would go on to dispute.
The Hawaii incident happened where, honestly, I'm glad that they have evidence.
There's some
After
bulldog.
Sienna found out about the video, she said sorry. She said if this got out, she would be done. That is horrible, and she's working
The
on
Bill
boundaries.
Cosby
Jack
classic.
was a victim of sexual
True.
assault, but not by me. And I am a victim of continual
I bet if they had an
attempts to
earlier
cancel
video,
me
there was
and
pudding.
slander my name with false claims. It will not work. I'm here to clear things up and provide all sides of the story because I have been labeled as a sexual assaulter.
Right out of the gate, Sienna's demeanor is stronger and more aggressive than before. She comes off less concerned for her friend who she just previously said was sexually abused, and more frustrated with how the situation has affected her.
Any video you go watch of us, please, and I encourage you to go watch my recent YouTube videos featuring Jack,
God,
our recent TikTok.
this is so uncomfortable.
You will
Holy
see
shit.
that this behavior
Jesus Christ.
was normal. Online, we touched each other, kissed each other, we were playful. Jack kissed me, and I kissed him. Within the boundaries of our relationship, this was normal.
Definitely not doing much to sway people in her favor, but let's look.
I would usually go over when he's unconscious and yank on his winky.
So I went back and took
It was part of our
Not
friendship.
to mention when I got closer, I noticed her right hand inappropriately touching his crotch. She was shocked that
I would play with his nutsack when he was having nightmares in order to ease his mind.
Next day about the situation that happened at night.
And then I'd spit on his face.
Said that happens all the time.
And also, why was he kissing me back?
She asserts that he was fully awake and kissing her back, pointing to the way Jack's arm moves when his friend gets up from the couch. Now, maybe Sienna isn't sure how gravity works, but I think it's pretty clear to me, at least, which I have to say so I don't get sued, that his arm only moved because the guy stood up.
No, it's like Weekend at Bernie's. He's
he doesn't
fine.
move beyond that.
He's
yes,
fucking
it's a short
fine.
clip. There's not a whole lot to
He's
go
consenting.
on. Sienna is eager
Come
to point out
on.
for herself.
You claim in your video that you hear
He said
kissing
yes,
noises.
so she could finger his butthole.
Why did you record it? James, you are Jack's twin brother. And I know that if
Whoa.
my brother saw me being taken advantage of, he would pick up the person on top of me and beat them.
That's a
not
classic
film it.
awful
But,
defense.
I mean, that would be a horrible look. They're trying to incriminate you, not themselves. To me, Jack's twin James took this video for his brother's own good. She then goes on to rapid fire a bunch of points that, again, really don't matter as far as what she's being accused of.
This was also in November when we had first just started to kind of ease our way into relationship, not relationship, defined, and you were introducing me as your girl. Having your friends take a 10-second clip out of context of this entire night is not sexual assault.
She's confused why
Alright,
it's
case
even an
closed.
issue at
Fuck it.
all, since James
Run
and
it.
Jack had never brought it up to her privately. This would not age the finest either. In the wake of Jack's
She's
formal
better than
statement
Amber Heard's
published to
lawyer,
his
though.
YouTube channel about
That's
half
true.
a year later. Sienna issued cease and desist letters
Good to see you again. Hope
regardless,
you had a good
though,
week.
and went on to take a month-long break from social media. The situation died down once again, at least before Sienna made her long-awaited
Yes.
and critically acclaimed.
Yes.
She comes back and posts this absolutely
Let's
insane
fucking go.
video.
An interpretive dance video for an essay.
It's so good. This is how you should
Take a whole
apologize.
month off social media, but now I'm back. Hit it with the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse dance.
Hey!
What is this?
Let's go.
How deaf and stupid do you have to be?
But through struggle, I found clarity within myself.
God, apology videos are always amazing, but this one I still think is one of the best.
I don't have anything to add. This
Fucking
is literally the
epic.
worst response to any controversy I have ever seen.
So good.
Somehow, Sienna May's PR team figured that
Exit
shooting a
Prime,
highly
Angstis.
stylized interpretive dance to a song which contains the lyrics "I did nothing wrong, I'm young" would be an appropriate response to SA allegations. God,
And it
I'd love to
was.
be a fly on a wall during that meeting. It's like getting up in the middle of your trial and doing the Squidward dance. I mean, if you go to Google tone
God,
deaf
I
right
wish.
now, a link to her video pops up. For God's sake, she starts off with a close-up shot of her push to start.
Even if I can only inspire one person, I will have done what I was put on this earth to do.
It's
Very Sia-esque.
before launching into the worst dance moves a human being is capable of. Needless to say, this video convinced everyone she was.
Didn't Amber Turd just fire her whole PR team? Maybe there's a chance we see in trial her break out the interpretive dance like as a last-ditch Hail Mary. I don't want this to be the last one. It can't die here. I really think there's a lot of potential with the apology interpretive dances. So, fingers crossed. I really think we got a good chance there.
The Hawaii incident happened.
Jack can confirm that he was in fact passed out, unconscious, almost.
Oh, I can't believe
and
that.
Sienna
That
had
looks like a
taken
fully
advantage of
conscious
him in
man
his
to
most
me.
vulnerable state. Two friends escorted her out of the party since she had also been causing additional problems that night, but resorted to jumping and rolling out of a moving vehicle to get back.
Oh,
to
I forgot
Jack,
about that
who was
part.
hiding from Sienna in the house. According to him, her parents had to.
That was like
get
full-blown like
Two
Jason
friends wanted
Statham
to take her
stunts.
home, and I don't know, it was just like normal for me that I didn't think there was such like a problem at all. Like part of me wants to blame myself for being nice and sticking around after so many times, but now I realize that I was stuck in this like manipulative cycle of her acting like she extremely cared about me.
Yeah, she's like a
and then
fucking supervillain
that night
of
she would do stuff to
wanting
me, and it
to
was
fuck
just
Jack.
so normal for me. I got used to it.
painting a horrific picture of waking up in the middle of
How
the
does
night.
all this happen before you raise a red flag, though? You've clearly not been around a ton of people. People you think are a friend, you'll ignore a ton of flags for. Happens all the time, even if it's not romantic. I am holding in a pee-pee really badly, though, so I'm gonna go tinkle real quick, and I'll be right back.
On February 23rd, 2022, Sienna May returned to the public eye with an appearance on the BFFs podcast hosted by Dave Portnoy, the CEO of Barstool Sports, who you may remember as a proud investor of the infamous crypto coin SafeMoon, which turned out to be a worthless pyramid scheme.
Hey, SafeMooners!
To fire and sue his employees on the spot for wanting to unionize. Or you may know his abundant legal history. Whatever the case may be, Dave Portnoy, alongside his co-hosts who are half his age, brought Sienna back on the program after having her on just a year prior.
Right. I actually saw Dave Portnoy in real world once when we went to that god-awful fucking Logan Paul Floyd Mayweather fight. Dave Portnoy was there, and he was leaving the stadium, and one person asked for a picture with him, so he turned around and asked if anyone else wanted a picture with him, and nobody said anything. That's the only experience I've had with Dave Portnoy. It was fucking awesome. I like his pizza reviews, though. I don't know too much about the guy, but that situation was pretty awesome. Shit was great.
I want to talk about my emotional state, and like I feel like what I want to touch on is like how I'm doing and like the emotional questions that I know you guys are gonna ask. But as for like the legal and like the so what's going on questions, that's for them to answer, because like I don't want to. I'm trying to. I don't want to butcher anything. This is all like now it's serious, you know, like.
What a blunder.
Okay, yeah. So
why would you go to an interview on something like this and bring lawyers? That just makes it look significantly worse. Hey, Charlie, you did something bad. Do you want to talk about it? Yeah. And I'm bringing an entire legal team, too. Okay.
You guys and whoever's going to see this now, that there's nothing being done. Like, I just
why does that
kind of like,
what?
All right, I'm gonna let my team like just talk about this one and kind of like.
She has the worst PR team of all time.
That told you to do the interpretive dance.
Holy shit!
I'm thinking you should probably be worried. When the two had never even gotten to the point of dating, he made it clear he did not want to be with her, and she still persisted, according to what's been claimed.
I like really, really loved him, and I was like, I'm gonna get married to this guy. Like, this is the one. Like, I was so stoked on him. Man,
that is such weird behavior. Bro, if this was a guy saying this. It would be much differently received. This is like actual incel shit. They were never even dating or anything. At all. Talking about like marriage and shit. This is the one. He's a prime. Gizmo, Thebe, and Dermot. Yeah, that is like real stalkerish behavior right there.
Sienna likes to emphasize that the two had never had sex, as if this was ever something Jack claimed, and I'm surprised Sienna keeps harping on it, even with her lawyer sitting right next to her. She absolutely cannot, for some reason, answer Dave's question of, well, did you know he wasn't
into it, and you're still pursuing it?
Instead, all of her answers are keeping the best interests of Sienna in mind, and how
Wait, does she have two lawyers here?
Her answers are
Wait, is this one of the normal hosts on Portnoy's show? This doesn't seem like the company Dave Portnoy would keep. She brought two lawyers? What the fuck? Hey, can I get Saul Goodman over here and then, I don't know, someone else, please? I really need to make an impression.
Are keeping the best interests of Sienna.
Oh my god, you're right. Wait, they are in the same room, all of them.
And you're still pursuing it?
Instead, all of her answers are...
Yeah, you're right. It's the same plants. I knew she was here because she reached out and patted her on the shoulder or whatever, slapped her in the face, God only knows. But yeah, I didn't realize this guy's in the same place too, unless he has just been like deep faked in here.
The National Center for Audio and Video Forensics was retained to perform an analysis on a cell phone video posted to social media. I was asked if the video could be used as credible evidence of the accusations against Ms. Gomez. In short, no. The posted video is not credible evidence of these accusations. The video is not original. The video has been heavily altered. The video
based on what?
No context to the events.
Wait, how did...
The video is not credible.
Well, I think we need to clarify in these first two statements. This would be huge if you can prove the video has been heavily altered. You're telling me someone actually did CGI this shit in here? You're gonna need to, like, clarify here. That would blow this whole thing wide open. The video doesn't exist. Yeah. Point 5. The video is not real. In fact, nothing's real. What is solipsism?
Of the accusations against Ms. Gomez.
I feel like that was a bad CSI video. I mean, my instinct is people are going to be like, that's a guilty video. It felt like a bad movie.
Actually very funny. They shred this video in front of the guy who made it. But I have to say it's hard to deny the video is short and doesn't show the events leading up to and after what is taking place. She repeatedly chose to take advantage of Jack Wright when he was at his most vulnerable, keeping him at arm's length no matter where they went due to her bizarre, ignorant, and selfish infatuation with a boy who clearly didn't reciprocate feelings. I personally believe the latter. After everything Jack has said and personally testified against, it's hard for me to look at this video as anything other than the truth, even if saying that could get me crucified by Sienna's legal team. However,
I don't know, man. Her legal team doesn't seem that adept. This guy actually put together a fucking CSGO montage to prove why the video is bad without any evidence. He just said 4 points. It's not original. It's heavily altered. Like, with nothing else there. It's kind of worthless.
It doesn't matter how young and inexperienced Sienna was when she goes to such extreme lengths to keep Jack and her critics at bay, as to not damage the precious reputation she's built on a mountain of lies and sick dance moves.
God, their dance apology is so fucking good. I love it. I wish more people would do that. That was interesting. The person who edited that dance was my hero. Oh, you talking about like the Banjo-Kazooie sound effects? Yeah, that was pretty cool. Do you think clout prolongs relationship? Oh, do you think clout prolonged their relationship? I mean, yeah, it was a business. They're both profiting off pretending to be together or whatever. Of course. Yeah, I saw a ton of Fortnite clips on Twitter today for some reason. It seemed fun, like actually fun, not even as like a joke. It actually just seemed kind of fun. So, I'm gonna give it a whirl. Oh, wait, you can just watch Dragon Ball Super in the game? Oh, what? You get it in the normal game mode? Oh, really? I thought it was a special mode where you get like lightsabers and Kamehameha blasts and all of that. That's just in normal Fortnite now? Not like a special mode? Not even showing OG Dragon Ball. Of course not. Dragon Ball Super is what's new. Why would they show 1980s Dragon Ball? They can't do anything with that. Kids weren't alive for that. Holy shit, Indiana Jones is in Fortnite. Why Indiana Jones? I don't think there's a single milk-drinking, diaper-shitting child playing Fortnite right now who knows who this is. I'll go to that giant egg thing over there. Oh my god, that's one of the fighters from Star Wars. This has everything I could ever want. Fuck. Oh, it's a human being. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. Yikes. I thought there was going to be a lot of recoil to that bad boy. There was none. Okay. There's already quite a few people there. I'll just come by in a minute. Holy shit, he's got the Kamehameha blast. Man, he is fucking everyone up over there with that. You can use it 3 times. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. This is fucking adorable. Hey, Bulma. Fresh out, huh? Well, it's good to see you. Pretty sure I saw them all the way over on that island. Yep. Ah! Oh god. Oh, fuck me. How do I aim this? Aim down! Ah, I hit myself. This is not going well. Are these human beings or what the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. That was fucking epic. Yep, I can see why everyone says that's shitty. What a long charge time. Let's try it again. It can melt though. Man, oh my god, this game's got everything. Accept other players. Oh, there we go. What in the fuck? I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm nuts. I don't know how this works. Oh, I hit him! Okay, get fucked, kid. Sorry. That's unlucky. Everyone said this gun was trash. Alright, I got some Dragon Ball items. Oh god! I can't move it! I don't know if that was a child or a bot. Gotcha! Outplayed, Matt. Go back to algebra class. Ugh, damn it. You think you can escape? How do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Oh, you had a Kamehameha. Oh, and a crown. Wow, this guy was stacked. This guy thinks he's safe just because he dodged one of the middle schoolers. I'll come back for him. I'm gonna kill this guy first, though. Oh! Oh, God! The outplay! So tactical, oh my god. That kid's brain isn't even developed enough to figure out what I just did to him there. That was nasty. I want to finish this with the Kamehameha. Just like in Dragon Ball. Oh god, he's going for trick shot. Oh! Gotcha. Good game! That was fun. I didn't get the lightsaber though. I saw that in one of the Twitter clips. That would have been pretty awesome, I guess. That was cute. That was, yeah, that was cute. Run it back. Let's just keep stomping the kids. So I just throw tires. I'm just gonna be like a tire bender this round. I'm just gonna throw a ton of these at people and see what happens. I'm here. Oh god, oh god. Tires! Ha! Ha! He's so confused right now. Oh god. Oh, it's John Wick! I can't see it. Oh wait, these are absolutely bots, or just the worst players of all time. Unlucky. I wasted all my cool tires. Christ, another one! That is not a bot. Oh god. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stop shooting at me! Where'd he go? Oh, fuck. Okay. Where'd the other guy go? Here it comes. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, that would've been no— oh god! Oh fuck, where is he? Oh. Rough. That kid is absolutely sad. He is livid. Oh, there's some bad boys over here. Some misbehaving youth in need of a father figure to discipline them? Here I am. Fuck. How about that Uno reversal? Pretty tough. Sorry. You pulled the trigger a little early. Gotta work on your timing, Junior. Damn, I wish I had just straight killed him. Shame. Gotcha. Oh, Goku, you're next? Oh, he knows it's coming.
Oh, he just turned at the last second!
What? Wait, how did that one miss? What a fucking load of baloney. Ah, fish paste! There we go, gotcha. I don't know why he would stop the heal like that, but I appreciate him. Got him with those dirty barnacles. Here I come, kids! The boogeyman rides. I see you on the hill. Wow, I went right into the belly of the beast here. I saw 3 people on the way down. I'm coming up. No scopes. Gotcha. Hey, thanks for bringing it close to me, though. Made it easy. I see Goku there. He's got the AUG, he's got the AUG. I can't believe that missed. That didn't hit? Oh, fuck me. What? Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm getting him with that every time. Just punish their Kamehamehas. That, I'm not hitting that shot. Alright, 1-on-1 and I see the last guy. Let me grab shield. I think this guy dropped shield. Oh, fuck! Ah! Okay. Yikes. Oh. Damn it. Gotcha. Not today, baby boy. He tried to get back to Namek. Not on my watch. Another big one. Let's ride. Time to build the empire. I'm gonna sell the dankest strains. Man, this is taking a long time to load. Holy shit. Hey, hey. Oh, what? Wait, that's actually a butt plug. Well, alright, I'm already here. What's the offer? Oh, that's very topical. He's referencing the FaZe Clan scam. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize this was gonna be so exposition heavy. Alright, alright. Oh my god, okay, this is... I just thought I was gonna be, like, doing quick time events to grow weed. Oh my god, alright, this is very different. Okay, weed storage jar, dope. That's easy to understand. Oh, there we go, there we go. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. But I don't want toilet weed? Well, then don't come to Miami. What do you want from me, man? I'm doing the best I can. This is working really well. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I have to do this multiple times. Got it. Alright. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. it's a really grindy game. Okay, unironically, when I was saying I want to play this tonight, chat kept saying that you're gonna have to grind for like 3 hours off stream before you can actually make any progress. And I'm starting to see that that's probably not like a meme. What are your prices? I haven't set that yet. I don't know. I'll have to see what the street value is first. I'm gonna need competitive prices. To be fair, it's not really a premium quality product here. I'm growing weed in a toilet, so I don't need to be super stingy. Oh, hey. I've got something for you, Chris. That was pretty dank. This does look like someone that would enjoy actual feces weed. Pardon me. Oh, hey, come on. Hey. How have I made 0 deals? Oh, wait, I see. Hey, one at a time. Hey, come on. I'm making money moves. Everyone's loving my toilet weed. Shit's a real hit over here. Man, they keep taking my weed too, even if they don't want it. Oh my god, I keep losing all my doobies. Oh my god, okay, I have to find like the most degenerate people, I guess. Diaper Dan's whole fucking dick is popping out. Let's get some balloons going. Let them know I'm open. Oh, I can only do them in here. I'd say they're kind of worthless once you're inside. I need them to grab attention. Alright. Come on in. Okay, there we go. No! Oh my god, I just doubled. Oh my god. I meant to use it on this one. Whatever. That one's going all natural. The buyers are coming. Just give them a second. They just can't see my balloons here. I'll just advertise outside. Hey, I got so much fucking kush it'll blow your mind. Let's go. And he even kicked some trash inside. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you very much. Hey, don't take the trash with you. What are you doing? That's mine. Stay. My shop needs to look busy. Let's go. Bye-bye. Come on in. Oh, he's really getting exploratory in here now. See, he's starting to enjoy it. I knew you would, Lawrence. Chris. If I can decorate it in cool things like anime and gaming, I'll be the hottest shop on this entire, like, area. Oh, that's a cool spot for it. And then... Oh, that's looking so good. What the fuck? I'm gonna need something to really differentiate myself from all the other weed businesses. Maybe like horseshoe or something fun. Cornhole, maybe? Foosball, even? Selling to minors will make you stand out? Can I sell to kids? Can I relocate to like across from an elementary school and just call this like a comic shop or something, maybe? That would be a pretty good business model, actually, if possible. Take this! Yeah! I don't like your tweets on Twitter. Take this, Elon. Yeah, idiot. Let's go. I got a new batch cooking up. Hey, Roger! Hey. Do I have to do free samples every time? Because I'm bleeding out. Do I? Yeah? Oh my god. Alright, Roger. You're getting a real good deal. Come on. You want to see how the sausage is made? Thanks again, Roger. Such a reliable guy. Hey, come here, Neil. Man, those are some fucking mean nipples on this guy. Holy lord. Welcome, Neil. You here to breastfeed or get some weed? I'm just kidding. I'm just yanking your chain. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. As long as I secure the customer. Hey. Bye-bye, Neil. Who else needs some, huh? You getting hungry again already, Neil? Come here, I got more for you. Here we go. My kind of people. Oh, hey, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. You need to come by my shop. I'm not giving you a choice. Alright, now buy something from me. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, hey, hey. I've got all the good strains. I've got Poop and Poop Deluxe. Let's ride. Hey, talk to me. Hey, talk, please. Alright. She's waiting by the lab. Maybe she can be like my assistant, like Dee Dee from Dexter's Lab. Chris! Oh my god, it's so good to see you. Chris. Yeah, come on in. Go to the Twitcher app on the PC to get more customers. Okay, is it like Craigslist or something? I need to come up with like a really cool tagline. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, that's actually kind of crazy. It connects to your Twitch chat. Yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, this is... Oh, I thought it was like all in-game. This is kind of sketch. I know Seer used it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's good for him. I'm not gonna risk it. I even got my little bathroom prisoner back. She completely left a minute ago, but I guess she just had so much fun in here. She decided to come back. Who needs bathroom weed? Hey, Schmakeel, let's go. Oh, I don't have any... What if I beat someone up outside? Hey, wait, what are you doing? Where'd you come from? Get back here. Where'd you come from? You robbed me? Yeah. Yeah. Any chance you have any, like, rolling papers on you? No? Roger. My sweet, sweet boy. Are you coming to my shop right now or no? Yeah, you know I got the stinky. Big order? Big spender? That's my boy. Chris! Oh my god. You're like family to me. This is like your 6th visit already. It's great to see you. It really is. And a bigger order, of course. Yes, thank you. I'll be seeing you soon, you fucking beautiful little corpse. Bro, what the fuck is this? $18? Wow. Okay. Get out of my store and never come back. Poor. You're poor. Ew. Poor. Poverty. Makes me sick. Get out of my store. So is that the only thing I can do right now? Is just find rolling papers and free sample doobies and wait for Roger to become so gluttonous that he comes to eat my weed? He's my only reliable customer right now. Thank you, Roger. It's always great to see you. Have fun in Whoville. Oh, got a little more juice in the tank, eh? 44 bucks. I like that. Thank you, Chris. Hey, be careful out there. It's a full moon. Those tits are looking even better than before, huh? Oh my god, you did not. Oh, thank you. He's going to my store. I am cranking this way up. Let's go! I'm rich! That's so big. Great doing business with you, Melinda. Fucking idiot. God, this is gonna be such good growth. They're gonna love that one. Chris specifically is gonna lose his fucking mind. Oh my god, they're already coming. Hey. Hold on, if you wait a second, I can sell you some AK-47. Oh boy. Her eyes are already rolling into the back of her skull. She's got a feed now. Airdropping it in 1 second, Chris. Oh my god, only 35 seconds. Holy shit. This is gonna be a buzzer beater. Okay, just wait right there. Maybe I can stun lock. Nice. Hey. Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. Chris! Why would you do... I'm your plug... I am literally your... You shop at my store every 30 minutes. What do you mean I gotta plug... Where is he? I'm gonna beat his ass. Where's your plug? And you took my doobie, too. Roger! Neil, you better come in, I swear to God. Neil. Swing by my shop soon. What do you mean soon? Thank you. My first line. Let's go! Another happy customer. Bye-bye, Roger. Thank you very much. Come on in, Neil. Up to the counter. Don't be shy. I'm not gonna motorboat you. Hey, have a great night, Neil. Have fun. Have a good night. Another shitty small order, you piece of shit. Get out of my fucking shop, I swear to God, you vampire. Golly! Can I just make some money, please? Oh my God, they're piling in. Hey, Roger. Yes, of course. Come back anytime. Anytime. Anything you need, Roger. You know I got you. Hey, Lila. It was an investment. Oh God, they're fighting. Oh my lord, it's a dance battle. And Roger's already coming back. This guy's been here 3 times in the last 4 minutes. Roger just lives here. Good to see you, Roger. Hey, Chris, don't you dare kick him out. Okay. That should complete the next mission. Diaper Dan. Alright, come on to my shop. I'm securing customers for my future. Roger already back. I love to see it. I love to see it. Good purchase as well, Diaper Dan. Welcome. First time shopper, big time spender. Alright, alright. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. Okay, let's get some decorations. Can I buy them online? Yeah, Roger's been smoking those big doinks. And I appreciate his business. Whoa! Let's go! Okay. Alright, that's a big order. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're feeling it. Need to replenish my stock. Pardon me. Hey, Roger. Hold on, just give me a second. I'm working. Alright. What do you need? Perfect, perfect. Come here, Roger. Oh my God, they are coming in so hot today. Ooh, some purple haze. Great choice. I'm making so much money now. Oh my God, and Chris. The gang's all here. What a day. What a beautiful day. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everyone's coming in hot right now. Well, yes, welcome, welcome, welcome. Of course, yes. Who's next? Hey, no fighting, no fighting. Wow, okay, I have too many customers now. Oh my, holy. It's 7 a.m. and I just have an insatiable appetite for a healthy, balanced breakfast of shitting on the world's most prolific television scam artist, Dr. Oz. I'm sure you've heard of Dr. Oz, maybe even watched some clips and laughed at him, but you know who's not laughing? Your mom and your grandma, who's buying all the dog shit that he keeps peddling. This guy is like the television version of those tech support scammers that take advantage of old people. It's so fucking gross, but what's crazy is he's an actual real surgeon, and I guess a pretty well-respected one at that. But I guess when he's outside of a hospital setting, he just gets hit by like a stupid beam and just becomes like a mindless drone that promotes anything that pays him. His television show is nothing but bad advice, outright lies, and selling products that don't work. You're better off getting your health advice from your local crackhead. At least he'll be more honest than Dr. Oz. You can really find endless examples of Dr. Oz lying about shit on his show in order to promote some new fat buster or magic cure to something. The main thing he always targets is fat busters, metabolism boosters, and just general magic pills. He's always going on about pills. This man promotes more pills than a fucking pharmacy. And it's the most nonsensical garbage you've ever heard of. Ah, this is goat urine concentrate. It's wonderful and will instantly cure any muscle aches in the body as well as fighting that stubborn belly fat. And it's shameless. Let me go ahead and show you one of his fat-busting gadgets that he promoted one time called the Fat Magnet.
The difficult things to do, so to help you out, we've got some gadgets that are going to help you stiff off a little bit of that fat. The first is a gadget that actually helps you cut the fat quite literally. Let's see if it really works. What's this called?
Well, the name says it all. This is the Fat Magnet. And what this actually does is it skims the fat off from stews and chilies and different types of gravies. What you do is you just freeze this in the freezer for 2.5 hours, and then you glide it on top. And what this does is it gets rid of all of that grease.
Can you all see that?
So it solidifies it, and then you can use a scraper to actually get rid of it. So it's...
If I have to explain to you why this doesn't work, then you're already too far gone. This is one of the most blatantly obvious scams I've ever seen promoted on a show. A fat magnet. There is no basis in science or anything with this one. And the demonstration they give here is, oh, you just run it on top of the food here, and look at all the grease it picked up. And it's just some fucking grease sitting on top of there. No shit, you just put it inside of a fucking greasy stew. Like, you could get the same effect if you put a paper towel in there. But what gets me is the audience going, ooh, whoa. Like, if their mind just got blown, like they've never seen fucking grease on the surface of something. This doesn't suck up fat or anything. There's plenty of videos, including news agencies, that were just debunking Dr. Oz because it got so bad at one point, going over like how the fat magnet doesn't work even slightly. It is literally a fucking butt plug that can just touch grease, and that's it. It's not some magic wizard grease wand that can somehow vaporize the fat and solidify it from the pan here. And it doesn't even try in their own demonstration. Dr. Oz doesn't challenge it or explain it or anything because it's not real. He was paid to shill it, and god damn it, he will. This man will literally sell anything. Now, from what I remember, most of it's not harmful to your health. I mean, I guess if you tried to take every single pill he's promoted, you'd probably explode, like something right out of The Boys. But, like, the actual individual stuff he peddles isn't, like, detrimental to your health. It's just useless and a waste of money. It'll just be some garbage like, you know, every afternoon around 3 p.m., if you gargle pickled chicken foot juice, it'll be great for your tonsils. Or if you go on my website right now and buy this magic bean pill, it'll give you bigger muscles and tone up that stubborn arm fat. Just nonsense. It's just absolute nonsense. And from most of the medical community, they call him a quack because of his show, even though he was an actual real surgeon and a pretty successful one at that. But this guy has become so corrupted, there is nothing he won't promote to his audience. I could probably pay him $50 and he would go on his show and claim that my pocket trumpet is actually a fat blasting apparatus, and then, you know, start talking about how if you just listen to me playing the pocket trumpet for 15 minutes a day, your body fat will just start to melt right off your bones thanks to the frequencies of the notes I'm playing. Just garbage. And he will do it with a smile on his face.
If you've got a medical problem you can't solve, you may find the answer in the next few minutes. Start, and this is the area of energy medicine. Reiki, and you're a Reiki master. My wife Lisa is a Reiki master. So when the kids get sick, when I'm out of sorts, she actually comes by. I can't even tell when she's treating me. Sometimes she secretly treats me. She thinks I'm in a bad mood, and I see hands moving around, but I actually feel the heat.
He's not only a dog shit salesman, he also has no problem selling pseudoscience. So in this segment, he's talking about energy medicine and Reiki therapy, where he brings on a Reiki master and talks about how if, you know, modern medicine can't solve it, maybe it's because it's not spiritually getting after you here with the energy therapy from Reiki. So he even tells this anecdotal story about his wife being a Reiki master. When the kids are sick or, you know, he's in a bad mood, she'll start waving her hands around and treating them, making her sound like the fucking Avatar here, just like blood bending in order to heal the family. It's outrageous. Oh, you know, actually my wife is a midichlorian expert. She's able to deduce the amount of midichlorians in the bloodstream and decide whether or not we're worthy to become a Jedi. Yeah, like, this is all a bunch of fucking nonsense, but he keeps using words like therapy, healing, treatment when talking about Reiki here, which obviously convinces the older viewers that it must be real because it's coming from a fucking doctor. Like, that's so wrong. Like, there is a reason why the medical community hates Dr. Oz so much, and it's for shit like this. Not just the selling of pills that don't work and all of that, but also the promotion of alternative medicine that isn't legitimate. This is supposed to be a medical show based in science, evidence, fucking facts, but instead we have an entire Reiki section here.
Reiki is a balancing practice. And so rather than addressing the headache or whatever else is the problem, what it does is it influences the person's overall system toward balance. And then as her system becomes more balanced, symptoms tend to fall away. Then over time, for example, if you get headaches, you know, you may find that you get them less frequently.
Do you feel anything, Dalita?
Oh, yes, my headache's going away.
Your headache's going away?
Yes.
And do you feel any heat?
Yes.
Because those are usually what I feel.
Oh my god, it's a miracle. She squeezed the headache right out of her skull there. She was able to touch the pain away. Fuck. Magnificent! I'll have to book a Reiki therapy session ASAP. It's so fucking stupid. I don't know what compelled me to talk about Dr. Oz today. I just started thinking about it and decided to jump down the rabbit hole again because it's been a little while since I checked in on Dr. Oz. I don't think he even has his show anymore. I'm not positive, and I don't feel like really looking into it so much at the moment. But this went on for years. He was able to convince older viewers for a long time on things that don't exist and aren't legitimately based in anything real. And I think that's pretty wrong. I think that's pretty sad. I do remember that Dr. Oz is trying to get into politics. I think he's actually running for Senate or something at the moment. Hopefully that doesn't pan out. That would be fucking awful and miserable. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about some of these scams here a little bit, and that's really about it. So yeah.